Ah, I'm just not having a good day, huh? I should have waited. Because if the light's going to keep doing this flickering thing, then I'm Kevin Chester. Look, I think, let me look, y'all. Let me look. Because that last, I'm not sure, although my electric did do it kind of like a little flicker, but um, I know my kids probably frustrated. I think they was in the middle of playing game. One of them anyway. The other one I think might be at work. I'm not even sure. Let me look and see what's going on, y'all. Give me a second. Gotta go under. Nope, can't do it from this iPad. Gotta do it from another one. Anyway, I'm back. I'm back. What's going on, Lance? How you doing? We're gonna talk about. I I want to talk about Kev. Okay, Kevin the Chester. I do want to talk about him. I think I'm gonna just go straight into that, and then we'll talk about the other things after, because this internet thing is not agreeing with me. It's not even the internet. It's my electric. Um, yeah. And the lights are still a little dim, which tells me that it's probably gonna flicker again. Okay, the TV that went off, the cable box went off, my alarm system goes off. But soon as the alarm system went off, right, I was like, oh shit. Um, I still would get notification that the door open and stuff like that, even though the system goes down. But the gun is right here. I'm like, that's see, I y'all know I suffer from PTSD. So I thought about everything that can happen. If somebody wanted to come in, like in my mind, I'm like, somebody gonna try to come in and they're gonna be smart about it. They gonna turn off the electric, which shuts down the alarm, right? Now the thing about the alarm though, without power, it automatically alarms the people who are monitoring, right? But I can't rely on them because there might be some old people over there sleeping and shit. Like they ain't never got monitored. They probably don't have many people uh, calling them, you know, shit going down. But anyway, in my mind, I keep thinking they're gonna shut the electric off. Soon as they turn the electric off, what happens is this thing go beep beep, and everything shuts down. Now the thing is, the camera area that does not die right away because it's powered by battery. But I can't see none of the goddamn cameras, so it don't even make no goddamn sense to still have power if the cameras go dead, right? So that don't even make sense. So I think, okay, as soon as I go boop boop, then I got to start paying attention to the door. Because even if you open the door, it goes bling. It don't matter if it has power or not. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure. Right? I should get a notification on this thing, even though I can't see the cameras, that says front doors open, back doors open, slide doors open, window on the second floor open, or some shit like that, right? And that's when I'm gonna reach under the mattress or under the bed. It don't matter. I got one under the mattress. I got two under the bed. and then if I go to the closet right there, I can get either a shotgun or quite a few rifles. I'm not gonna grab no rifles. I might grab that shotgun though, right? That's the big boy right there, the shotgun. That's more for to scare people off. And you don't have to be a good shot with a shotgun. In case you ladies wondering what type of weapon to get for protection in your house, shotgun, you don't have to be a good shot. You just got to point in a general direction, because them BBs in that motherfucker, the pellets in the motherfucking bullet will spread. Boom! You ain't got to worry about nothing. Okay? Even if you a bad shot, like so bad, right? Um, the shot alone is scared of somebody off. Okay? I'm not here to be scaring nobody. Listen, if you come through my doors, the time for scaring your ass is over. Okay, it ended once you penetrated my goddamn secured area. Once you came through the secured area, the time for scaring your ass is over. You should have been scared outside the door. Like you should have looked at my door and said, I don't know if I should go in there. Maybe I shouldn't go in there. You know, you should have thought in your mind, boo, it's scary in there. You should have been thinking, but suppose they got weapons, you know, and then that's what's the time for you to back your ass away from the door and go about your business. Now, although I'm gonna see you on the camera, but if you back away, I'll just assume you got the wrong address. I'll be like, oh, there must be somebody looking for a neighbor. And then you'll be safely on your way. But if you penetrate my goddamn secured area, if you open that door, bust through the window, if you do any of that, I'm not here to scare you, nigga. I'm not no motherfucking ghost. I'm not gonna be jumping out talking about boo and hoping that you run away. No. Now here in Delaware, the truth of the matter is, by law, I need to go run and hide in some closet, some motherfucker where, and call the police and hope that they get here in time before they find me in the closet and kill me. But I'm gonna tell you right now, that's not happening. Mm-mm. I can't fit my big ass in no closet. And the first thing I'm gonna be worried about is where is my children? Like, where are the children? I'm not hiding nowhere unless we all together. And my children are bigger than I am, like they taller and shit like that. We ain't getting in no closet. I might put them in the closet. Hey, go get in that closet. I'm coming back. I'm gonna be like, call me John Wayne. Anyway, let me get back to it, y'all. But let's talk about, since I put Kevin the Chester in the title, we're gonna talk about him first. Let's get to it. Let's go. Okay, let me find a little clip. And then I'm gonna get back on the nonsense. Let's see. I've been wanting to talk about this since last night. I just couldn't believe it. Like somebody had said, hey, Bomb, you know, he said this, and I was like, okay, yeah, that's not unusual, right? But I didn't hear it. And I didn't know, I guess I didn't, you know, I don't fuck with Kevin. I'm gonna be honest, I don't fuck with him. I'm not one of his fans who hate him. He got a lot of fans who hate the nigga. Like they're really fans though. But that's not me. I do not listen to this nigga. I don't look at this nigga. I know this nigga can't help me. In fact, I know he can't help nobody. Right? And I'm waiting for somebody who truly say that he helped them. I want y'all to find them motherfuckers so I could question them. Because I'm going to question them. Right? And y'all know I'm good at questioning people. I want to know, well, what, you know, I questioned a few people who claimed that somebody helped them. And I was like, but you ain't never, your mom, your dad, your grandma, nobody gave you this information before? Oh, yeah, yeah. But then wait a minute. If somebody already taught you this, then how is it that he taught you this? We got some ignorant motherfuckers out here, man. You like, if you heard 100 people say this, and now you heard him say it one time, but you heard it 100 times before that, this nigga said, uh-oh, my electric. Oh, god damn. There's a dimming in the lights. Let me look. Let me see if I'm still on here. Oh my God. Maybe I'm not supposed to be talking about this. Maybe the Lord God above is saying, don't do this. Don't do it. Let me see. Am I still live? I think there's, yeah. The lights dim, but they didn't go off this time. Let me see. Check. Okay, I'm still here. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm still here. Anyway, let's just do it. Maybe I'm gonna get punished when I start doing it. Maybe that's what, but I don't think God cares about me losing no YouTube channel because I know I don't. I don't give a damn about losing no goddamn YouTube channel. That's facts. Okay. Shit, I'm thinking about just opening my website up and we'll really have some fun on the site. Over here, y'all, there's rules, regulations, bullshit. Over there, like, man, but I don't know. People like YouTube, so I'm over here. Let me grab this goddamn clip. And I want to thank the twin. James is the one who gave me the information, and he posted it just like he said he would to make it easier. Right? Let me go find it. Believe your daughter. Okay, here we go. So I'm gonna give him a shout out. Y'all make sure that y'all go. I think he have two because I gave him a thumbs up. Kevin. Okay, maybe this is one. I thought I saw. Okay, there. This is it. Okay, give me. Oh, damn mercy. Uh, go here. Go here. More. Here. Sound again. Here. Here. And boom. There we go. Let's hear what this dude had to say, y'all. This dude is sick. He looks sick. He look evil. I don't know why y'all. I don't understand. But it ain't for me to understand, right? It's not.
Yeah, who's this working with? And if this is the case, let's negotiate a deal up front. Let me know how much it costs so we can go ahead and get to the sex. Hello, hello.
My goddamn, my damn lights are flickering. Okay, here we go, y'all.
How are you? I'm well. How are you?
I'm well. I just want to say that I do love your show and I respect it.
How old are you?
I'll be 30 in July, so I'm 29.
So
if you're not getting married to child spouse, how do you think you can make your asset to the? How do you think?
Hey, what the hell going on, y'all? What's that up there? Is that what the hell? Okay, I don't know what the hell this is. Let me change this around. You only have the one up there, but it's messed up.
And I'm like, what do y'all think this is? Who's this working with? And if this is the case, let's negotiate a deal up front. Let me know how much it costs so we can go ahead and get to the sex. Hello, hello. How are you? I'm well. How are you?
I'm well. I just want to say that I do love your show and I respect it.
How old are you?
I'll be 30 in July, so I'm 29.
So
if you're not getting married to child spouse, how do you think you can make your asset?
Nah. Dude, what is you doing? You got two of them playing at the same damn time. Y'all see that? He got one up there playing.
You change that energy because, well, no, that's a different question. That's a different question. All right. Why? Before I answer that, why can non-Black women seem to balance being wives and running businesses like you're talking about and being mothers and not have to give up one or the other?
I think maybe so. More white and non-Black women were brought up to be that way.
Let's just go. If we go with that, how do you change that energy? Because here's the thing. Before I don't want to get too far down that path because that'll take us off target. Okay. Are you a wife is the question. See, a lot of women ask about, later on, but the big question is, do you want to be a part of your husband's team or do you want a partner?
I want to be part of my husband's team.
All right.
I feel like I'm a better asset by being a team player than me being the lead myself.
All right. How old do you say you are again?
I'll be 30 in July.
All right. Have you always wanted to be married?
Listen, he pulled out questions out of his ass. Just questions like, you always want to be married? Do you want a partnership with your husband or you want to be a part of his team? Let's look up the word partnership, y'all. Because they're different. Let's look up the word. God damn. I don't even know why. Why? Why? A state of being a partner, right? A person participating in such a business entity. We know we're not talking about business, right? But even if I'm on a team, even whether it's my husband or even at the job, I'm still contributing, right? But in a marriage, you are co-owners because it is your marriage. It's not your husband's marriage. So when he asks that stupid ass fucking question, we could, if we take it literally, then we know he's stupid. And if we take it just on the idea of, well, you want to be a partner or you want to be you looking for a partner, yes. Or you want to be just on his team. Well, I don't know, like, it's our marriage. Why would I want to be just on a team? And not even just that though. Suppose the man she marries don't want to just be making up all the decisions, coming up with all the decisions. That's a lot of work. And although, yes, a lot of men say, yeah, I'm going to be the head of the household. No, men don't really want to make all the decisions. And I can give you an example of that right now. Let me call my husband. Wait, watch this, y'all. I'm about to give y'all a prime example. First I gotta find my phone. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Where your ass at? Oh, there you go. Okay, watch this, y'all. Hey Siri, call Mark on mobile on speaker.
Which one? Mark, calling now on speaker.
Watch this. Hey babe, you can what time you get off?
I don't know, maybe a half hour, 45 minutes.
Okay. Can you grab us something to eat?
Yeah.
Okay. What you gonna get?
Probably Popeyes.
You want Popeyes?
Yeah, why? What did you want?
I don't know. Why you want Popeyes?
It was on the way home, so.
I was thinking maybe well, I wasn't really thinking Taco Bell or something or
All right.
well, I don't know. Well, what you want?
I don't care.
I mean, what you wanted Popeyes? That's why you
I'm fine with Taco Bell.
But you don't want no Popeyes?
No, Taco Bell is fine. Yeah, Taco Bell is fine.
But what you think about Popeyes? Popeyes are last, but it really was just for me and you.
Yeah, that's why Taco Bell is fine.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. You could go to Wawa and get a sandwich.
For all that, you could have just made sandwiches.
Did you leave that ham out?
No, but there's much meat in the refrigerator.
Yeah, I don't want no sandwich though. I want something. Okay. Well, call me when you're done, babe.
All right.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
He might be listening because he kind of caught me off guard, right? Because normally what happens, and he kind of did it because I threw him off a little bit, right? Normally I'll call and say, hey, babe, I'm hungry. He'd be like, okay. And usually he gonna call me when he get off, right? So he can decide which route he gonna take to come home. And then I'll be like, well, I'm just hungry. He'd be like, well, what you want? And I'll be like, well, I'm just hungry. You decide. And then he'll be like, well, what do you feel like? Now, so normally I'm telling him, hey, wherever you want to get something, are you hungry too? What do you want? And normally, for the most part, most men don't like that shit. You know, maybe in the beginning you'd be like, well, whatever you want. And then he'd be like, well, no, what you want? I'd be like, well, I'm just hungry. It don't matter. And he'd be like, well, no, what you want, Vanya? And I'd be like, it don't matter, babe. Depends on which route you're taking, right? Y'all don't even want to decide on the food most of the time. Even when you're the one going to pick it up. You're the one going to pick it up. You're going to pay for it. You're going to do all of that shit. And still, you want to know what it is that I want. And I'm like, I don't care what I want. You tell me what you want. And then as long as I eat it, because he know everything I eat, we could get it. And then we at a standstill most of the time. But then he knows that I'm not going to give up because I don't care what we eat, really. So I'll be like, well, babe, just wherever is up to you. And then now, guess what he has to do? Instead of just leaving the job and going where I told him I want food, now he got to sit there and figure out where he wants to go to get food. When he says it's simpler for me to just say I want Popeyes, and then he could just stop at Popeyes and get the shit. Or I could say I want Taco Bell. He could just go straight to Taco Bell. In fact, he'll order it before he even leaves the job. And that way all he got to do is pick it up. But then what I've done is I threw him a curve by saying, well, it don't matter. What is it that you want? He may not even be hungry at all, right? He's at work. So my husband probably ate lunch around 1. I ain't eat none all day. He's probably not hungry at all. And here I am feeling like I'm starving. And that is an example of the shit that married people go through. And some of y'all know this. Some of your boyfriends, your girlfriends, y'all know what I'm talking about. You'd be like, hey, you hungry? You'd be like, yeah. And you'd be like, what you want? And you'd be like, I don't know. I don't care. And then you got to sit there and think about what it is. Because you may not care neither. As long as it's something that you eat. And now but imagine men, imagine that every moment of the day, every time a decision needs to be made, you are the one responsible for making it. Every time. If I say, well, I'm a cook, babe, what you feel like eating? And he's like, I don't care. And I'd be like, nah, but what you want to eat though? He'd be like, whatever, cook whatever. I'm good. And I'm like, but no, what do you want? Now he got to sit, and I might have to go tell him what's in the freezer, what is possible to make. And then from there, wow, y'all, some of y'all don't understand this. Some of you unmarried, and those of you who have never been in a real relationship, you don't understand. And I do understand. And why would I put that on a man every day? It would be easier for me not to have to think about nothing. All I got to do is wake up and I got a schedule, right? I do have a clean up schedule, but that's ever since I had my grandson. Even before I had him, I had a clean up schedule. Certain bathrooms on certain days, bedrooms on certain days, kitchen deep cleaning on certain days of the month or certain months. Like that's the schedule, right? So once I get a schedule in place through all these years, I know what I'm doing. When I wake up, I know exactly what I'm doing. There's no thinking about it. I already know what I'm about to do, how I'm going to do it. I got everything I need, right? Now, there's not much thinking today. But just imagine if I asked him, hey, babe, which room you want me to clean today? Like, if I asked him, hey, was the bathroom cool? Was it good? Was it okay in there? If I asked him, well, what type of laundry detergent do you prefer? If I asked him, if I just asked him every moment of the day, no matter what, remember these men claim they want total submission and they want to be able to make all decisions. Listen to them, that's what they're saying. And then when I start breaking it down to all these fucking decisions that need to be made in a day, these niggas don't know half of it. And I didn't even recognize this shit until I met someone who is 100% submissive to her husband. It's somebody in my family. It's my husband's uncle married a woman, and they are religious. She is 100% submissive to him. He told her, hey, you go homeschool the kids, whether she had the education or not. Then guess what she did? She homeschooled them kids. Now I'm gonna tell you, it worked out not to be so great, because when the kids After so many years, when it was time for them to go to school, because she could no longer do it, they were behind. But every time, right, everywhere she wanted to go to the store. Let's say she cooking something for dinner. He done told her what he want. And she realized she got to go get some milk and butter. She got to call him up and ask him, hey, can I go to the store and get some milk and butter? We need milk and butter. And he had the right to tell her no or yes. He could be at work. She had to call him at work. I know you're busy, but can I go to the store to get some milk and butter? And he enjoyed that shit. See, that told me a lot about him. Tells me a lot about a man who want to control everything about a woman or another human being. I think I told y'all the story where when I found this shit out is because I was over there. I went up by a house and I'm chilling, right? My son was just born. She has a son that's 2 days or 3 days older, younger than my son. I think my son was born 3 days before her son. So they were like less than 1 year old. I went over there, sit with her, and she was trying to go to, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong with the time. I don't know, where our babies was real young at that time. I do remember I used to go and sit with her a lot, right? But anyway, this one time she's into the church. They into the church, and the church goes to, when church go to other churches out of state and shit like that, and they do these conferences. So every year, as long as I've known her, she's been going to the conference, but she have to ask him, hey, can I go to the conference? And this one particular year, I don't know about the other years, but this year he wouldn't give her an answer. He's like, I don't know. We'll talk about it. She's not allowed to go back and ask him, hey, what about the conference? She got to wait for him to give her answer. But this time, she had to give an answer to the church because the deadline was approaching. And I was over there, and she was like, yeah, I want to go to the conference, but I'm waiting for my hubby to give me, the okay. And I was like, the okay? She said, yeah. I said, don't you go to the conferences every year? She said, yeah. I said, so you need him to give you the okay? She said, yeah. I said, but why? It's a church both of you belong to, both of y'all are deeply rooted in. Why you gotta ask him permission? And why is he holding out to the last minute to give you an answer? Like, what's going on? Why y'all think a man would do some shit like that? I would like to say, why would anybody? I'm trying to think of a woman who can control a man on that level. What man will allow a woman to tell him he can't go nowhere, or he has to get permission to go, and he has to wait for that permission from her, and she could hold out to the last minute to even give him the okay? That's different if you got children involved, and he's like not sure if he can take off to watch the kid, or if they can find a daycare, somebody watch the children, shit like that. But this is not what that was. This was him just being in total fucking control. She couldn't go to the store without informing him first. Because I was like, hey, I'm going to the store. She's like, yeah, I need a couple of things, but I can't go until I contact him. I was like, nah, I'll drive. She's like, nah, I just can't go. She calls him to get permission to go to the store, and he don't give her no answer. I don't think he picked up. So she had to wait until he calls her back to inform her that, yes, you could go to the store. No, you can't go to the store. I'll get what you need. Who wants to be in a marriage like that? And for you niggas who say they want to be in that, then I'm glad for you. And I hope no bitches ever submit to your ass. I want you to always want to be somebody's motherfucking slave master, nigga. I want you to always, I want when you get old, I want you to think about how it may have been if you ever was able to get a woman to be near you. So you can wonder how you would have been a king if you was able to find a queen who was willing to submit to your fucking dumb ass. Your dumb ass bitch. What happened in your life to make you so pitiful, nigga? What happened in your life to where you couldn't find how to be a man out in the world, so you decided to pick and choose on a woman who gotta make you feel like you a king? Yes, my king. My king, can I go to the store, my king? We need eggs and butter, my king. And then your ass better be able to afford the eggs and butter, bitch. Because see, if I gotta be your motherfucking slave, nigga, you better at least be providing the motherfucking food and everything that's needed. You want me to sew you a garment? I no problem. But nigga, you better be able to afford the motherfucking fabric, thread, sewing machine, and it better be no cheap ass motherfucking fabric neither, bitch. You want to be a king, you better be living like a king. You better be making money like a king, motherfucker. Y'all asses want to be broke and be kings. Where in the fuck do they do broke ass kings? Where that come in at? Only in the black community, and you niggas fucked up heads. That's where, because a king is a king, and he's a king before he even get any motherfuckers to be his queen. He living like a king already. He wants to go travel. He goes to travel. He traveling like a king. He don't need no woman to make him feel like a motherfucker king. A man is a man whether he has a wife or not. He don't need a woman to make him feel like a man. And most importantly, you bitch ass niggas, he don't need no group of men in a manosphere to make him feel like a man. You is a bitch. And a lot of these niggas on this panel is a bitch too. Let's get back to it. We're gonna get back to Kevin, but now this brings me back to what the fuck I was talking about before I got knocked off. Here we go. Let's listen to it. Fair use.
No. I mean, I get. I'm not upset about the shit, but I get what you. Now look, man. You know it's going to trigger brothers because a lot of brothers in these spaces got child support issues, got family court issues. Don't try to act like it's not triggering, bro. You know
you heard what that dude said? It's triggering because these dudes got issues in their lives. These supposedly men who mad because somebody said black men aren't good fathers. He got child support issues. Ooh, wait a minute. So you claiming, they want to claim they're good fathers, and yet they not taking care of their children? Isn't that almost like the definition of fucked up father? Huh? I'm sorry. Child support is to take care of the child. Am I right or wrong? And let's say even if the woman wasn't using the money to take care of the children, right? Let's say when he do give her money, she doing what she want with it. That ain't none of your fucking business. That would rely on that. Now we could go to her and see what's on that side. But nigga, lights. God damn it. Did they flicker off or they just dimmed? I don't know what's going on in this goddamn house, y'all. Anyway, I think it just dimmed. I don't think it went off. I can't really tell because I don't have nothing else on in the house. Let me see. No, that didn't turn off. Okay. Anyway, so let's say you pay exactly what you're supposed to be paying. You paying it on time, and you dealing with your children and everything. Well, you definitely not gonna be triggered by nobody saying that there's black men who aren't good fathers, because you know better. You know goddamn. See, I don't care what these niggas say. Oh, these women ain't this, they ain't that. I ain't gotta go and prove that I'm married to no motherfucking body, because I know what it is. You understand? I ain't gotta prove not a motherfucking thing. But I do it. I do it to shut them the fuck up. Oh, black women not even getting married. I'm married. Oh, black women don't even know how to stay married for long periods of time. I'm 32 years in. Oh, black women don't even know how to cook and clean. Hear me cooking and cleaning. Oh, black women are bad mothers. Yeah, I'm a black woman, bitch. And listen, y'all ain't never heard me say that I was anything other than black. Other people like to try to say, well, you're mixed and you're this and you're that and you're motherfucker. All you ever heard out of my mouth is that I'm black. There will be no confusion. People could push on what the fuck they want me to be. That's on them. I don't give a fuck. I watch some women be proud that somebody say, oh, you mixed. Nah, I'm not proud about that shit. But back in the day, I was a little confused by it. I'm like, this motherfucker just give me a so-called compliment? Wait, I'm a little confused. Did you give me a compliment by telling me I don't look black? Because that's the way they was acting. They was acting like they're giving me a compliment. Like, I don't look black. Oh, you don't look black. You so pretty. What? Who's black? And therefore I'm pretty. I'm pretty because I don't look black. Ain't that something? Okay. Anyway, I'm a black woman, and yes, I do go on panels, and yes, I do tell them, well, I'm married. Motherfuckers be like, nobody gonna marry you. Oh, really? Nobody gonna marry me? Oh, okay. Oh, he probably a simp. Well, you could call him what the fuck you want, but I tell you this: my husband come home to his house being clean. In fact, I put up a video. Y'all want to see it? Let me see it. I don't think I have it visible, so I'm gonna have to show it because I didn't have music. I forgot to add the music to it, right? Let me see. I gotta sign another name. Y'all to watch me do this. Switch accounts. House of Bomb.
All X.
I'm gonna go to House of Bomb's channel. Yeah. Let's see your channel. And not to go manage videos because it is private. I'm unprivate it. When I take it down, add music to it. No, that's what I put up on her. Where did I put that goddamn video? Yeah, that is private, huh? I'm private that too. When I get a chance, let me see. Let me play it from my iPhone. Let's stop the share. Let's see. Start the share. Motherfuckers just be doing too much. They say too much. They too motherfucking stupid. It's just really some weird ass shit, right? It should be on this iPad. Y'all give me a second. Let's see. Share. Stop share. We're going to share. Boom. Boom. Where you at? iMovie. Here we go. Oh, we gotta download the thing. How long that shit gonna take? I don't know. Oh, give it a second, y'all. Give it a second. Let me hit edit. Let's see it. I forgot to add the music to it. Looks like it's ready. Let me see. Nope. Still downloading that clip. This clip. That clip. This clip. This clip. Let's download. That one's ready. This one's not ready yet. This one's not ready yet. That one's not ready. It's almost ready. Okay. I had to edit it because it, like I was filming it live. It was too long. Ready, ready, not ready, not ready. You're about ready, you're about ready. And you don't seem like you're doing anything. What the hell going on with you? You go have to download. They in my cloud. In the cloud, baby. They're in the cloud. This one's really see. Not really yet. That's why I'm here. I can add a clip to it. Let me see. Let's see how much we could play. That didn't download yet. Nope, it's still download. God damn. We don't have to see the whole thing, but we do want it. If I do his motherfucker, listen, when I want to just pamper him, I shave his head, I shave his face, right? I clean his ears, and if he have too many hairs in his nose, I clip them. That is what the fuck I do, right? And not because I have to. In fact, I don't think he's ever asked me to do any of these things. I'd be like, hey babe, you want me to, like, look, I be practicing this shit. I ain't never done some of these things before, and he allowed me to, and I'm down with it. He'll give me some items to make sure, that I can't cut him. So I'm learning how to use them. And then at first, like I'm using them right now, I'm not using them right. And then I start figuring out how to get those hairs, right? Because he's not telling me what to do. He's relaxing. And then you start seeing me use the clippers a different way. Yeah, I don't have no problem doing none of these things. Before we got married, I used to scratch his hair for him. I don't know why he shaved hair. My husband have good hair, good graded hair, wavy hair, just look like my kids, right? He lost a bet years ago and shaved and been shaving ever since. But I used to sit him between my legs and scratch his scalp. And that was before we even got married. We'll be looking at TV and I just like sit right here. He didn't know what I was gonna do. I was like, sit right here. I got the comb and I started scratching his head. So yes. Women don't have to do this though, but hear these niggas, they'll say, oh, you probably over there pegging him. Oh, he's a simp. Oh, I bet you control him. I bet this and that. Like, what? I married a fucking man. Okay? I married a man because I wanted a man. I didn't marry a bitch. Why would I want to be married to a bitch? Some of you are bitches, so you ain't gonna never get married. And even if you do get married, you gonna be bitch because you's a bitch. Like, you can only be what it is that you are. If you a bitch, whoever marry you, get married a bitch. Some women like marrying bitches. Nothing wrong with marrying a bitch if she thinks that you gonna be fun and you gonna do what she wants you to do, and she find you to be very useful to her. Some of you bitches will get married, but just know that you a bitch. Know your position, nigga. Know your motherfucking position. And to women who like men, who they can't, bitch, well, she not gonna marry no man. Even he could be giving her everything she want. There are certain women just want men. They want to feel more protected. And I'm not talking about, oh no, he gonna go out there and fight for me type of shit. We're not talking about that. Not just, where he gotta be strong with muscles all in his head like a meathead motherfucker. No. And you men don't understand that. And even when women tell you what they want, your ass talking about cap. You niggas is the dumbest motherfuckers I met in my life. Talking about cap. I'm like, nigga, aren't you too old to be talking about cap? I thought you said you was a high value man. I don't know any high value men talking about cap. My husband don't speak that way. But then some people say, well, your husband's not a high value man. If he was a high value man, he would go and let somebody shave him. What? He not high value because what? It's funny, man. It's so funny. Yeah. I made this video for lame ass niggas, right? Lame ass niggas and some of the motherfucking mammies. Now, see, you will say, well, she a mammy because she over there taking care of her husband. My husband take care of me. And you motherfucking right, I take care of him. I wouldn't be doing that to no man. Yeah, you might not. What the fuck that got to do with me, though? What the fuck that got to do with me? You was a mammy because you over there messing with that man's feet. You messing with that man's ear. Bitch, let me tell you something. I done kissed all on this man's penis, and you mean to tell me I can't touch his ears, bitch? Oh, fuck out of here. Oh, y'all, and it's ridiculous that some of the things I hear. Well, Mom, you a mammy because you over there cleaning your house for your husband. Well, I clean my house because I like a clean house. But yes, I kind of do I like when he kind of notices that I did some shit. It's true. Not just him, my goddamn sons. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. If when I went home to visit, and I would go in my mom's bathroom and clean up her bathroom because I just have this thing for clean bathrooms and bleach. I go and clean up a bathroom, and I was like, I would ask everybody now, hey, Dad, you saw I clean the bathroom? Yeah, good job. Mom, you saw that I did the bathroom? Yeah. Listen, that's just who I am. That's just who I am. Okay? But motherfuckers would be like, you a mammy over there. So listen, if I'm a mammy because I take care of my family, and in case y'all don't know, a husband is a fucking family member. Okay? Because I take care of my family. If I'm a mammy because I take care of my family, then I am okay with being a fucking mammy. Now see, the mammy really is the one who on this bitch siding with niggas. They don't know about shit that these niggas be lying about. Oh yeah, you women need to do this. Black women not doing that. And I'm like, oh bitch, you a black woman, you not doing it? Oh yeah, I do it. And I'm doing it. Oh, you doing it too, Bob. Oh, and Verbal doing it. Yeah, Verbal doing it. And Mother Earth doing it. Like, I could go through all of this. So when you say that black women aren't doing it, What you mean black women aren't doing it? We just named like 30 women who doing it. And that's what I'm talking about. Motherfuckers, I ain't never been on this bitch talking about black women ain't doing this because these men are saying black women ain't doing it. Motherfuckers is calling me a man because I cleans up my motherfucking house. I'm being called a man because sometimes I'm agreeing with the men. But even then, when I agree with the men, I'm not agreeing when they talk about black women ain't doing this. I'm agreeing that when they say, well, some of these women, and I'll be like, yeah, some women aren't. I would even say, well, yeah, maybe at one time, maybe I wasn't doing certain things. Shit, still today, there's some shit I'm not doing. I am not going to be bowing down to my husband like I'm somebody less than. I'm not going to do that now. I never did that then, and I'm never going to do it in the motherfucking future neither. I'll clean his ears, motherfuckers. If my husband gets sick, I will change his pamper. I want that to be known right motherfucking now. If he ended up needing a pamper when we get older, and I'm the one able to do it because he's sick and I'm not, then you best believe I'm gonna change that motherfucking need. That man's right, that pamper, without a doubt. You ain't never listen. There ain't gonna be no, oh, I can't do that. Nah. That's what I'm gonna do if that's just what I have to do. Fuck out of here. And y'all can call me all kinds of motherfucking names for that. But let it be known that I love this man for real. This ain't no, well, we just living together and we settle for each other because we ain't got no choices and it's cheaper to keep her. It would have been, listen, it would have been probably cheaper for him not to keep me. Because if he didn't want me, I would have been out. It would have been a whole nother man. It wouldn't have been like, oh, I'm taking everything. To be told, I would have been like, oh yeah, I'm leaving Delaware. I ain't never coming back. Anything we got in Delaware, you can have it. I told you I left before. I left. I left, and I had no worries about trying to figure out how we gonna get our furniture to Louisiana. I wasn't thinking about none of that shit. Everything that I wanted to take, I took, which was clothes, shoes, and anything of value in that sense. And anything else, he could have kept it. He could have kept it. If we owned the house, which at the time we owned that house anyway, we was written, shit. So I was, but if we was married and it was about property, then it just would have been half, like it should be. That's all. Women ain't got to fight for that. That's automatically something women get. Men get it too. It's beneficial for both. What's wrong with half? Motherfucker be like, she gonna take half. Nigga, half of your nothing is nothing. You niggas ain't got shit talking about she gonna take half. And then some of you are worried about that. You let other niggas who ain't got shit get you concerned about a woman taking half. But if you love that woman, you ain't worrying about her. If she got your children and she need a place to stay. I was talking to a man on this panel yesterday, right? He was talking about him and his wife, they probably gonna let it be, and he said it was a good time when they were together, no hard feelings, right? There's a lot of people like we get a certain age, nobody is talking about fighting. Now, let me tell you what will make a motherfucker fight though. Some disrespectful fucking shit. When these niggas be talking about, yeah, she took me for all I was worth. You cheating ass bitch. You was over there cheating, disrespecting that woman, and you thought she was just gonna say, okay, bye-bye. She gonna slash your ties. You lucky she ain't cut you from the rooter to the tutor. Now you talking about a battle. So I'm gonna let it be known also, if it's some fuck shit that's really disrespectful out here, yeah, we ain't parting this all simple and shit. It's gonna be revenge like. And yeah, don't marry no motherfucking Scorpios, bitch, if y'all not gonna do right. You better start reading into them signs. They got quite a few signs who ain't gonna let you just walk. They're not just walking away. They got some who gonna be all nice and neat and be like, nah, but not, Scorpio is not one of them though. Scorpio not one of them. I'm like, listen, my husband knew before we got married. I'm like, I'm a Scorpio. I had to break it down what it means to her. And it's safe and it can be fun. You can have a lot of fun with a Scorpio, but you better tread lightly with certain things because you don't want to be on the wrong side of a motherfucking Scorpio for real. I'm not talking about no internet shit. I'm talking about on some real shit. You don't want it. We don't forget. And when we think that somebody really harmed us, it don't matter how long time, how much time passed by, bitch. Listen, I owe you something, bitch, and I'm here to pay. And it may be 13, 14, 15 years later. As soon as I see you, I'm like, I remember this one, listen, as soon as I see you, everything could seem like it's cool. Everybody, bitch, come up to me talking about, hi, remember me? Oh, I remember you, bitch. Be the knocked her right in her motherfucking throat. I done karate chopped that bitch right in her fucking throat. Talk about it's been 10 years. Bitch, it don't matter. That shit was like it was yesterday to me, ho. Anyway, let me stop this shit. Let's get back on to this ratchet ass nigga. Don't worry, I got a few other videos that are gonna be coming up. They're gonna be funny. Anyway, man, we're gonna talk about Aries today. I told y'all we're gonna go through Aries, the sign Aries, and this is on behalf of Aries Queen. Hey, how you doing, sis? How you doing? Lola, what's going on? What's going on, Verbal? We got Kev, Mr. Kev, how you doing, baby? How you doing? We got Lance, fucking colorism, every shade in the motherfucking spell. I know that's right. I had the same experience. Hermes, what are you mixed with? I know that's right. I would cringe every time. Both my parents are black, but I guess black only looks only one way, even to black people. I know that's crazy. You know, old girl, and I'm not gonna mention her name, but she was like, show me where two black people can produce a like person. Show me, I'll wait. That's what she said. I was like, are you serious? In my mind, I was thinking, I know she got to be trolling. We see that every day, all day, everywhere in black households. We see it all the time. And she was like, show me, I'll wait. I was like, God damn. Look, Zell, how you doing, sister? I love pampering my man. I have a steamer, so I do monthly facials on him and line his beard up while I'm at it. I'll be mixing hair oils and making him soaps and shit just because I know that's right. And nothing wrong with none of that. But you know, we never hear this side of us, ladies. We never hear where black women are taking care of their men. We're pampering them. The truth of the matter is that is something that we do. And it may not be nothing expensive, right? But we will come up with ways of taking and pampering our men. I don't have no money to send my husband to no goddamn spa. So, bitch, I turned my own house into the spa. You see what I'm saying? Listen, I'm going to show y'all. Some of y'all may have seen me do this in the past, right? Do my husband's feet. I told y'all the story. I went to go get my nails done, and my husband would go once a month to get his feet done. Right? So it was like he would go with me. So it was almost like our little trip, right? I'm like, hey, he like, you want to get your nails done? When he asked me, do I want to get my nails done? I know he is saying he gonna get his feet done. So I was cool with it. For a couple of years, I'm cool with it. And then one motherfucking day, that Scorpio that Scorpio jealousy shit risen out of nowhere. Like it came out of nowhere, y'all. We in the motherfucking nail salon, and the woman is doing my nails, and I can look straight back and see my husband sitting in this real comfortable chair. And he's reading a magazine, right? And this little lady, this little well, I'm not gonna say ethnicity, but she was touching on my husband's feet, looking up at him, talking. I couldn't hear what they were saying because I was far away, but I know she was smiling at him. And I'm looking at him. He's looking at the magazine, but I could tell he's responding to her. I'm over here getting my nails done. Ain't nobody talking to my fucking ass, right? I'm over here thinking, this bitch over here doing my nails, she ain't saying shit to me. What is that bitch talking to my husband about while she touching his motherfucking feet? Now, I'm going to tell you, that woman didn't do nothing. And I ain't do her nothing either. I ain't do nothing. I ain't approach her or nothing, right? But in my mind, I was thinking, the fuck? What is she doing touching my husband's feet like that? Yeah, I don't know where that came from, because she didn't do shit wrong. That never really came out of me like that before, but apparently maybe it was that time of the month for me. I don't know, but she was rubbing on my motherfucking husband's feet, massaging them and shit. So I was looking carefully. He didn't know, right? He didn't know I was looking, but I was looking. I was like, I was thinking to myself, he bet not smile at that bitch. He bet not smile at that bitch, right? And I'm just looking at her, and I start paying attention to the things that she was using on his feet, right? And then I was like, when we look, my husband got his feet done. I got mine done too. I think they changed my nail because my feet are soft. They always soft. So they don't really do a manicure, so I don't pay for the motherfucking man. I'll get my toenails painted, a color change or some shit like that. So it's quick for me when I get in that chair. Anyway, when we leaving, like I got my nails done, then I got my toenails painted, and then he went to go pay, right? Because she was like, oh, it's gonna be this much. She's smiling all at him and shit. He give her the card, and she says, oh, and I'm paying for her. And she said, you paying for her? I was like, yes, I'm his wife. He paying for me too. Right? And then what happened is, when we walking out, I said, babe, I think isn't that a cheese grater she was using on your feet? And he said, yeah. I said, you know what? I said, I think I could do your feet from now on. I said, let's go buy this stuff right now. And so we went to Bed, Bath and Beyond. I'm not sure if y'all have one in your area. There's nothing but cooking shit in there, right? Lots of shit in there, but mostly cooking shit, housing shit, right? Home decor kind of shit. So I said, let's go to Bed Bath and Beyond, and we can buy that. I was like, I think we're gonna need a expensive one. We can't get the cheap one from the Dollar Tree. We're gonna get an expensive one. And he was like, okay. And I was like, okay. I played that shit off. We went directly from getting his feet done directly to Bed Bath and Beyond. And I was in there. I was like, hey, babe, you think we need to get this one or this one? He was like, we could just get this one. I said, nah, let's just get both of them. I said, I'm going to take care of your feet from now on. Okay, babe? He was like, okay. Hey, Tabitha. How you doing, sis? How you doing? I was thinking about you. Hey, Big J. I was thinking about you. I asked your nephew, because I asked him about you yesterday. Anyway, so it was a little jealousy in me, but it benefits. And I do my husband's feet at least once a month. Okay. And if he needed done in between time, because I'm always asking him, hey, your feet okay? Your feet okay? And he'll say, yeah, they're good. He's a diabetic, so I got to be very careful. And but yes, you say add a few drops of coconut oil. Oh yeah, I'll do that, Lola. Thank you for the advice. Yeah, we soak them in Epsom salt. And I usually use hot. It's called I forget what this called. Where is that? Here you go. So it's called Heal Rescue Foot Cream, right? And also it's a hot oil treatment kind of thing that fell down there that you could use on your skin, your hair, your nails, and all that. Put that on it sometimes. Yeah, Bath, Bed, and Beyond is good. Hey Taylor, what's going on? Yeah, I'd rather do it myself. Those Ling-Lings be looking a little too hard. Yeah, girl, Ling-Ling was looking. And listen, she was cute, but it wasn't even about her at all. It probably was that it was that time of the month, even though I don't have that time of the month. Or for you women who don't know, even though you may no longer have a time of the month, you still have all the cravings and everything like you have a time of the month. So although, I don't have the monthly anymore, my nipples still get real sensitive, and I still get emotional, and I still crave chocolate and all of that, and I'm still bloat. All of that shit still happen. The only thing that don't happen no more is the 7 day, the menstrual. So I was over here, I was over there, look, probably nipples was all hard as shit. Getting all jealous for no motherfucking reason. That woman didn't do not a damn thing, y'all. But I look at my husband, and I don't know what other people see, but my husband is handsome to me, okay? And he shouldn't be handsome to nobody else because it's my motherfucking husband. You know what I mean? And I was looking at him, and he was looking real good as usual. You know how sometimes you be with somebody, but you don't look at them all the time because you're so used to it. But then you see them, right? And then, I don't know. But that day, yeah. Let me put the link in, y'all. We gonna go over this Kevin shit, but we could do that while y'all up here for those who want to come up. Let me grab the link. But yeah, and for you men, we women, there are a lot of women who will take care of you as long as you taking care of her. It really is, some of you men bring out the good in women. Some women already good, and you might make her bad. You know what I mean? Like I was the type of woman, and I admit this. I was the type, yeah, I'm a twerk and do all the fuck I want. But I also told y'all my first experience with a guy who lied, was married, right? And I started looking at men differently. Before, everything I had was based on my dad, my cousins, my uncles, and shit like that. How they protected me and loved me and treated me well. And of course, I had some fuck niggas, right, who were older, touching on me as a kid and shit like that. Yes, I had that too. But for the most part, it was just feeling secure around Black men, right? But then that one experience with that dude, man, that taught me a lesson. And the lesson was these niggas ain't shit. The ones who you just meet, they looking for one thing. Oh, that's all you want? I'm okay with that. But then I treat you like that. Right? And I was kind of harsh on men. I was like, I wasn't no joke. I didn't give a shit. And yes, I'm like, yeah, I'll have sex with you. Like, if I want to have sex with you, I'm having sex with you. But I also, men was shocked because I could have sex with you and not give a holy fuck about you the next day. And you ain't got to worry about me being all in your face, acting like it's something that is not. And what I found, ladies, is that when you do that, it's him. He become like feeling like he was used. Oh, I think she used me. No, nigga. You just mad because you didn't get to use me first. You mad because I'm not gonna act like I'm a victim to your motherfucking shit. And that became me. Which is the truth. So I think that, ladies, if we admit it, the way we end up being, it may not be the true us, but it's that face we put on for these men, right? We got to put on these certain exteriors. Otherwise, we would get shitted on all the time. I get on here and I cuss these niggas out. In real life, though, I've always said it. In real life, I wouldn't do that unless you come for me first. But in real life, you ain't gonna you ain't gonna get to cuss me out and get away with it. I'm not even joking. Right? In real life, I wouldn't cuss you out. And then because you think you might be able to cuss me out, I'ma bust you in your motherfucking head. And if I'm too short to do it, I will have the nigga next to me bust you in your head. That's facts. And some of you men already know there are a lot of women who can get you bust in your head. You buy some new, you don't even know. She may not even. I'll be like, oh my God, did he just do that? And every man around me would be like, did you just hit her? Did you? Why are you talking? Nigga will be to knock you in your month on your ass. And listen, ladies, don't be shy to say you could do it. Don't be scared to let them know you could do it, because some of these niggas are dangerous. And the more feminine you acting around a nigga who don't even deserve it, the more he will use and abuse you. You will end up getting hurt trying to be feminine to some of these niggas. Fucking bust these niggas in the head. And or let them know that you will bust them in their fucking head. And then they'll straighten up. They won't play with you. I was not to be played with. Fuck out of here. I got played once. One was too many times. Okay? One was too many times. And so the message to you men, though, is this. Just because a woman might seem a little tough online doesn't mean that that's the way she is offline. She know how to be ladylike. She know how to be nice and cool and sweet. She know to those who deserve it. Stop thinking that every woman you deserve something from women you don't fucking know. I don't know you. You don't deserve not a fucking thing from me. I don't even have to tell you how. Remember, what his name, with his old ass was over here talking about, yeah, these women look at me, Bob. They're not even smiling. Nigga, what? You don't, what the fuck? Who told you that a woman does owe you a smile, nigga? You better go to McDonald's and get you a burger and a smile, nigga, from the customer service bitch around behind the desk. Nigga, we don't owe you not a smile. We don't even owe you a glance. We don't owe you shit. Well, Bob, these women not smiling. Well, yeah, why would she smile at you? Well, I looked at her, Bob. I said hello to her, Bob. Good morning. Okay. That's good for you. Now you should feel good about yourself. You said good morning. Boom. You did your due justice for the day. Nigga, but she don't owe you shit. Just like men don't owe me protection. Like, I don't get to go out and say, hey, you over there, I see you. Come over here and help me with my groceries. I can't do that. Now, there are men who will come and help. But there are also women who will come and help. I want to make that clear, because I know I say, hey, there's been men around me protecting me. But y'all, there's been women around me protecting me too when I was young. Still today, even as a young lady with my girlfriends, bitch, y'all know what I'm talking about, ladies. We go out with our girls and we protect each other. I think maybe because I don't talk about that much, because I do mention them, hey, the men out there. I'm trying to get the men to, feel good and know that it's okay to protect women and that women appreciate it. But the facts of the matter is, ladies, y'all know when we go out with our girlfriends, we gonna make sure everybody all right. We even got a messy one. We got a messy friend. This bitch is always messy. You know what I mean? This bitch will have you fighting for no motherfucking reason. But still, though, that's your messy motherfucking friend, and nobody better not do her a fucking thing. Because if she's fighting, we all fighting. Fuck out of here. So maybe that's the part I miss, right? I don't talk about that much. I done been out with girlfriends and we got each other's back, right? We making sure everybody good. I got the drunk friend, so I don't drink, so everybody relying on me to make sure everybody good. so they can get their drink on. We got the one who is hot in the motherfucking pants. She might be in a corner kissing some strange guy, but we love her and it's okay. We ain't gonna hold it against her. We know she out there just having fun. But we ain't gonna let nobody pull her pants down. Nobody gonna be lifting up her skirt, fucking on her. Nobody gonna be doing none of that. We gonna go over there and be like, while he think he could touch and grope and all that. Oh no, no, no. You bet. Don't put your hand. No. She a little drunk. She kissed me. It's okay. She kissed you. You kissed her back. Okay, but that's it. And I'm telling her ass, come on, we going home. Look out of here. Okay. And that's how we supposed to be. We're supposed to protect one another, each other. And it really supposed to be a community thing. Now, let me grab this motherfucking link because I'm over here rambling. What's going on, UFO? Look, she said facts. Let me grab the link, y'all. Invite. The men don't even want to hear when we tell them, hey, we got women who will take care. Oh, whoa, that's the long link. That's the wrong link, y'all. That shit too long. When we say that there are women who would definitely treat you well. Like, I mean, like really just treat you well. But then they'll be like, I call cat. Nigga, just because nobody treating you well and never treat you well don't mean you can call cap. See, the men who not getting treated that way, they be like, I call cap. These women, they ain't doing shit. They don't do nothing. They don't want to do nothing. All they want is another man's money. Ooh, all they want is money. Money talk. Money this, money this. And I'm like, yeah, well, we need money. You even want money. Men talk about money. You talk about making money, saving money. You talk about the stock markets making money that way. You talk about money. So why is it when we women talk about money, it's thought of like it's so negative? All she wants is money. I'm like, hey, Peer Butterfly, how you doing, sis? How's everybody doing? These niggas better get them some protection. Everybody gotta get some protection these goddamn days. What's going on, Queen of Cali? How you doing, sister? Anyway, I was talking about a few things. Y'all know I be getting off track. I started talking about all kinds of shit, y'all. But y'all know, let's be real. And we could be honest as a group of people, men and women, right? Of all ethnic backgrounds. When the women get with our girlfriends, and some look, do I get along better with men? It depends on what we talk about, right? I don't gotta worry about no drama with the men. Right, but there's another set of drama with men, waiting in line, waiting for you to be available, right? Hitting on you every once in a while, especially when they get drunk. When they get drunk, they take an opportunity to see if they can test the waters, even though they know your man's married and shit, right? The thing about my girlfriends, though, which I have a girlfriend, right? I have only one. And that I would consider that's been long term, should I say, like long term since we were little. And when I say little, I met her. I think we were in high school. I think I was in high school in my first year of high school. We didn't go to school together. We ended up going to summer school together. I met her going to summer school. So that means I'm ninth grade, about to go to 10th grade, and I had to go to summer school for history because I'm bad with dates. And yeah, and she's been my best friend ever since. Still best friends still today. Okay. Do I call her and tell her all my business? I don't. Right. I'll come online and talk to you strangers. I don't know. I just feel like I'm the type of person who don't like telling my family when something goes wrong. I be feeling like, I don't know, like even if I needed something, I just feel like I can't call them and tell them. I feel bad telling anybody, to be honest. I could come on here though and just talk some shit with y'all. My sister was mad at me the other day, talking about you could go. I'm like, nah, we good. Nah, but I'm saying I'm the oldest. I'm not supposed to be calling you. Oh, you supposed to be calling me. That's what I told her. Anyway, let me see. I'm in accord with men who are in accord with me, and others can kick rocks and roll out the way. I know that's right, Pure. I know that's right. Pure is the one, like when I first came on, I didn't know what feminism was, right? And I remember Pure was the first woman I ever seen on YouTube who said, yes, I'm a feminist. So when I heard her say that and I listened to some of her content, and I'm like, well, she's not saying nothing wrong or bad. You know what I mean? Like as far as, hey, we women should have rights. We are human. We this, we that. It was the men I was hearing talking about, yeah, you ain't nothing but a feminist. So at first, when I first heard that word thrown at me, I was like, nah. Like I didn't know what it meant. So then I started paying attention. These men will come up with terms to throw at you. And if you don't know what they mean, you might be like, nah. But there is nothing wrong with being a feminist. Okay. I guess that maybe there's different levels of it. I don't know. Because these men claim that feminists hate men. And I'm like, well, I don't hate no men. I respect men, but I also want to be respected by men, right? Anyway, so I mentioned Pierre was the first one who because she would be over there like, yeah, I'm a feminist, and the men would be like, yeah, Pierre's a feminist, and I'm like, Pierre's a feminist, okay, Pierre, you a feminist, and then I started doing research as the more men come up, so I'm like, yeah, you sound like a feminist. I'm like, I do. Okay, let me go do a little research and see what does that mean. Oh, hubby calling me. Give me a second. Hello? Uh-huh.
What do you want from Taco Bell?
You know that what is it called? I don't know, babe.
Chicken chalupa supreme?
Not the chicken, no. I don't want chicken. I want beef.
All right.
And you're gonna give me the Dorito one with the soft one, right?
Yeah.
And make sure the supreme and okay. If you get a soda, no ice. And you don't have to get a soda, you know, you could be juice or something, but no ice though.
All right.
Oh, you don't have to get the soda if you don't want to, if it don't come with a meal.
All right.
Okay. Bye.
Right.
Oh, you need me to send something to Cash App or something?
I don't know. I'll let you know.
Well, I'll just do it. Because I know you ain't got the witchcraft. Okay. Oh, you got my card, don't you?
It's there. I left it in my drawer.
I told you to put it in your wallet.
Yeah, but I don't want to take it and use your money.
I'm not talking about the money. I told you to use the card. Keep the card so I won't lose it. Huh?
I know. That's why I left it in the drawer.
Oh, man. Okay, bye.
All right.
Bye. Yeah, let me send him Cash App on this thing right quick, y'all. Wait, what the hell happened? Okay, nothing. Okay, cool. No. Give me a second, y'all. That's my son. That's my husband right there. Okay, I'm back. I think so too, Verbal. He and I rekindled our relationship right now. Let me see. Verbal said that's a soulmate. Period. Okay, let me see. I gotta go up and read. Okay, let's see. Carmel, how you doing, sister? Hello to all my beautiful ebony women. Hello to you, sister. Verbal said, no. Somebody said, yeah, sometimes it's best to keep your business to yourself. It is, especially when you're married, y'all. And when you know you're gonna probably remain married, do not tell your family anything that's going on in your marriage. Unless it's something where you need them to assist you get out of something where it could be dangerous. But just a simple argument and shit like that, do not tell your family. See, my mom and dad were not forgiving people like that when it comes to their children or to their family, right? So just imagine, especially when we was early on married. When we was early on married, it's a lot, right? You getting to know each other, you pushing each other buttons, even without knowing it. It wasn't like I was intentionally pushing his buttons, but we was young and fiery, both of us, right? We were used to just being able to do what the fuck we want. And now I realize I'm married, so I'm trying to be this wife, and he thinking that nothing changed, because this man will come home, will get off from work and just go with his boys. And I done cook dinner and everything, trying to be this perfect fucking wife, right? And then back then there was no cell phones, and his ass just didn't show up. I'm like, now what I was going through depression around this time, right? So when I got home, I would go to sleep, and I would wake up just in time to hurry up and cook dinner and make sure that it was hot when he got home. I would purposely do that. I was an insomniac because of my depression, right? So, so that means I done got up maybe about, I done woke up about 1:30, 1:45, 2 o'clock. I already knew what I was going to cook. I already knew how fast, how long it was going to take, all of that shit. So I done hurry up, got out of bed, acting like I was up all day, hurry up and made a meal so it could be hot when he walked through the fucking door. And bam, when it was time for him to walk through the door, nobody was walking through the door. And there was no phone calls, no nothing. And I'm like, I already know where you at, right? But I'm pissed. I'm pissed, y'all. I'm pissed because, first of all, hell no. Okay, you're not single no more. If you want to be single, we could have been single. Like, both of us could be single. I even suggested that, oh, you want to play these games? Okay, well, you want to be single? Then now I'm single. Ladies, we can't play these. Listen, my way of fixing shit is to make sure that if they were the ones who trying to break it, to let them know that I could break it with them. Don't be the ones like, I'm trying my best. You just want me on, but fuck all that. Nigga, you want to be single? Okay, then both of us single. And they don't like that. They don't like that. They don't even want to imagine that now you going to be doing what his ass might be out there doing. They don't want to hear that. You ever heard, my mom taught me this. She said, instead of applying pressure, right? I guess sometimes it's best to just go with the flow. Instead of going and trying to make him do something, because making somebody do something never works. You cannot make someone do things. They may change for a little moment, but then after a while, they start even hating the fact that you acting like you their mama. And I heard him say that a couple of times. Like, oh, you ain't my mama. No, but I'm your wife. I'm not asking to be your mama. I'm just saying, dude, like, when you get off from work, what's wrong with coming home? And at least let me know you're going somewhere. I ain't got to tell you where I'm going. I'm a man. You ain't my mama. Oh my God. Okay. Is that what we doing? Okay. I said, you sure this is what we doing? Because I'm gonna do it better than you doing. Is this what we doing? So now whenever I want to go somewhere, I ain't got to inform you that I'm going. I can be where I want to be and be out as long as I want to be, because you ain't my daddy, right? They don't like that, y'all. You got to know how to, in order for us to get what we want, I know this sound mean, but this is for men too, right? Sometimes you got to, you just got to rock with it. But you got to also know that if you threaten to do something, you got to be willing to go through. Like if I say, well, nigga, I'll divorce you. Don't say that shit if you ain't willing to really do it. Now, did I want to divorce him? No. But I sure in the hell would have. I know that's right, Aries. Exactly, same time. If you tap it in, then you have the next tap in for both of us. I know. Ladies, I know I might be telling y'all something maybe you don't know, you do know, but I'm not going to steer you wrong. Some women will be like, no, you're playing games. You no. Oh my God, that worked for you? Yes, bitch, it worked for me. It worked for me all 30 years. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, it worked for me, and nobody got hurt, nobody was harmed. And you mean to tell me I can't let a man know that if you gonna do it, I'm gonna do it too? I don't. What's wrong with that? Oh well, cause you not a man. You not a man. Yeah, I didn't say I was a man, but if a man could be out there playing and having fun, then why can't a woman go out there and have fun? Cause you a woman. You a woman. You not built like a man. I'm like, no, I know. That only means that I'm gonna be able to play better, harder, and more. I'm gonna have more options. Right? I'm gonna have more options, not because I'm the better looking or nothing like that. I'm gonna have more options just because I'm a woman. Vagina is more valuable than penis. So if you're gonna throw around your penis, you're gonna be able to throw it around to one or two, maybe, right? And then I'll be all over this post. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't even gotta do that though. You men don't even want to hear about your woman being with one penis, let alone anybody else. You know what I mean? And y'all men know we ain't even got to go far, ladies. We ain't got to go far outside of the circle. You know how many of my husband's friends would have slept with me? They'll be in his face smiling. They're the ones who in getting him to come to their house or be out with them, and do what they want to do. And all the while though, when they get a chance to be around me, they trying to fuck me though. They trying to screw up our marriage. He don't realize it. He don't realize it because they single. See, they single and he's married. He still want to be with the single guys. Because the single guys, come on, we just go, you come on. They'll say things like, oh, she control you. Oh, I know you gotta go home and be with the wifey. And then, and stuff like that. And be like, nah, I come where I want. Okay, you go with them. But soon as his friends wasn't around him, though, they would eat in my face trying to see if I was asleep with them, though. Trying to see if I would sleep with them. Single men, of course, they single, so they ain't gonna be doing nothing wrong. And I don't know, working out a deal for an interview, Taylor. You have to remind them that you can and will do it too. Everybody should be happy. I know that's right. We all gotta be happy, babe. Every say, spice this shit up. So you ladies know, I don't think some of the men know. You know what I mean? I don't think some of the men know, but they be having friends who be right there looking you up and down. My husband had friends. I'm telling you, every chance they got, they looking at me. You know what I mean? I act like I don't see it because that's his friend and I'm not interested in him. But y'all know how to hit a man hard. You ain't got to go and be with everybody. But the one that hit them hard is when they find out that you've been with their friend. And, depending on how long he been trying to get with you, his ass be willing to move your ass in. Be like, I'll take care of you. I'll take care of you. Yeah, you can leave him. Then they be wanting to tell all on him. Yeah, he was out. Yeah, we went to the club. They be wanting to tell on their friends and shit. Man, I done dated guys and their friends done told me everything. And while I'm standing there, the nigga lying talking about I ain't do nothing. The friend is standing on the side of him. He like, you could ask him. You could ask him. I was with him. And the friend just standing there. The friend is the one who told on your stupid ass. The friend is the one who told on your stupid ass. Stupid. Oh man, I was dating. I used to, before I even met my husband, I was dating this guy and his friend. What was his friend? Lord. His friend was Lord. Lord was tall, slender. He was like all the women liked him, right? Both of them was nice looking, right? The guy I was dating and his friend, right? But Lord would always be there. I remember one time he was like, the guy I was dating was like, I want to see how you, he was trying to get me high, like smoke this. I'm like, I don't smoke. Oh, try it. I'm like, I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't smoke. Right. And he was like, nah, I'm going to get you drunk and high one day. I'm like, so I always wondered, like, what the fuck? Like, I just told you I don't do these things. So I asked him, like, why would you want to do that? I just want to see how you act. Nigga, what? That's the same guy who I told y'all tried to get me pregnant. He ended up asking me why I ain't pregnant yet. Like, nigga, we wear condoms. Oh, I've been punching holes in. What? That's when I went in the army. I left his ass, okay? I went in straight into the army because I would have ended up pregnant for that dude. Fucked up dude punching holes in condoms. These men never talk about that shit. They never talk about men trying to trick women. Even when you can't trick us by taking it off with and we agree to it, which I would have never agreed. Y'all, I was so scared of getting AIDS. Like in my area where I'm from, there was motherfuckers at the school, at the high school and elementary school getting AIDS. I'm not even joking. So I'm like, oh, hell no. So I made sure not to date no one in the area. And then on top of that, I'm like, I don't trust nobody like that. Right? You got to remember, so we talking the 80s. This is like 87. Right? This 87. In a small area, everybody just having sex with everybody. But me, I wasn't having sex with none of them. But that you can't go back in my hometown in which I live and find one dude, not in high school, junior high. You ain't gonna find no dude I slept with ever. Motherfuckers, y'all could go through all of my high school records. You could go and find yearbooks. You could do any of that shit. You ain't gonna find not one. None. Okay. Because holy hell. First of all, I wouldn't have wanted my daddy to find out because my daddy would have killed somebody, number one. Secondly, everybody in the motherfucking area was related to me one way or another. And third, people was coming up with HIV. So I was very scared of that shit. And so we wasn't doing nothing if there wasn't no condom involved. And this nigga had the nerve to punch holes in condoms. The holy fuck. Y'all know that's some disrespectful shit. Like, that's not funny. I don't take that as, oh, he really loved me. No, nigga, that's disrespectful. That nigga was straight fucking disrespectful. When I stopped messing with him, I ain't never looked back. I seen him a few times when we were adults, and I would just look at that nigga and roll my eyes and keep it pushing. And then he had the nerve to think one of my sons was his. I'm like, nigga, what? He's like, you look like he could be my son. I rolled my eyes at that nigga and left. There's no motherfucking way ever could any of my sons be his. Not even close. Me and my husband was married for 5 years before we had two. Like our first son was born on our 5th year of marriage. That means I was married for 5 years. By the time he saw my son, I think my son was maybe about 12 years old. My oldest was 12. My youngest was probably like 9, 10, right? And I saw him at a Mardi Gras parade. And he just walked up and like, that nigga said, you sure that ain't my son? What? I rolled my eyes at the nigga and left. I ain't say hello, bye, no. Like, what the fuck, y'all? Yeah, I dodged the bullet because the nigga wasn't even talking about no marriage or nothing. I think I told y'all, right? I had asked him, so when we was having that discussion about him poking the holes in the condom, he mentioned, yeah, because we would have a nice looking son. That's what he said, right? And I said, well, suppose it's a daughter. He said, well, it wouldn't be mine. He said it wouldn't be. He said it wouldn't be mine. I said, what do you mean it wouldn't be yours? He's like, yeah, I only want sons. I said, I said, so if I had a girl, it wouldn't be yours. He said, yeah. I said, well, it's okay. I'll just put you on child support. You know what the nigga said? And I was joking when I said that, right? Because in my mind, I was thinking, what kind of fucking conversation are we having right now? Right? Like, it's early in the morning. I'm leaving his place, right? He bringing me home. And this nigga then just informed me that he punched holes in condoms. So I was making light of it by, like, suppose it's a girl. This nigga, so I said, okay, it'll be okay. It'll just be on child support. This nigga told me, and this is what I knew, that it had to be over, right? Like, what in the fuck am I messing with right now? This nigga told me that he would quit his job, and he would quit his job, get a job working under the table. I never heard, see, I'm not from a family where this happens. I never heard of none shit like this. It felt like well thought out that he gonna quit his job. He used to work for Swagman Warehouse, right? He gonna quit his job and get a job working on the table so he don't have to pay his child support or pay with a child. And that's if it's a girl. But if it's a boy, though, I don't even know what he meant if it's a girl. I think he said, yeah, I'll marry you if it's a boy. Fuck, I ain't marrying you, nigga. He was driving, Taylor. I'm never gonna forget that. I remember this shit like it happened yesterday. This nigga told me that he only wanted a boy. But it didn't even matter what he told me, right? I'm not trying to have no kids. Like, I just finished high school, right? So there is no children in my mind. I'm not thinking about no motherfucking children. I gotta be married before I have children. And this nigga poking holes in condoms, admitted that shit, talking about why you ain't pregnant yet. So now I'm thinking to myself, I never asked him, but when he asked me yet, that means he was doing this shit for a while, yo. That means he poking holes in condoms for a fucking while. And I'm like, no. Why would I never heard of no man doing that? But I was young, so I didn't have experience with men anyway. I never ever heard of men trapping women. Always in the media, always in some fucking movie, always it's some woman trying to trap a man. So never in my wildest imagination would I have thought that a nigga was trying to trap me. No, I never thought of it. It never was a concept that I ever thought about. I never heard of it. But these niggas out here, and if you listen to them, some of them tell you they be trapping you, talking about it was so good I wanted her to have my baby, so I took the condom off. But you know how low you gotta be to have some condoms and take a pin and poke holes in it? Back then, women, we didn't carry condoms because if you had a condom in your purse or something, people just automatically assume you was a whore. You must be a whore. Or you got condoms, you must be fucking everybody, everything. Oh, you got condoms? What you got condoms for? You fucking like that? They even try to use that shit today. Fuck these niggas and that bullshit, okay? Hey, lovely. How you doing, sis? I would have punched him in his face as soon as he told me. Girl. There was one woman I would love to impregnate. Married or not, I would be glad and proud to pay child support on. That's what all these men say until it's time for them to pay child support, Big J. You know what I mean? Like they'd be like, oh, they don't hear. Some of these men who pay child support, they know that they was in on her having that child. He asked her to have it. Like, hey, we're going to have a baby. Let's have a baby. And, I'm not sure about today, ladies, because y'all younger, the times have changed. But in my day, right? If a man told you he wanted you to have his baby, to me, I can only tell you how I felt to me and some of my girlfriends, right? we thought that meant something. Like he must really love you. Like he must really love you. He just told you, I want you to have my baby. Don't that sound like something like that sounds like fairy tale? He's instead of him asking you to marry him, he just said, I want you to have my baby, which in my mind back then meant more than even marriage, right? Because I'm thinking, damn, like he liked me like that. But being a young woman in the beginning, yeah, I thought that meant he loved me. But no. Don't let these niggas trick you. If he love you, he'll ask you to marry. He'll ask you to really, you know what I mean? Like, let's be together. But a nigga could leave you while you pregnant. He can get you pregnant, tell you, I want you to have my baby. Because he all enthralled in the sex, right? You throwing it down on him. It's all like, you know, emotional attachment in the moment. You thinking, yeah, like it was good, right? And then a week later, you tell him we are pregnant. This nigga will go crazy. Listen, don't let him trick you. She said, nah, some niggas just be evil and spiteful, Bob, and their sperm is cursed. Damn. Look, Taylor said Big J out here being a whole pookie. I did put the link in, didn't I? Yeah, I think I did. I'm gonna do it again though. But anyway, Pure Butterfly said, a code word I want you to have my baby translation. I want you to be tied to my child with no resources for a full lifetime. Ha ha, bitch. I know that's right. Pure. My dumb ass, you know, y'all, we know when we young, we dumb, right? I can admit that shit now. Now back then, when we young, we don't admit that we dumb. And I don't know why we think we know so much, because we don't know nothing, right? Most of the time your parents not teaching you. Like I doubt my mother knew anything about how these men were out here tricking women, because my mother was been with my dad since she was like 11, right? Dated him, and then they ended up getting married as soon as she became legal. My mom ain't know nothing about no niggas tricking women, but shit, neither did I. What's up, Taylor? You here, Taylor?
Hey, Bob. How you doing?
Hey, I'm good. How you doing?
Good. Happy Tuesday. It's Taco Tuesday.
Yeah. Oh, my husband going give me some taco, man, girl. Give me some taco.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get a salad right now.
Oh, okay.
This big ass Caesar salad. It's only like $7 at this place that I go to.
Oh,
but,
is it good?
Oh yeah, it's delicious. It's really good. They put like eggs in it, like cherry tomatoes, chicken, of course, cheese, olives.
Do you put some on top of it?
Huh?
Do you put anything on top of it?
Not really. I'm not too big on dressing like that.
Okay.
The only type of dressing that I really get would be like a vinaigrette type dressing.
Oh, okay.
I don't like creamy dressing. But no, some men will purposely like to impregnate women, not solely because of them wanting a family or whatever the reason may be. A lot of these dudes just like to purposely impregnate women because they have ties to that woman. They want permanent ties to that woman, and her. Yes, in that goddamn clinic and doing whatever it is that they have to do, or they're getting on birth control, you know.
Yeah.
So
that's crazy. Hey, Verbal.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, how you doing?
No, we can't.
Do I sound far away?
I'm just kidding. I can hear you.
No, you sound good. You sound good.
Okay, good. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm on my way. I'm on my way to Taco Bell because when I heard what you was ordering, I was like, oh yeah, Taco Bell. I'm on my way to Taco Bell. And they're bringing the Mexican pizza back. That was my favorite thing on the menu.
Oh, yeah. I never tried it.
It's so good.
Is it? It looked good.
Yeah, they're bringing it back. I think it says in May.
Oh, okay.
But girl, you've been up here preaching a word. You've been free. Man, you done took us to church.
I'm just wanting to, put out the information for the young women. Nothing wrong with, like I was dumb. I was dumb when I was young. You couldn't have told me that back then, though. Couldn't, you know what I mean? You couldn't have told me that I don't know what I'm doing. I would be like, I know what I'm doing.
Well, you know what they say? They say that youth is wasted on the young.
I know that's right.
You don't be knowing shit. Just be making all kinds of damn mistakes.
The good thing is when you can make mistakes and survive it, because some people make mistakes and they didn't even survive.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that was always my prayer, like for my children, like just I know they're gonna make mistakes, but please just don't make them permanent mistakes or mistakes that are gonna ruin their life. That was my constant prayer,
Yeah. I know that's what we still gotta pray like that. That I was looking at this young man who got killed by the police a couple of months ago. Man, he was at his cousin's house. All he did was be at his cousin's house.
Yeah, that's sad.
Yeah. So man, it's hard when you have sons, and even daughters, but daughters are, and maybe I'm just thinking this because I don't know, because I don't have daughters, but they seem like I remember me being very cautious. Like I was very cautious of where I went. I kept my eyes open, to make sure that, and I made sure not to be around people who could, like if you doing shit that might get everybody hurt. My brother was the wild one, and I used to have to go drag his ass. Like, the better be around here, like I'm dragging him and my cousin. Say it again. Anyway.
Oh no, go ahead. I'm just ordering. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I was but when I'm young, nothing wrong with realizing you just don't know, because how could you know if you wasn't taught? Right? This is for men and women. Like when we're young, if nobody taught you this or that or this, you wouldn't know. And nothing's wrong with not knowing. It's just, I don't know. Life experience will come and smack you on your ass, though.
It sure will.
Shit.
It sure will.
And so I had to go ahead.
I was just gonna say, just like you guys said, just make sure the decisions aren't permanent decisions,
Yeah, to where you don't want to make a decision that is forever, So getting married at a young age, okay, that one was okay, I guess. But man, two people coming together who really don't know each other. Not only are me and my husband like different because we're different genders, we're from different parts of the country. I remember when he didn't like the way I cook, y'all. My husband asked me one time, like, why everything you cook has rice? And I was shocked, like, what? Because I don't know how to cook no other way. Like everything I cook goes with rice. So when he asked me that, it was like, huh?
I said it's cultural.
Yeah. So
right.
Yeah. So even now when y'all mentioning cooking certain things and I'm looking at certain people's plates, I'm like, okay, my plate never look like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like everything we cook goes with rice. Everything. And so and he's from up north. So when his mom cooked greens and green beans and stuff like that, but there were side dishes. Where I'm from, greens is a main dish. Where I'm from, green beans is a main dish. Those are not no sides. I ain't never seen no green beans and no side till I came up north.
You see, I love rice, so you could make me all the rice you want.
Yeah. But we make the rice. I know. I think the Mexicans, they eat rice too, but it's a little different. Because our rice, we make a gravy. You know what I mean? So it's not like you just have rice but there's a gravy or sauce or something always on that rice, no matter what we make it. Even our string beans, when I cook green beans, the way I cook them is like a little gravy in the pot that when you put the green beans on the rice, a little of that gravy get on the rice too. Flavoring, I guess you call it, right? Sauce, gravy, whatever. And so, but he got used to it because he had no choice. Like, unless he was gonna start cooking, what the hell? I only know what I know. You know what I mean? And there was no internet where I could follow a fucking video on how to cook different things that I didn't know how to cook. So, my husband used to be real thin, y'all. He was tall and real thin. We were married 6 months, and my husband had to gain a lot of weight. So,
Okay, I'm back. Hi, Taylor. How are you? What's Taylor doing?
he's muted.
Oh, so listen, you had me cracking up when you talked about that Scorpio jealousy. Oh my God. Woo.
My line.
What's up, Verbal? What's up?
No. Hey, baby girl. No, you're not. It's not good. Like, it's not like, and the thing about it is like, some of the time you don't, you're feeling this well up inside your chest, right? You feel like you want to fight somebody, but you're not going to. And then you're like, I mean, he's not really doing anything. It's literally like really just a thought of somebody thinking they can try you like that.
Yeah. Girl, my husband was over there getting his feet done. That woman was touching on my husband's foot. He ain't been back since, I tell you that.
But I know you had to laugh at yourself like it's a pedicure. What did I think? How else was she gonna give him a pedicure?
Right. The whole time I was like, why is the jealousy there? You know what I mean? Because I know she wasn't doing anything.
Mm-hmm.
But it was all me.
But, no, she was doing something. We're not gonna get that bitch pass. We're not doing that. She was doing something. You don't listen. There's ways you could do stuff. Okay, I understand her doing her job and whatnot, but the way you rub somebody's feet and shit, it's all about, and it's all about the way you're doing it. It's empty. You understand? So no.
Well, you know what? I wouldn't get upset about that, but I would be looking just to make sure nothing funny was going on. And I see my problem would have been if she's looking all up in his face. Because I know when they do my pedicure, they don't look at my face. They have their head down and they just do their job. So if you're looking all up in his face, smiling, talking about, does it feel good? We're going to have a problem.
That's what she was looking in his face and shit. I was like, you don't do that to me. The bitch who was doing my nails wasn't looking in my face asking me shit.
Exactly. She was trying to be slick on the low, see, and then we'll look at us like, oh, you tripping. It's like, no, we're not tripping. We know. We be knowing, okay?
Oh man. Look, I tell you, like I said, we ain't been back to that place since. He ain't got the only person been touching his feet, and that's been about 2 years now, maybe longer. It was before COVID, yeah. He ain't been back since. He coming in now with my feet.
Oh man, girl, this just happened a couple of years ago. You still
yes.
I thought this was like more towards the beginning of your marriage.
No, I've been doing
I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, I've been doing his feet ever since. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
We went straight to Bed, Bath and Beyond, and we put, the cheese graters. That's what I use on his feet. And it sure is not to cut him and things like that.
Yeah.
That's what she was
I
using.
don't know. I don't know if I can get with the feet though. I mean, the shaving and the massaging and the oiling down and the cleaning the ears and stuff like that, okay. But the feet, I don't know, Bob.
That's how it was with me too in the beginning. I was like, I ain't touching the feet. But after, how many years I'm gonna go without touching the feet, you know what I mean?
I do not like touching people's feet. I don't touch people's feet. Lord.
Yeah, I don't like touching people's feet either. That's why I always be wearing socks because I don't know. I have a thing about toes. Like I'm okay with my toes, but you know, if I see your toes, I may feel some type of way.
So she said, "I ain't touching nobody's toes." I used to be exact. I'm not joking. I used to be the same way until I saw that touching my husband's feet. Now he had been getting his feet done, like I said, once a month for a while. And then I don't know, on this one particular day, I was like, what is she? She over there look like she making love to my husband's feet with her hands.
They be punching it, they be rubbing it. Listen, they be getting down.
That was me just getting jealous. And she didn't really do nothing, but that's fucked up, man. And you know, Scorpion, she lucky I didn't take, you know, I was sitting there. I had to talk myself out of going whip her ass. I was over there like,
I would have encouraged it.
Taylor would have encouraged it. I would have been like, no, Bomb, that's just that Scorpio shit. It's just that Scorpio shit. But Taylor would have been like, whoop that trick, like she said in the comments. She'd be like, get her, Bomb. But listen, no, when I would have had the same reaction though when it was time to pay, and you said she's looking like, oh, you paying for her too, girl. Like, what you mean? Yes, he's paying for me too. He is my husband. She would have been like, damn, what's wrong with you? I just asked the question.
Sometimes they be low key disrespectful and passive aggressive because they know damn well they see you with this man and they ask it, oh, are you paying? Is it separate or together? I'm like, bitch, you see me sitting here.
Oh my God. That's true though. It may, you know, they feel like they're trying to low key shade you.
She look at and shade her ass, okay? I talked myself out of it. I was like, she's not doing nothing. Don't do it, Bomb. I was like, nah, that bitch over there playing with me. And I was like, nah. I was talking to myself back and forth in my mind, you know? Like, I'm going to trash that
bitch. Man.
Why is she touching his feet like that? Why is she looking him in his face? What is she over there smiling about? What the hell they talking about? Like, oh, I'm like, damn. And I looked at the woman doing my nails. I said, this bitch ain't looked at me one time.
And then I'm going to confront him and ask him how his pedicure was. And depending on how he fucking answered, will determine whether or not he'll be sleeping on the damn couch.
She walked out and I said, babe, you saw that? What she used on your foot? I was like, isn't that one of those cheese graters? You're like, yeah. I said, let's go get one now. I'm going to start taking care of your feet, okay? She was like, okay.
He ain't know what was going on.
Yeah, he was going along with
it. Like, all right, whatever. Oh, Lord.
I'm over here eating this Taco Bell. You ever tried the Dorito, what is it called? Like a nacho,
the Dorito Loco?
Yeah, like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's good. I like that.
I only had that Doritos one time, and it didn't taste like nothing to me. And like it didn't.
Well,
it wasn't that
cheesy. One.
Clearly, because it wasn't that cheesy. It didn't taste like a Dorito shell to me. I don't know. They didn't have enough nacho on that shell or something. I don't know. Y'all. I don't know.
Well, you might be right. It might be a mental thing. But no, I taste it tastes like a nacho. Like, you know, not the Dorito. It tastes like that cheap. You ever had a cheap Dorito? Like it's not made by Doritos, but it's the cheap brand.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Maybe that's what it was, because I was expecting it to taste like an actual Dorito chip.
Yeah. It tastes like maybe the cheap brand that ships in the store. Yeah.
Yeah. But so what were you fussing about earlier? If you want to say, if you don't.
Who else? Say it again.
What were you fussing about earlier?
Oh, I was talking about so you know, Baller X put up a video with Taz and Aunt T and Angry Man, and there was somebody had said, "Why y'all talking to Taz?" Essentially, what they said, "Why you talking to Taz? Why his wife is over there talking about black men are bad parents?" So it's playing that video, and I was like, exactly what Taz said. Taz said, just because my wife is talking about black men being bad parents doesn't mean that he's a bad parent. You know?
Right.
And so I don't know why they didn't understand. I'm thinking, I talk about men and black women, you know, not that, but I talk about them all the time. I'm not talking about all. I'm not even talking about Moses. I say who I'm talking about, the manosphere men.
Right. But they need that they need that distinction for some reason so badly. Like it gives them, like they need to be validated. And it's like you really don't if you know who you are, you know. And he you know, and that's the thing they expect. Oh, well, you have a, you know, like I think I heard that the question was, well, aren't you a black man and aren't you a father? And it's like, yeah, but what the fuck that got to do with me? I ain't who she talking about. Right. And it's like there's this expectation that if you love any black man anywhere, of any relation to you, if you love any black man anywhere, then you can't say anything about black men in general or how certain black men may behave. I mean, certain black men behave the way that they behave. Other ones don't. It is what it is. So just because I know good black men or been around them, have loved them, that doesn't mean that you them. You ain't them, nigga.
That's right. I know that's
like the fuck.
I know they like to lump Taz and Nyla together, but I'm like, he's a man and she's a woman. And they over there doing their business. I don't see no problem with nothing they say me.
Yeah, man, they over there doing their fizzle.
They doing their goddamn thing. And you can agree with it, you could disagree. And it is what it is.
I mean, and that's the thing, is like, if her husband doesn't have a problem with it, why y'all got a problem with it? Like, just like when they try to say things about your husband knows what you do. He knows what you say.
Oh,
you know?
Hell no, baby. Hey, you got steak on this shit. I don't need that. What the hell is this?
Uh-oh.
He gonna think that I'm blaming him, but I am blaming him. Because what are you supposed to do?
You said I am blaming.
He was supposed to check this shit, right?
Oh shit! Yes, that check-in. Ooh, wee.
I never ate one of these before with no. I don't even eat like this. I eat some beef, but I don't eat this shit.
A lot of men, though, when you do go out to eat, they don't. Do you guys notice that a lot of times, if their food is wrong, they don't like saying nothing about it?
Yeah. Yes.
That irritates me.
I just like, I'm like, you rather sit here at the restaurant with me with a frown. You got a whole plate of food. You don't like it, and I'm like, well, just tell. Nah, it's okay. I'm like, okay, well, I'll tell them. Nah, it's all right. Don't worry about it. Well, so you're about to spend $30 on this plate, and you're not gonna eat none of it.
No, because I went out with my friend a few weeks ago, and we were eating sushi and shit. And the waiter, she forgot his egg rolls, and I'm like, well, are you gonna say anything? He's like, no, I'm just not gonna eat them. I'm like, hold on. No. So I waved her down. I said, excuse me. I said, he got 2 chicken egg rolls. And she's like, oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And she went and got them. How hard was that?
It's like, what's the big deal? Maybe a man can come up here and tell us.
Like, how hard was that?
Maybe a man.
Maybe. All you got to do is open your damn mouth.
Girl, maybe a man can come up here and tell us.
Because I'm not rude about it. Like,
exactly, me either.
Yeah, because I'm not rude about it. I'm just like, hey, I ordered this. Can I have it?
Right. I'll be like, excuse me, you forgot my such and such. I'm really nice to wait staff because you just should be. You just should be nice to people, especially if they're fixing your food and bringing your plates.
My food being spit in.
Exactly.
No, it's gonna look like I'm mean when I tell him he didn't. Why am I eating this nasty shit? And that's what I'm saying. That's where
you don't like steak bone.
I don't really eat it. I never really ate steak, so it's not that bad. But I don't eat meat like that. And so,
what did you want on it, beef?
Yeah, just some regular ground beef. Like, give me some goddamn basic ass cheap ass ground beef.
That's hilarious.
I didn't want no chicken. They only give you this little bit of beef anyway. Getting it like this, it seems like the meat is, at least you get more meat because it's big pieces. And then there's no sour cream on it. But this is supposed to be the supreme.
Oh, no. I'd be very upset. I love sour cream.
Yeah, I'm really mad because I ain't got no sour cream. I told him to make sure I got my stuff on it. I
can't eat too much of that sour cream. No.
I like the sour cream. That's what gives it
Me too.
make it moist and everything.
But I'll be sick of this.
Shit over here.
You have the bubble gut.
I'm gonna call it that.
Bubble gut.
It do make me go to the bathroom. It come right through. But it's still good when it's going down, though.
It sure is.
Except
I think for me that's ice cream. I can't eat ice cream too much anymore.
That's why I get Talenti.
I like that. I like Talenti. I had it like once. It was really good.
Baby.
You're Borgen.
Hella good. No, you're Borgen.
Oh, okay. Well, we both Borgen up in here then.
Hold on, let me turn my Wi-Fi on.
Man, I had to call him and be like pitiful. I was like, "Hey, you got me. You didn't get ground beef. You got steak." He like, "Okay." I'm like, "I ain't put no sauce." I wanted to just say, "Why is this shit messed up?" But I can't do that. But they fault us for everything. They make it seem like, we did something wrong. Then he'll say, "You make it seem like I did something wrong." I'm like, "You did. He did do something wrong. He didn't check the bag."
You always gotta check the bag. I learned that from my mom.
Yeah, maybe because I'm a mother. So when my kids order, like, when the kids are kids, they don't want no ketchup. Like one of them wanted burger with only pickles and onions, and the other one didn't want no ketchup and this, right? And only cheese. And so I learned how they want it, and I always had to check it to make sure it's right. Because if one of them had ketchup on it, he didn't like ketchup, he wasn't gonna touch it. Them kids ain't playing. You can't go wipe it off.
My mom's the same way because she hates lettuce. Like anything that is touching lettuce, she will not eat. So I remember we went to Chipotle one time. I got her. They put lettuce in her thing because I picked it up. Lord Jesus, she threw a tantrum. So I had to go back to Chipotle and have them remake the entire thing over again because she was not happy. So I check it now before I leave. I check everything before I leave the damn store.
Did you have to pay again?
No, I didn't. No.
Yeah, if I call them, I'm gonna get it free, but then I gotta go get it, and so I'm gonna tell them, can I just get it tomorrow? Because what happens when we've done this traveling, stop and get the food? I'm like, hey, check it. And he'll be like, nah. Because he worrying about the people behind us. I'm like, dude, we ain't been in line that goddamn long. But nigga, wait. But he'll pull away, and then here we go. All this wrong. We got a whole
That's so
other
frustrating.
order. It wasn't even what we ordered. Like, ended up with nuggets. I know I wanted a Big Mac or something. Ended up with nuggets. What you doing, man?
Yeah. Oh God. That would be terrible.
No, I think it's in the refrigerator. Anyway, So what
I always check my food because every time I drive off without checking it, it's always something is wrong, or they didn't get anything. They didn't get something. Like how do you give people a drink with no straw? You know I need a straw.
It's this thing.
Oh.
Listen, I be pissed off.
You did online.
They be giving me mashed potatoes with no goddamn fork or spoon.
Go to line and ask for beef.
I hate that.
They put it on
Exactly. Like they want to have you put your mouth to the bowl and you're just supposed to shovel it in or something.
Right. I'm like, dude, can I get a fork or a spoon, please?
Huh?
Danielle, this gas is
obviously not.
I just put $30 in my gas tank on Friday. It's already almost to E. I don't even go nowhere.
Well, that big truck.
Damn. That is a big ass truck, Bubba.
Man, this baby be eating. She greedy as hell. She pretty though, but she too greedy. Pretty girls shouldn't be like that. That's a big body baby. She say, feed me. I need a sponsor. I gotta have to work on me a sponsor.
You know, it's like just to keep her pretty. Keep her
work
fed.
on it. Let me know how that goes for you.
I'll do a step-by-step for you, Taylor.
God bless.
Are you off yet, Barbara? Or are you working?
Oh no, I'm on my lunch break.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go do that Kevin.
That salad is really good. Oh my God.
We all eating up here.
I'm eating. See, y'all eat tacos. I'm eating a salad.
I'm over eating the salad. All the goddamn lettuce and tomatoes.
Me too. I got all kinds of lettuce and tomatoes in my stuff. What you talking about?
It's from Taco Bell.
They put more of that in it than they put meat.
They probably calling us all kinds of names in the chat. I ain't looking.
They probably are. They probably call us all types of fat bitches. Always.
You know they dragging the hell out of us. Them cows.
Listen, I love how everybody thinks I'm fat. It's hilarious. I just let them think that I'm fat. I'm over 500 pounds, bro.
Exactly.
You almost up there with me because I'm 800. They don't like when I put that picture when I go over there by Miss Anton and I have that ugly picture up. And they ask me, well, I wonder what she looked like. I'm like, why? I'm ugly. That's all you need to know. You probably fat. I'm like, yeah, I'm at 800 pounds. I lost a few pounds, and now I'm at 800 pounds. Like, why the attack of the looks? You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't know.
And they don't like the way I speak, even though I'm telling the truth. They don't like it. It's almost like they just don't like that women can be empowered. They don't like the fact that we want to be treated equally or not even not equal. Just treat us like humans. How about that? Like
that. Can we just get there first and then we'll work on the equal part? We can't even get treated as human beings.
I'm looking in the chat right now. Let me see. Ain't nobody talking shit. Hi, lovely. Peace.
Hi, lovely. Peace.
Aries, Bala. Brr, brr. How you do it?
What the fuck?
Man,
he said greedy. Yes, sir. I is hungry. This is like my first real meal today because I drank the smoothie this morning. So this is like my first real meal.
You know, smoothies make me hungry.
Really? Well, you gotta make them right, bro.
Huh?
You gotta make them right.
Oh, maybe that's what it is. Because I've had smoothies and I'm thinking, okay, I put protein.
Mom, you remember this? She said you got to make them right. Remember this? So what you have to do, Mom, when you're making your smoothie is look at the box, okay, and read the ingredients. Make sure what's in. Do you remember that? Remember when people was all up on your head about your diet that day?
Oh,
It was months
yeah,
and
that's
months
right.
ago.
And I was saying that I don't use the bathroom. Remember?
Taylor, you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, everybody decided to just, well, they just seemed like people came out of the chat. And, well,
Yeah, they just piled on.
I'm like, okay,
And you was keeping it together.
yeah.
But child, when she told you that next time you cook it, look on the side of the box, you lost it.
I said, I don't cook no fucking about it.
That was the straw that broke the camel's back right there.
Like, God
Oh,
damn.
that was
It's
funny.
weird that they would tell you to look outside the box. You know what I'm saying? It's enough. Okay, I'm taking everybody's advice, but you done broke it down to look at outside the fucking box.
Look on the box and read the ingredients, okay, elderly lady? And then she kept calling you elderly. And this is and you were what? Only like what, 50? Or you were what? Only like 50 at that time? She's like, well, this is an elderly lady. I'm concerned. I was like, wait a minute, come on now. She is not elderly. Even Rude had to get in on that. He was like, come on now. She's not elderly. Okay.
Even if I was elderly, right? We know how to follow instructions. God damn.
Exactly. Oh my God, Lord Jesus, that was hilarious.
I'll be holding back. I don't be wanting to snap on nobody. I'd be like, okay, Bob.
Yeah.
Everybody was like, Bob, you need to drink more water. I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm like, look, I don't use the bathroom often. I had surgery years ago, so yeah, my digestive system is, been rerouted. It's my small intestines that, they had to take some out. But anyway, I didn't go into that at first. Remember, I didn't go into all that.
Yeah.
I was just like, yeah, but I was mentioning that I don't use the bathroom once a week. That shit hasn't changed. If that. Okay. And then all of a sudden they were like, somebody was like, yeah, read the side of a box. Like, what? Like, bitch, I ain't got no listen. I cook from scratch over here, bitch. I don't know nothing about no boxes.
Exactly. You went off on that one. It was like that was a bridge too far. You said, now wait a dumbass minute. Hold on now. Oh my God, I was dying. That was so funny.
I don't think she knows. Okay, so sometimes it looked like I'm snapping on Mela, but Mela, she does. I like Mela. I really do. Right, I really like her. But Mela, I like Mela. Yeah, I like her. But Mela will come up, and it's like when she mentioned about the side about the other day when it's like she agreeing to some shit that I'm already disagreeing with, and she just want to use a bigger word, thinking that now she could convince me to believe what she's saying because now she can use a big word. I'm like, playing with me right now.
Melody sounded like she just got stepped outside of the prison library.
No.
I love it when she starts talking about nutritional deficiencies.
I do too.
I love it.
It's just like in your capillaries, it expands to the abomination of the extrapolation inside your beautiful soul.
And a pig, Purple, a pig, that is the worst animal on the planet. So you're consuming the pig in your digestive system and into your pores and everything.
And you might, and let me tell you, eating that pig, consuming the pig. Let me get my words right. Let me get the words. How can I say this? Because I want to say it in a charming way. Your ass might turn into that pig. And then she'll laugh. She'll laugh at herself. Mela funny. Mella's
is
funny.
She is, man. I asked her, I forgot what happened. Oh, it was the last time, not this last stream yesterday, but before that. And remember, Black Woman Spirit had said something. We were talking about the Emmett Till, and she had said something. And then, so before I was thinking of like how to say this, so I was showing, that he didn't really do that shit. And then Mella goes and say, yeah, these black men. I'm like, oh my God. Mella. Like normally, and you know what throws me is that she was agreeing one way, and then all it took was when somebody say something else, and now she agreeing the other way. That's what be throwing me with her.
Yeah, she just be going back and forth, flip flopping, depending on what channel she at or how she feels in that moment.
Because 1 minute
Let me tell you something though. When her and Miss Chantel got into it, I was in the clouds at first, but I had to drop out the clouds when she said, "Get it through your dirty scarf." I will never forget that.
Your dirty scarf. Get it through your dirty scarf. Like, what?
I was dying.
Oh,
that like Miss Chantel, because
she can't stand her ass. Okay.
Oh, okay. You know how I knew? Because Miss Chantel came up and said something. It was before I dozed all the way off to sleep, and Mella started in on telling her about a story that she told about her son, and she was throwing that in her face. I was like, damn, Mella must be really mad.
She don't like her. At this point, Chantel is that bitch over there eating crackers. That's Chantel. So Chantel can't do nothing right. Just her sitting there minding her business eating crackers is irritating to Mella. Look at her over there, sitting over there eating them damn crackers. That's how RBR treats Conscious Moron too.
I don't know who RBR be over there going. No, RBR be going on everybody. He'll be like, if you in chat and he'll be saying something, and then he'll look and start naming all the names of the people in the chat. And he'll say, you know why you don't believe me? Because I'm black. Oh my God, damn.
The funniest thing when I first went over there, the funniest thing was seeing that all the people that have wrenches were dragging him. I had never seen that before. That your own chat is dragging the fuck out of you. That shit was phenomenal. I was like, wow, this is amazing.
And RBR, I could take him in doses, and I don't even really go over there that much really anymore, because he's so disrespectful.
He's super rude. He's too disrespectful. I can't really.
He plays behind him being crazy and mentally insane, and I don't think that nigga is that. I think he's crazy, but I don't think he's that crazy. You know what he doing?
Well, he doesn't agree that he's crazy.
Well, of course, crazy people don't think they're crazy.
No, exactly.
Yeah. I went over there today, and he was on the same rant. I said, nah, fuck this. I clicked off. So, I didn't even say hello to the room or nothing. I just can't. I was like, nah, I can't do it.
Yeah, I didn't even tune in today.
It's the same talking point. He was like how he can't be great. Like, I can't be great because you women won't support me, and you won't support me because you're black, and the men won't support me because you're black, and so I can't be great. And he's like,
you stupid niggers. You be calling people niggers and shit.
Yeah, and he will use the hard ER when he's really mad. And the other day I clipped it because he was really sounding like Sergeant Waters from A Soldier Story when he was like,
so does.
See, the white. See, they don't think. What did he say? He said something to the effect of
that basically
white people think I'm stupid because of you dumb niggers, because they think you're stupid. And so because of you, I have to look like I'm stupid, but I'm not you. Like, that's Sergeant Waters straight up.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. And he be for real. Like, at first, I used to think he was joking.
No, that nigga dead serious.
When he'll come and say, you don't like me because I'm black. And so I used to hear You could tell that certain people don't like people because they're black, even black people.
Huh?
Right? So I used to think
No,
he
it's
was.
okay. It's okay.
I used,
Okay, just put it right there.
I
I'm
used to
sorry.
think,
Who you yelling at, Verbal?
Some man insisted on giving me his detailing card, and I done told him no like twice, and he just keep insisting. And I'm like, fine, just put it on the house on my windshield.
So I used to think he had a message behind it. It was just one you had to listen to.
Oh,
And so
Lord.
I started listening to him. Like, this dude is crazy. But notice when he come over here, he can have a real conversation over here. You know,
because he's not in control. That's why.
Right. And so he'll come
exactly.
He over here, he act like he got some fucking manners.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah, I go on his channel. I don't get crazy over there, you know. And I be trying to support him, but damn, I can't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't support his ass. Like the people who supported him, and I did. You know, I would shoot him a couple of dollars here and there, but I'm not gonna be giving you my money and you cussing me out.
Right.
Yeah, you're not gonna call me all types of big-headed bitches and different things like that.
I never used to hear him cuss at women. So what happened when they start doing that?
Yeah.
What'd you say, Bob?
I don't remember him cussing women out that way. You know, calling women.
Oh yeah.
He didn't used to do that back in the day.
You see how he talked? You see how he talked to Queen Maya and she donate to him?
Right. And
he treats her bad.
But I thought that even then, remember, because at first I didn't like her because she was over there talking about daddy and stuff like that. So I kind of understood. Then once I get to understand her, that she, you know, she just playing that role, which I get.
Yeah.
I don't really get it, to be honest. I'm a little confused about that.
I'm a little confused.
a little perplexed, you know.
Yeah.
I find, huh?
You know, I would say if he's not giving her money, then I don't understand why she called him daddy. Hey, daddy. You know.
Right,
so
right.
So that's why at first I thought maybe that's what it was. You know, she getting on him just for money. You know, it's nothing wrong with that. But then I realized y'all was saying that no, she's paying him. So now I'm like, well, what the?
Yeah. She'll drop like 50. And she's not, because she claims she got money, so she's not. And she is a nurse, so she probably does. But she don't drop less than $50 if she donates to you. It's not gonna be less than 50. And so she was his main financial supporter, and he just devalues her and discards her, and he like abuses that lady. And I've told her several times, so you're paying him for your abuse? Like, what are you doing? Don't keep giving your money to him. He don't respect you. He treats you like shit.
Yeah.
So I think she finally got it and decided she wasn't gonna give him no more money. She's like, yeah, this is like I'm paying to be abused. I'm like, duh, I told you that weeks ago.
Yeah, don't do that, ladies.
Yeah.
We could be abused by just, you know, shit, by anybody. Shit, we can go in the
area for free.
Yeah.
He can be abused for free. I ain't gonna pay you for it.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Well, I'm never giving that nigga 1%, and I'm not going to. I don't give a fuck about him or his situation.
So y'all ready to go into this Kevin video real quick?
Sure.
Before Verba go to lunch? Before her lunch.
Verb, are you done munching?
She about to look like
Verb. She got kidnapped by aliens. She'll be back.
Not sure what video this is. Not too many tabs up. no, I don't know what the hell is this. Click on these goddamn tabs. Here we go. Okay, let's hear this nonsense. Fair use, everybody. Here we go.
How do you think you can make your child an asset to the kind of man you want to marry?
How can I make my child an asset?
To the kind of man you would want to marry?
I feel like I would have to train her to be an asset, as in get her ready for life in general.
What do you think she mean by that? Because maybe she misunderstanding, but even her answer was kind of weird. She wanted to train her daughter.
I don't think she understood the question, because he asked, if anyone were to ask me, how would my child be an asset to them as a man, I'd be like, well, fuck you and fuck your goddamn assets. You know, my child is just what it is, a damn child. Like, you know, and the thing is, if you do not want to take on a woman and her other children from a previous relationship, that's fine. You know, nobody is forcing anybody to do that. That I understand.
Yeah,
understandable. But at the same time, like, don't expect somebody to totally throw away their damn child at the same time.
Right. These men are lying when they say things like, oh yeah, she expect me to come clean up, me Mr. Cleanup guy. And I'm like, where a woman is saying, hey, you gotta take care of me and my daughter, or me and my kids. Usually what they'll say is, once a man when he realized he want to be with her, she said, well, you know, I do have children. And me and my children are a package deal. Because that's what that is. That's reality. When she tell you that, she's telling you, hey, I got kids. You sure you want this? Right? But I don't think there's no women out there talking about, yeah, you better take me.
I have never heard it before. I don't know where they're getting this from, but I have never heard that shit before. I've never heard somebody say that. They're gonna like put them in a headlock and tell them you gonna help me take care of these kids. Like, who's doing that? Like, they watch too many movies. It's just like, for real, this shit just be sounding crazy. But any man worth his salt is going to, he's gonna look at a woman sideways and funny if she doesn't expect that he understands that she's a package deal with her child.
Right.
Why would a woman have a man come in on her and her child and not expect that man's going to treat her child well and show her child attention? Because if he had a child, he damn sure will want that woman to accept his child and treat her in a motherly way.
Right. And you notice how these men, they even never mention how this woman comes to their life when they got children by other women, and she has to accept his children too.
Oh yeah, but you know, it's different. It's different. It's always different when it comes to men.
Because
it is always different. Because I heard, right, and they say, I heard a nigga on, and Bomb, you should really start doing reviews on Kendra G videos, as far as the people she be interviewing with, because it is so comical.
Really?
It is so fucking comical. But yes, you gonna listen. I'll send you a few of them.
Okay,
few ones that stood out to me.
You should send her the ones that I sent. You should send her the ones I sent you, Taylor.
Okay. Send you one, Bob, and just watch it. You gonna get your whole life because it's hilarious. But
did I send
on one of her videos?
Shit, I just got a notification, y'all. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Go on, keep going, ladies. Keep going.
Notification. I just got a notification. But basically, the dude.
There. Hello. Is it me?
A woman, because, and this is the thing that he said. Because basically with women basically are there to take care of the damn kids, and since he's not the custodial parent, he could come and go as he pleases. So it's different. So that's why, you know, he could be a baby daddy and have a bunch of kids by a bunch of different women, but how dare her have one baby daddy and one child? He not doing it.
But the men don't say
It's
that.
just so crazy.
Lots of stepfathers out here, men who played that role, whether for a short period of time or a long period of time, and it's not new. Being a stepfather is not new, right? Even my husband had a stepfather when he was little, and shit, we in our 50s. So shit, this shit not new. It's been going on since the beginning of time, and these niggas want to act like it's something new that women are now posing and pushing on men. Fuck out of here, these dumbass niggas. They dumb. Okay, anyway, let's finish. Fair use, y'all. Here we go.
Put her in classes, make sure she's smart, make sure she's not, put in that time to make her a better.
Yeah, God, yeah. I just got
Correct.
I just got a phone call.
You good?
Be quiet, Verbal.
You got a phone call?
No, she
You wanna
didn't.
tell us about it?
Yes.
Oh.
I do. I'm gonna tell y'all in the back about my phone.
Big J, I see you in the chat, and just so you know, Big J, I'm still very upset with you, Big J. Big J is playing with my emotions, Bone. He playing with my damn emotions, and he don't know that I'm crazy as hell, and I will cut him.
So it sounds like this woman is just saying, well, I guess I would just make sure that I educate my daughter just to be so she could be smart and intelligent and a good girl. I guess that's what she's saying, which I get what she's saying. But like I said, I think she, like you said, she don't understand what he's asking her, because he's over there trying to piece it together. Look at him scraping that stubble. He need a woman like me so she can get that shit off his face. He need to go die. Okay, go and die. Take it off or something. God damn. Look at Scruggy over there. Anyway, fair use, y'all. Here we go.
I'm asking you,
am I right?
No, the question is how to make your child an asset to that man.
How to make your child an asset to that man. Like when did children become an asset to adults, number one? And when was it a woman's job to make her child an asset
to a man? That sounds trafficking. I'm just gonna say it sounds trafficking.
He broke it down to daughter. He didn't even say her children, like if it's a son or daughter. He said your daughter. That's what make it even more sick. He's like, what would you teach your daughter how to be an asset to that man? Wow. Well,
yeah, I don't like that at all. That is very creepy. I have never heard a man say some shit like that before. Something is wrong with that man. There's something ain't right with that man. Woo.
Girl, you calling him a man. I call this motherfucker a snail, a snake, a dirty ass roach. That's what this nigga is, a roach. There we go.
How about Cynthia's favorite, a sugar booty?
A sugar booty? Yeah, sugar booty is yeah. Too, but I'm gonna put yeah, damn, sugar booty, baby. Okay, here we go, y'all.
That makes her an okay person, but how can you adopt?
Okay person, isn't that all any adult or mother and father or stepfather want? Make sure that the person is an okay adult, a good adult?
No, because if it's a girl child, her main reason for existing is to cater to and validate men and be validated by men. She's not an actual human being. Being a good person is not enough. I mean, how are you in relation to a man? See, that's what you should be training your girls to be. That's some bullshit. That's setting them up for failure in this world. Yeah. Like, no, sir.
Okay, here we go.
And this is a question all women are going to have to answer for themselves. How are my children benefiting you as my husband?
My husband heard this yesterday. His mouth was wide open. He looked at me like, what? I looked at him like, you heard? He's like, what? He said, that sound creepy. Dude, sound creepy.
Did he expound on it at all? Like, what type of benefit is he looking for from some woman's child?
We gonna hear it.
I wish somebody would tell me some shit like that. I wish somebody would open their mouth to say some shit to me like that about my daughters. I wish someone would say some shit like that to me.
I never thought about that.
Well, and that's the problem.
What would you suggest? I'm just wondering because
I would say it's going to be extremely difficult. But what I would suggest is women who actually think about it from the man's side, understanding that my child today is a liability because it costs. So number one, is she well-mannered, well-behaved, smart, taking care? Does she understand? And do I really believe that you're going to come second to my husband?
You heard that? You're going to come. So you my daughter. I birthed you. You still a child. And I just need you to know, daughter, that you're going to come second to my husband. Even though he's new in our world and I'm responsible for your well-being, but I'm going to put him before you, even though he's grown and he's supposed to be coming into if he going to make us a family, he's supposed to be, taking care of us. But now you and I, daughter, we're going to take care of him. Some bullshit, man. Told y'all this nigga was going to fail black men. You niggas is stupid. Fair use.
Is my husband going to come first? Or is it we're a package deal? If you're a package deal, that's no deal.
Look, if you're a package deal, that's no deal. You should know that. This nigga don't take care of his real daughter. So you already know he ain't gonna take care of nobody else's daughter. Unless you gonna give him, she gonna cater to him. She gonna put it, I ain't gonna say it. I don't even want to imagine what I was about to say. Goddamn. I'm about to go too far. But I know it wouldn't be too far for him because that's basically what he's saying. Make your daughter, teach your daughter how to cater to me.
I'll be honest, it's a package deal, that's no deal because let's say you and I were to get married, you got a daughter, right? Mm-hmm. Let's say we have 2 kids together. Mm-hmm. And your child is 5. So
child is 5. Now remember, he the one putting out these examples. He's 5.
10 years from now, your daughter comes.
10 years from now, remember she was 5. So 10 years later, she's 15.
Home and said, Kevin touched me, looked at me getting out of the shower.
Kevin touched me and looked at me as I'm getting out the shower. Why would he say that shit? And then he want to see what her reaction gonna be. Nigga, we looking at you, you weirdo. I'm gonna call the police on this nigga, me. And she's looking like she don't, it's like she want to say something, but she knows she on the show. And she got to keep her calm, because I would have been like, what?
What happens next?
The relationship would have to end.
Huh?
That's not something the relationship would end immediately.
Because your daughter said I looked at her getting out of the shower.
Yep. You looked at her getting out of the shower, relationship ends, nigga. What you wouldn't even went around this 15-year-old while she's in the shower? Like, we all know she in the shower. Like, if my son got in his shower right now, I know it. I could look under the door, I see a light on. Just by me sitting where I'm at now, if I pointed the camera at the door, the bathroom door that's in the hallway right there, that's my son's bathroom, right? We will be able to tell that he's there. Why? Or somebody's in there, because the light will be on. So that means don't go in. If the door's closed, that means don't go in. What are you going in for? What you going in? You can't afford at least a bath and a half in the place, or your creepy ass just want to go because you know she in there and you want to find a reason to sneak up on her. And then to make it seem like you ain't do nothing wrong, but it was her. Now listen to what he says though, y'all. Listen to this.
Kevin touched me, looked at me getting out of the shower. Kevin touched me, looked at me getting out of the shower. So that means I should never listen to it. That means I should avoid women like you, because off the rip, your desire to defend your child blew up. You got 2 of my.
at him. He's so confused. This nigga is almost saying, yep, bring me your children, ladies. I'm shocked they boys, though. I'm not gonna lie. If he would have said boy, I wouldn't have been shocked if he said your little boy. Okay? Fair use.
Kids. And off rip, your protective instinct says everything, including those other 2 kids.
Yeah, you probably messing with them too.
Understood.
Do you?
No,
You said the relationship would have to end. So what would you tell our 2 children?
Their dad is sick.
That's a tough situation.
No, you said the relationship would have to end. So
it would have to end because
but what would you tell
any of my kids? If I had 3 kids, 1 by someone else and 2 by my
But what I'm telling you, what I'm saying is what we tell our 2 children.
Come to a situation and we have to part ways.
You get the fuck out. You can get the fuck out.
Because I'm not the one paying the bills.
No, you know, because you're not taking my kids.
No, yeah,
see,
we
that's what I
taking
mean.
your kids.
Yeah.
You see this nigga? Yeah, we taking your kids. We taking them all because you's a deviant ass nigga. Not only we gonna take the kids, but we gonna make sure you don't get to see the kids because we gonna call Child Protective Service. We gonna go to call the police on your ass, nigga. Now, this nigga he the one who gave the example that she accused me of touching and also watching her get out the shower. And then this nigga only cares. He don't care about the little girl who he attempted to, touch and shit like that. But he wants to now say, well, what about my kids? What about our kids? They don't get to see their daddies no more. No, they don't. Because their daddy is sick. And this nigga, I bet you know what? The ones who agree, the ones who like kids, they the ones siding with this nigga on this. There's not a man, not even a boy, would side with this shit if he understands that you don't mess with kids. But everybody who love kids though and wish they could legally mess with them, they're gonna side with him on this shit. And you know what some of these niggas gonna say? Oh, he slipped up. He ain't saying he slipped up, but they gonna, Kevin said, see, Kevin don't never have to explain anything that he said or done. No glitches. He said many things that pointed in this motherfucking direction. And then there's always some dude talking about, well, it was just a glitch, it was just a slip up. He didn't really mean that. Nigga, he ain't never say he didn't mean that. You the one to speak it for him. And that's why I want you to invite him to meet your motherfucking daughter. Lame ass bitch. These niggas sick, yo. I'm gonna have to go live on Facebook on this one. Fuck this nigga here. This shit need to go viral on this nigga. This shit is ridiculous.
Act like I got too much power.
It's not power. I'm really
First of all, you
women got too much power. All you got to say is that I touch you, even though I touched her, but all she got to do is say I touch you, and now everybody's life is upset. Yes, we protecting our children from niggas like you. Yes, yes, yes. You motherfucking right. And you mess with the wrong person's children, nigga, you ain't gonna have to go to no jail. A bitch like me will take you out myself. No, listen, if I ever find out somebody messing with my grandsons, my granddaughters, any people, listen, it's gonna be on. I'm going to jail and I'm gonna be okay with that. I promise you I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna just have to do what it needs to be done, the time I need to do. But yes, no, we're not fucking with my peoples. You sticking in the mind, motherfucker. Mama gonna do her. She gonna sit in a pen calmly while she do her 10, and that's what she needs to do.
Even first off, you didn't even. I just said if she said it, you didn't even question whether or not the claim was there.
Yeah, we're gonna wait. The police gonna do the questioning. When she says that that's happened, I'm calling the police. The police gonna do all the motherfucking questioning. They don't want me questioning you. They ain't too much. Listen, these niggas are trying to convince us that our daughters are even against us. Y'all know they've been doing that for a few years now. Oh, the mothers against the daughters. The mothers are jealous of the daughters. And then we got daughters on here like, yeah, my mama probably is jealous of me. Really. We already got some problems where, you know, we do have some daughters who are a little wild, but they wild for a reason. Somebody did something somewhere along the lines. And Mr. Sir, you know, Mr. Nigga who about to be 60 sometime soon, you're not smart enough to make sure you don't get caught up like that? We already know where your mind is. Remember, she was 5. You started out with her being 5. And 10 years later. So you've been living with this young girl for 10 years. Since she was 5. You are just like nobody but her daddy. And now she's just making up lies on you? Like what you done? And if that's true that she's making up lies on you, I'm quite sure the parents already know, like the mother knows, just like you know, whether, you know, she's been going through some things. Like maybe she trying to get out some trouble. She made it up. But still, just know this, ladies and gentlemen. If somebody accused somebody of something, do it on the safe side and call the fucking police. Let them do the investigative work. You don't want to never be caught out there where somebody said that they didn't care, you ain't care about them because you wouldn't believe them. Let the investigative work happen. Protect everybody involved. How about that? And the nigga who did what he did or didn't do what he do, well, we don't know what happened through the investigation. Here we go.
Because that's your child. That's why I'm saying your child can never be an asset to anybody. Ask me to treat your child like it's biologically mine when you be willing to blow up my biological children's shit for something else. And you know kids can say anything.
They can, but you have to protect your kids at all costs.
Then
you got to talk.
That's right.
Then no. Leave, no. Let's switch the situation. If I'm that child's biological father and she comes out of the shower and 10 years later, daddy looked at me a certain kind of way and I'm her biological dad, then what do you say?
Same thing.
But you notice how you couldn't pull rank on me? You couldn't pull that. We got to say.
Because the reason she ain't telling you because she's trying to, but she gave you her answer. Her answer don't seem to be changing. You trying to get her to change it. I hope she don't change it, because if she do, baby, the storm is gonna be coming. Okay. Nigga, it's worse when it's your daughter. When it's your biological daughter.
Separate. You couldn't pull rank on me. You couldn't pull biological rank. You want to, but you're like, well, damn, it's his kid too.
No, listen, girl, open your motherfucking mouth. You letting him do all the talking, so he's spinning the narrative.
It would have to be an end situation as well.
There you go. Thank you. About time. You're over there blanking, trying to be nice about it. You be like, no. That's right. It's over.
And you have to get the fuck out. And you have to get out.
And listen to him. He's like, and you have to get out because I pay all the bills. And if I want to mess with the children, whether they buy out, they mine or not, I get to do that. And if you don't like it, you could go. You're gonna be homeless on the street. You're gonna die alone. You're gonna either put up with everything. This is what this nigga been saying for months. You're gonna either put up what they want to do, whether they want to cheat on you, mistreat you, fuck over you, hit you and beat you, mess with your children, mess with their own children. He basically saying, because I'm the breadwinner, I get to do all of that. And ain't nothing you gonna do about it. And some of you dumbass fucking ladies are like, yeah, I just wanted to be a housewife. I want to be a housewife. I want to be a housewife. Yeah, I want to be a housewife. That's all. Tell me. How could I be a housewife? I don't want to work. Bitch, you gonna be on welfare and you gonna be home alone. And if you get with a nigga like this, you gonna be still on welfare, cause this nigga gonna kick your slow ass out. That young girl was pretty and dumb as a fucking rock. So I wanna be like, you know, I just wanna be I wanna be yeah. I'm like, dumb as a rock ass bitch.
You have to get out.
Understood. I completely understand that.
Yep.
So it would be for who?
Look at him. He mad. He mad that he not making her mad. She's standing to it. She like, yeah, I understand. Me and my child, we're gonna be out, but we gonna be good. We gonna be good without you. He like, yeah, but you gonna be out. You gonna be out. And she not reacting. I'm gonna give her a high five, baby. High five.
You believe it. This is why you don't deal with women with children, because, especially in our community, there is no blending families when this kind of stuff comes up. Because
there's all kinds of blended families in our community, lying ass nigga.
Because single mothers are too used to pulling rank.
Single mothers now is what? We used to pulling rank. Oh, so you said we got higher rank than your ass? You broke ass, bum ass nigga. Lord, this is the man y'all raised up to the heights in which he is. Y'all should be ashamed. It's not even him who need to be ashamed, because this nigga don't have no shame. This nigga is on here probably with 10,000 people watching him, as he admit to being okay with watching a little girl who he been taking care of since she was 5. He waited till she turned 15 to watch her come out the shower and to touch her. He said that shit like it wasn't nothing. Most men don't even want to think about how that would work out. The ones who trying to set it up though, trying to set the woman up not to believe her when the daughter come and tell. Because see, a 15-year-old will eventually tell. She gonna tell. And he want to make it seem like, nah, don't believe her when she come and tell you. In 10 years, when she come and tell you, don't believe her. Because, yeah, I need you to believe me over her.
Okay.
This is why single mothers are potentially so dangerous, because you're not used to having to actually split the responsibility. It's your child.
Yeah, it is her child. And if it's your child, it's your child. But since one of y'all are sick and wants to do little freaky shit with their child, then yes, you lost rights to say that it's your child. Little nigga, you don't know that? You out here creating children so you can, what? This nigga sick.
And that's fine. But then why should any man have to deal with that? So I feel.
Ladies, it's time for us to rise up on these niggas. I'm serious. Like, if there was a lot of men, I just hate to see. I don't want to go in the chat and see a lot of niggas be like, yeah, he's right, he's right, he's right. Because that's all you're going to see, a bunch of simping ass niggas. They don't simp after women, but them niggas suck dick, baby. They will simp after this lame ass niggas here. Ain't shit this nigga said out of his mouth is closely remote to being right. Nothing. This nigga don't know how to be no father. And by the way, he has a biological daughter. He don't know nothing about being no father. He don't know anything about being a husband. He don't know how to be no father. He don't even know how to be no motherfucking friend. And y'all asses sit over there and just take all his information in. And y'all eat it up like it's real. Like it's one thing for entertainment. While you're over there watching a dummy be a dummy. It's almost like going to the circus and watching clowns be clowns. But y'all, a lot of these niggas is over there lapping up the information like it's true.
Sorry for you ladies, but this is the positions a lot of women put themselves in, and then we're supposed to do what about it? Because if it was biologically my child, you said it will be over. Why would you not question your child? Why would you not question your dog? Why would you not just say, Girl, whatever, that's your daddy.
What? Girl, whatever, that's your daddy. You saw how he did that? Girl, you see his neck? Girl, whatever, that's your daddy. The fuck? You know how many motherfucking daddies done disgraceful, just horrible, horrific shit to their fucking sons and their daughters? Fuck out of here, little nigga. This little nigga right here make me see. Look, I'm already pull up on it. I'm not lying, y'all. If I don't do this, y'all can call me a liar forever. As soon as I find out where this Manosphere shit gonna be in Philadelphia, them niggas gonna try to keep it under wraps. That's what they're going to do. Cause if I find out it's at a hotel close by, and them niggas is in a fucking regular meeting room, I am popping up on the ass. And this nigga right here, man, he won't take no calls from me, but we gonna see if he there and what he gonna do when I'm in his face. And I'm gonna ask him questions. I'm gonna go live too with the shit. I'm with the motherfucker shits when these niggas want to talk about stupid shit when it relates to children and hurting them. I'm with that motherfucker shit right there. Philadelphia is the hop, skip, and a motherfucker jump. If I gotta put on 2-3 masks, nigga, I'm showing up. I'm telling you, they gonna try to keep it under wraps. But as soon as any of you find out where that shit is, hitting me the fuck up. They can't stop you from going to a motel. Okay? Them motherfuckers better get them a private conference room, some motherfucker where in a whole, because if it's at a motel, if it's at a hotel, bitch, I'm showing up. Now, which one popped up on his ass and say hi, but I'm popping up with straight questions. Like, who was that in your bedroom? But first I want to know, like, what's going on with you, like your little kids? That's what I want to know. I ain't got no time to be taking no picture. I bet you I won't be on side that nigga taking no picture. Not at my request. That nigga probably be like, let me take a picture. Nah, nigga, we ain't got to take no motherfucking picture. We live, nigga. We live. We live right now. Okay?
Girl, whatever, that's your daddy. Girl, whatever, that's your daddy. Girl, whatever, that's your daddy. Yeah, children lie.
Children lie,
Are you kidding me? Children lie.
Answer this. Children lie. Okay, adults lie. But I wonder, like, do medical research lie? How about me showing you a death of a little baby? Infant, too young. The baby just got home, like 6 weeks old, and can't even talk or anything. And I guess the dad just figured, well, kids lie, but this one is too young, so I could do what I want with it. And the nigga had sex with his infant baby. Like I'm talking about, baby just got home within weeks and ended up killing it with his motherfucking penis. So I guess the medical report lied too, huh? All the information that they found, I guess all of that lied. Even though the baby couldn't talk, the baby was dead. But the baby lied too? Is that what happened? I know kids lie, but I guess you saying that niggas just don't do what some niggas do, huh? This nigga is on here really trying to make it seem like, yeah, if a kid said it, then they lie. All of them lie. All of us lie. We all lie. Even the boys. The boys lying too. You notice he mentioned her daughter. He never mentioned, oh, you have a son and your son accused me of this. See, because it's always he know his fan base is against girls and women. And it's a dirty, low down nigga. Dirty, low down, nobody having ass nigga.
Children lie.
We need to put this video out.
Children lie.
Whatever area he live in, every neighbor who's around him need to see this shit. This nigga said children lie.
Got divorced.
Lord have mercy. My God. I don't even know what to say, y'all. I guess I done said a lot already, huh? I guess I done said a whole lot. My goodness, though. And there gonna be some men who gonna be right there trying to, you know what I mean? They're gonna be trying to support him, have his back on this fuck shit. How many times y'all gonna continue to have his back on fuck shit? That's what I'm trying to understand. Let me see. That's what I want to know. Let me get this up and going. What's going on, baller? Man. What's Mike Green Eyes? What's going on, baby? Let me see. This Kevin Convo is beyond jokes. Something wrong with this guy for real. Something is really wrong with him. Something is really, really wrong with him. But there will be some men who will definitely have his back. I'm waiting to see if any of them are in the chat right now. Any of you Kevin supporters, if y'all want to come and explain this shit to everybody, I would love to hear it. Okay? Come up here. Hey, Mr. Outside, come up here and please give it some context to what he's saying. Their internet daddy is a deadbeat just like their real daddies. I know that's right. It's sad, man. It's so sad. I feel some of these men I feel sorry for, right? I feel sorry for some of them. Some of them, when I'm listening to them and they try to pour their heart out, the ones, they got some who they're telling the truth. It's not many, though. It's not many. And even the ones who telling the truth, the ones who are lying even disagree with them. And they start calling them pookies. Oh, he just a pookie. No, he's up here telling the truth based on what he sees as truthful, right? As far as, you know, he's talking about what he went through. He's talking about how his daddy wasn't there. He didn't like it. Then he get in his emotion and start listening to the men. And since the men are saying, well, it's the woman's fault. Because even if your daddy left, she did something or didn't do something. And we're thinking, well, it's not that simple now, is it? Relationships are not that simple as far as what she did or didn't do. It could have been a lot of things your mama decided not to do. It could have been just another woman or another man. Some of you don't even know your daddy. You don't know what he out there doing. You don't know what he into. So it could have been anything. But to just say that, well, mom is my, because that's what they were saying. Well, mom is the one around and dad left, and knowing her, he probably left. But he left you, though. You don't get that? Like, no matter what that woman did, he left you. What could she have done to make him leave you? Because there's nothing nobody could have done to make me leave my kids. You understand? There's a lot I would have done. I would have done a whole, they got women out there really being whores for real, like prostitutes, to feed their fucking kids. The kids may not like, but then when they get older and they start realizing, look, mom was out here, you know, she was sick a little bit, you know, on them drugs and shit, but mom made sure we ate. Mom made sure that when I needed something for school or whatever, she made sure that she gave me the money to do it. It's a lot of shit you had to do when you was younger. You grow up a little, you know, sooner because your mom too sick to cook and shit. But she gave you the money to go get the food and shit like that. So it wasn't all perfect, but at least she was there. And then there was the one who disappeared. Later on, you find out, well, I had to leave your mama. And then you find out he was with a whole nother family. And he was over there rocking with a whole nother family, treating them well. When they needed school shit, they mama ain't had to become no whore to support a habit and make sure that the kids ate. You know what I mean? Like this man, while he's with this other family, he could have came and got your ass out of the situation with your mother, but he didn't do that though. It would have been easy for him to get you out of that situation if he was clean and the mother wasn't. But he didn't care. He could, a fight for the kids would have been something that's real easy when you're fighting a drug addict. I had a friend when we stayed in California. My friend, they lived right on the corner. Their mom was a prostitute. My grandmother used to say, "I don't want you over there," but we were friends with the kids. Like, what, we were friends with the kids. My grandmother would say, "No, don't go in that house. Don't go in that house. You're not allowed to go in the house. Don't go in the house." Now, we was young, so I didn't know what a prostitute was. That's something that when I got older, I could look back and see what it was, right? I remember she had a son and a daughter. The daughter was my brother's age. The son was my age. I was friends with the daughter. My brother was friends with the son. I remember this guy because he used to backflip his ass off. Like, we go to California and they right on the corner, and my brother trying to learn how to backflip with them. That's how I learned how to backflip, from them. From him. Right? I learned how to backflip from him. Anyway, but I remember my grandmother telling me not to go in the house. At first, they didn't want us to be friends with the kids. But how you stop kids from being friends with kids? You can't really do that unless you're just mean, And so when we couldn't go in their yard, then we would say, "Yeah, come in the yard with us." And I probably was about 11 years old. Anyway, long story short is, though, I remember going back to California maybe when I was about 14, 15. Now I know a little more, right? Know what a prostitute is, and they still living there. Their mother is a prostitute. Now I understand that the mother not only was a prostitute, but she was on drugs. She was on drugs, right? And the son and the daughter, they basically growing up themselves. The son was the bigger brother, right? And the daughter was his little sister, but we all around the same age, right? I think they were like 2 years different. But anyway, long story short is, now we all older, right? We rekindling our little friendship, but we just teenagers now. And you could see now we old enough to look at the mother and we know exactly what's going on. When I was 11, I didn't know. Now here I am, 14, 15, and I'm looking and I'm like, she's on drugs. Okay. And she's a prostitute. But she didn't let her daughter be a prostitute. She didn't want them near that shit. But she was fucked up, yo. That mother was fucked up. And still through all of that, she can only do the best that she could do. And I'm not, like, I don't know what happened to her since, because the last time I saw him, I was a kid when we went back to California, went back to Louisiana. So I don't know what happened to him. But what I will tell you is this, though, is she was only doing the best she could. And where was the dad? Because the dad could have easily grabbed them kids up from that situation. There's other family members that could have grabbed them up from that situation too. There's a lot of people who drop the ball in situations like that. Right? Your aunt knew that her sister was on drugs, knew they had kids, and they didn't try to help. They living their own life. I guess they got their own kids, but we got to be a little more responsible, yo. My little cousins, my little aunts, my little nephews, if I see them in a bad situation, I'm right there. I want to be right there. I almost had a new baby in the household. Somebody in the family had a baby. I was like, well, look, I'll take the baby. I will take the baby. You know what stopped them from giving me the baby? Food stamps, welfare. I'm like, wait a minute. So you don't want the baby. but you know you're gonna get a little more food stamps and welfare. So, man, it's pitiful. So, am I saying there aren't bad mothers out there, or mothers who just listen for whatever reason they may be sick or whatever? I'm not saying they aren't, but at the same time, where are the fucking daddies? Now, if you're saying the daddies is sick too, then now you got okay, but so you got one that's sick and still doing the best they can, and the other one's sick and doing what? Just worrying about themselves. That's still not equal, you know. Where in the fuck is the daddy? Where in the fuck is the daddy? Anyway, y'all, I have some sewing to do. I can't talk about this too much. This Kevin thing got me, man, I get tense. Y'all know I am a victim of sexual assault and all that shit. You can name it, all that shit, right? Older men messing with me when I was younger. I told y'all all these things. So it takes a lot out of me when I'm listening to this sicko talk about this shit, and then trying to entice women into not believing their children. We're supposed to be encouraging mothers to listen to their children. Pay attention. Stop. If your daughter or son come and tell you something happened, okay, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't know how to react, because I think I'm going full force to jail. You know what I mean? Like, I think I'm going, especially if it was my sons. Who by the way, when you raise children, see, that's how I know a lot of these niggas don't know what they're talking about, right? When you raise children, you know whether you have liars on your hand or not. You know whether you got a group of kids who will lie. I told you, my sons cannot even lie to me. I got one son, if I ask him a question, he start looking away and fidgeting. He can't even get the words, the lie to come out his mouth, because I'm looking at him, right? He got the crooked smile. He doing all, he fidgeting, and he got the crooked smile. He can't even get the words to come out his mouth. And I look at him, I said, look, he can't even get the lie out, right? He can't even get the lie out. And the other one, no, that's a whole nother story right there. Right? His ass, listen, I got two sons and they both very different. And I know them through and through. Do I know what they do? Nope. But I know what they're capable of. Do I know what they're doing currently? No. But if somebody told me they were doing something and I asked them, I would know if they lying or not. And ain't no nigga gonna be able to tell me, well, don't believe them because children lie. No, your children may lie and get away with it, but my children cannot lie to me and get away with that shit. Okay? And Kevin, you a Chester nigga. I don't know what you have done, but I know based on this conversation, it sounds like you trying to groom. It's called grooming. You're trying to groom women not to believe their daughters. You're trying to groom women who might be interested, or they actually are coming up there to tell you they're interested in marriage. They are interested in marriage. You offering them information in which they are looking for, right? But you're giving them wrong information. But that's why they're calling you, coming in, because you're offering them some answers to something that they want. And then you're telling them, hey, don't believe your daughters. Uh-oh, the electric, did it go off again? It's just flickering. So what the hell is going on in my neighborhood? Shit. Maybe it's this, it can't be the light bulb because the electric went off. It didn't just go off though. I don't know what's going on. Oh my God. Anyway, it's called grooming. Not only do you groom children, y'all, there are people who groom mothers and everybody around the child. When they want to get something, they groom everybody. It's like they start saying things and doing things and trying to make it to where if a child do decide to tell, that no one believes them, you know? And they start that shit early on. If you got somebody come and tell you, well, your daughter seems like she lie a lot. Do she lie a lot? They groom fathers too. I want y'all fathers to know that yes, they could be somebody close to you in your family or around your family who could be grooming you too. These people are very smart. They start coming, telling you things that, you know, that they think that you might agree with. And next thing you know, they done did something, and now you don't know who to believe because you start trusting them. You're like, nah, he wouldn't do that. Fuck all that. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you this, and y'all can believe it. You don't have to believe it. You gotta believe it. If you don't know people, and I mean know them, like know them, and even sometimes when you know them, people are capable of doing shit you know nothing about. You supposed to watch your children from everybody. The only person you could trust, and you might not even be able to trust yourself. You know whether you could trust yourself or not. So I can't speak on that. But let me tell you, they got motherfuckers out here, baby, and they doing the most. They coming, they look like teachers, they look like judges and police officers, they look like psychiatrists, they look like your neighbor, they look like your brother and your motherfucking sister, they look like your aunts, your uncles, they look like everybody. And I'm gonna just tell you this: you teach your children from a young age not to trust people. Teach them that they could come to you about everything, and teach them that nobody should be touching their certain body parts. That's what you do. And that's the most you could do up until a child is not gonna come out of the blue with some shit that is sexual without somebody have taught them that. If you know they're not watching TV, like you're supposed to be keeping that TV shit, you know, away from them, so they don't, so you can't claim that they saw it on a TV show. Okay. So without, and based on my experience, you cannot trust nobody. You don't give nobody 100% of your fucking trust. Nobody. You pay attention. You ask questions of your children. You understand? And sometimes the child may not even know how to express themselves. They be so young. Some of these lazy ass, dirty fucking motherfuckers, they want them when they young. Listen, I gotta get off of here. I can't even do this no more. I couldn't do this no more. Don't trust nobody. I never trust nobody. I'm telling y'all straight up, nobody. Like I've always had my eyes open, paying attention, asking my kids questions, letting them know nobody, not your mama, not your daddy. Mama, you're not even supposed to be touching you, right? Nobody touching you, right? Nobody touching us, mom. Okay. Because it can be confusing to kids because they can be trusting certain people, and the people they trust are the ones who can harm them. And they might not even know they're being harmed right away. Okay, they don't know because they know they love this person, they like this person. The mama smile, you smile around this person, they smile, everybody's smiling around this person, so this person must be trustworthy. And then this person is doing something they shouldn't be doing. And then they'll make it seem like the kid did something wrong. Ooh, I'm not gonna tell on you. See, they don't want you to go tell on them, so they'll tell the child that they're gonna keep their secret for them. It could be tricky, man. It could be tricky. Anyway, y'all, I can't handle this conversation no more. So I'm gonna go get me some rest, probably sew a little bit, and I may be back later. These type of conversations take a lot out of me, because I start thinking about, you know, shit that didn't happen. And so if I may be back. Oh, the damn electric, the light. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Goddamn electric. Anyway, if I come back tonight, I may come back tonight, but I may not. I may not be here for a couple of days. When I have topics like this, it drains me, right? But hopefully I'll be back. Okay. If I'm not back here, then if somebody go live, send me an invite to my email so I could come over and with y'all. Okay. I like to do that. And oh, am I gonna do it? Nah, I'm not. Not right now. Anyway, not right now. I was gonna get into it, but I'm not. I decided, listen, I'm gonna let that shit rock and roll, and let the slow be slow. What's going on now, Nixon? Oh man, L Nixon. That's what I'm saying. It's sad. It's sad. You know, I was only able to trust people who I trust, right? Like, always had trust in my mother. Remember, I grew up with them. Always had trust in my dad because I grew up with him, right? I grew up with these people. I knew that, like, in all the years, they ain't mess with me, they ain't mess with my brother. So I ain't even worried about them messing with, you know, with my children. But even still, though, that was all me questioning, making sure, hey, nobody touch. I taught them. By the time I even let my kids go stay at other people's homes, they was able to talk very well because they were like 12, 13. My kids was teenagers before they could go stay at anybody's house without me. That's facts. And that made, and my kids didn't like it because their friends used to go and stay by others' house. All them kids used to come and stay at my house, all of them. And my kids couldn't go stay by none of their houses. Right? And I admit that's because of my experience. My experience had me be very protective of my children. But I would rather be able to say, hey, my fear protected my children than for me to say that, hey, I let my kids go and somebody hurt them. So I admit, and I knew I was having issues. I ended up going to see a psychiatrist behind that, yo. I told y'all this. I went to see a psychiatrist and had to get on medication because I kept thinking that somebody was going to try to abuse my children. And I realized that I was being way overprotective because I was asking them all the time while they were growing up, hey, nobody touching you. Nobody should be touching you. But when my kids became like, now they about 12 and now they could talk, right? They could talk, they teenagers. And one day I went and I said, hey, they was going to the Boys and Girls Club for after school. And I don't know none of them motherfuckers there. You know, it's not like it used to be. You used to be able to go in, see who's there. Now they trying to protect all the children from parents. Now, this is the weird thing, right? Instead of you being able to go in a building where your children are to just see who's there, see who's around your children, these motherfuckers use an excuse that they don't know who you are, and so you can't come in where your children at. That sounds like some slick shit to me. Motherfucker, who is around my kids? But I understand they want to protect other kids. That's what they use. So I can't go in doing an open door to see, you know, make sure everything good because they feel for that I might be somebody who mess with children, people's children. To me, that sounds a little slick. But okay. Okay. But my kids was old enough by the time I let them go. They was old enough to talk and all that shit. But I remember, and like I said, I am a Scorpio, so you know, it got in my mind. I don't know why. I was like, hey, I went in their room and I was like, how y'all doing? Y'all doing good? How was daycare? Everything was good at the Boys and Girls Club? Yeah, everything good. I'm like, well, you know, if anybody mess with you, you know, you can let me know. Anybody touching you? No, mom, nobody touching this. So you sure? Yeah, I'm like, because you know, if somebody touching you and they threaten to hurt your mommy and daddy, you ain't got to worry about that because you know mommy and daddy got guns, right? And they were like, yeah, mommy. And I was like, well, so nobody touching you, right? And they was like, nobody touching this, mom. And the way they said it that last time, they were like, nobody touching this, mom. And I realized that my fear, I'm not pushing in on them. I'm pushing my fear onto them in a sense, right? And but my mind kept telling me, nah, there's somebody messing with my sons. Will they tell me? Maybe they scared to tell me. I don't know what happened that day, but that day I freaked out. Like I wasn't freaked out, like they didn't notice it. But I kept asking, you sure? You sure? You sure? It was like, Mom, nobody touched them. We told you that. Then I realized the way they answered me, I realized I had been asking them almost every day that week. And so then I realized, okay, this is, I'm doing too much. But I couldn't stop my brain from thinking the way it was thinking, right? My brain is thinking one way. I realize I'm doing too much. I'm asking them too many times. I'm you know, I don't want to do this. And I didn't know how to stop. So I just had, I look, I called the VA hospital. I made an appointment. I was like, so I went and sat down and talked to somebody and telling them my dream. You know, I wasn't sleeping upstairs in the bedroom. I was sleeping downstairs in the living room because I dreamt that somebody was trying to come in the house to attack my children. And so I no longer was upstairs sleeping. I was, it was getting crazy. Hey, Rex, how you doing? You say, when I was young, I used to tell my mom I was camping or at someone's house, but I'd be out all night doing dirt. I know that's right, Rex. Yeah, you see, you was able to get away with that shit, but my kids can't do that. My kid, you know, my kids can't lie to me and get away with it. I got one who I try to lie, but I could tell he's lying, and the other one can't even utter the lie out his mouth. He'd be like, and I'll look at him, and he'll look at me. It's almost like he melts, like he like, he like, okay. Got to be careful on all sides. You definitely have to let the kids know. I agree. I was doing too much, y'all. I was doing too much. So I had to go see a therapist and express to them that I'm having dreams that somebody trying to come and get my kids. And I told them while I was there, I'm there because now I think I'm freaking them out. And I don't want to push my fears onto them. I want them to feel safe, of course, but I don't want them to be scared, right? And so that's I had to, they put me on some medication to calm me down. And then I had to start talking through my own issues. I just started talking about the shit that happened to me. And of course, I don't want what happened to me to happen to them. And let's not get it confused. Some of you got sons and you thinking you ain't got to worry about that. No. That's why you hear about what happened with the church. Everybody was looking at the girls. Everybody was protecting the girls. And nobody knew that there was a perpetrator out there looking for the boys. They got perpetrators who don't care what the sex is. It's more about the age. So since nobody was protecting the boys, and I mean, it's not like they was purposely not protecting them. They just didn't know that they had to protect them. If you don't know things, you just don't know. Okay, I was the youngest of 4, and they were 6 to 9 years old, and my parents worked in the school district I went to. I got away with nothing. I know that Lance say they was on your ass, Lance, huh? Let's see. Gotta be careful. Listen, I agree. So when we have children, y'all, we do have to protect them. We never know what's out there, who's out there. And listen, we already know to protect our girls. You know, I think we already know that. I think everybody knows you got a daughter, you protect her. But we got to also give that same energy to the boys. Okay, we need to know that there are perpetrators out there looking for our sons. I was just looking at a special, I think it was a couple of, not yesterday, before I signed on, with that guy who went to Penn State University, Sandusky or some shit like that, and how wow, like this man who was in charge of a big ass uh university college football team, and the things that this man was found to have done, and there were men who caught him in the action, in the act, and didn't do nothing about it. Like they had a conversation amongst each other, but they didn't take it no further. And I was like, that's not abnormal. The kids today, they ain't no stranger danger. They scared of our upcoming generation. My generation was the last of the sickos. Now I don't think you're the last of the sickos. Shit. Well, I don't even know. I'm gonna be honest. We don't know what they look like, what the sickos look like. You know what I mean? We don't know what the sickos look like, so we don't even know. Like I don't even know what generation they come from. I think it's a little bit in all the generation. Now they open, trying to be open with it, talking about they. I think wasn't that what his name was up here yesterday? What's his name? God damn it. Damn, who was up here with me yesterday? I can't think of his name right now. But remember, he was talking about there's a group of men who want to be a part of the LGBT community, and they started a organization for boys who love men. No, men who love boys. Isn't that crazy? It's not men who love men. They talking about men who love boys. So, and talking about how they love them. And I'm like, well, if you love them just based on their age, and you love them just because you want to have, relation with them, that's not love. That's not what you call love. It's not love. Let me see. Let's see. At least for my family, but I and many other boys and girls were victims. But at least my aunts reversed and started that shit. Yeah, I don't know what it's just crazy. Listen, I don't put it past nobody. I'm not up here saying that only men do it. I'm not saying, well, I'm saying, let me be clear, because maybe I just want to make sure nobody is misunderstanding me. I'm not up here beating up on men. And I said, don't trust nobody. That I was clear on that. Okay, I was clear on that. And if you knew my story, you would know that I am clear on that. I'm not saying that only men do it. Now, I was talking about that earlier because Kevin in his conversation, but I'm saying trust no one. Trust no one. You can never know about somebody fully, and trust your children. Let your children talk to you. And that's all I'm saying. Okay. And ladies, now the bad thing when you hear about, let me say this and I'm gonna go, y'all. You know how you hear that there was a woman, because you have young women who are saying, hey, I told my mother wouldn't believe me, right? When you get the story from the mother, even when the reason she didn't believe her is because she was groomed by the same guy. That's what I see. That's what people not understanding. Like I think Dr. Phil, maybe about, I don't even think it's been a month yet, but maybe. I think it's only been a couple of weeks. There was a Black family, all girls, right? She is the mother and 4 daughters. Mother and 4 daughters. The mother was in the military, whatever, right? And she had the daughters. And if I'm correct, she was like a single mother. I don't know if it was because of due to divorce or what, but she had 4 girls. And she had been in a relationship with somebody. They didn't mention the person's name, but they did kind of accuse. He got accused. And the mother was like the daughters would say, I told he would do it right in front of you. The daughter said to the mother, he would do it in front of you. And she was like, when, where? And that brought me back to a situation that happened to me. It was done right in front of my family members, and nobody picked up on it. This nigga was tickling me and touching me in spots, touching me, pulled out his thing and trying to do all right there. Other family members was in the same room, and all they saw me doing was being tickled. And because I'm ticklish, I'm laughing because I'm tickled. But at the same time, I'm trying to get away from him, but he not letting me go because he playing like he's tickling me only. He was tickling me, but he was doing other things to me at the same time. This is what I'm talking about. And then on top of that, right? So that was done right in front of family members at the time, and they don't even know it. So when a woman say, well, when a child say you was right there, and the mother like, but I didn't see. What are you talking about? You said I was there. And then what else? So we had there are times these men, they start talking to the parent even before he does anything. He isn't doing nothing yet, but he's hitting to the mother. You sure? Because I think she lied to me today. And the mother be like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. They start throwing things to the mother. The mother don't be knowing what to talk about, but the mother start believing it, right? Because the child ain't say nothing. He lying on the child where I had to punish her today. He may have not have punished the child at all. That never happened. But he's telling her, yeah, I had to punish her today. She probably not gonna say nothing. I told her I wasn't gonna tell you, but I just wanted you to know, right? And before you know it, he's acting like he really cared, like he gonna be the stepfather. He comes to make her life easier, and she's like, well, thank you, because they do need a father. You be father figure. It may not even be a boyfriend. It could be just a neighbor. It could be anybody, right? And he's now acting like a father figure, and before you know it, he's lying to the mother about things that didn't happen, telling him he gonna take care of it. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna take her for a walk. I'm gonna take her to the park and have a conversation with her. I think she's missing her dad. I think she's missing this, she's missing that. Right? So now, mind you, the mother is getting lied to. And now she thinks this dude as a heaven sent. Like, oh, my girls, yeah, thank you for being there. And he's like, yeah, they like me. Right? And then before you know it, he's set it up where when the girls go and tell on him, the mother not gonna believe it, because he's already made the daughter to be a liar well before she said anything about anything. Hey, Xander, you here? Hey, Xander. So am I making sense with what I'm saying? So there are women. It's not that the women don't believe their daughters and sons intentionally. It's because somebody came in and groomed them all. Everybody got played. The adults got played. It could be a father in the house and his ass could get played too. Everybody got played. The only person he was playing on everybody. And the child is his prize, because that's what he wants. Before you know it, you don't even believe your own daughter. You thinking to yourself, well, my daughter just last year, she was a good girl. And this year, she been lying. And even though you don't know what lie, because somebody else was telling you your daughter is a liar. Somebody else been telling you when she lied or she did this and did that. But, and the daughter, if you go and talk to her, she don't know what you're talking about. That's how he relies. He relies on the fact that y'all not communicating. He stops you from communicating with your child. And what he'll say is that, well, I got it. I think I could talk to her. I didn't think about that. I can see how that would kind of get away the worst. Yes, it's a lot. Oh man, it's a lot that, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of shit that happened. Now, my parents always believe me, but let me tell you what my issue was. Scared to tell my dad. I knew my dad would be in jail for murder. And the person who was doing what they were doing knew that that was a fear. In fact, as I think about it, because I never thought about it before, I always wondered why I didn't tell my parents. And the answer always was because I didn't want my dad to go to jail for murder. And then now, I kept thinking about that. I told y'all this a while back, and I've been thinking about it. Like I think about it every time I think about this type of situation. I think, why didn't I tell my dad? Like, why didn't I tell? Like, I always knew they would protect me. I always knew they had my back. I always knew this. Why didn't I tell? And when I thought about that shit, like a couple of months ago, I started to realize the person who was doing what they were doing was the ones who told me that my dad would go to jail. And they told that to me when I was really young. Yeah, your dad would go to jail. Your dad would go to jail. Who want their dad to go to fucking jail behind something that had to do with them? Think about that. I had to think about that. Because when I said that out loud to you all, and I was like, yeah, y'all, I didn't tell because I knew my dad would kill him. And I said that shit out loud. I was thinking to myself, well, wait a minute. And then I think while I was telling it to y'all, I said, well, why would I be protecting my dad? It was not my job to protect my dad. Right? I was a kid. And then I realized, wait a minute. The person who made it seem like I need to be protecting my dad is the motherfucker who was doing the touching. Man, I'm telling you, they can be slick with it, baby. Like, they know the kids don't want their parents to go to jail. You know, you won't want your parents to get killed. You know what I mean? Like the ones who will say, well, if you tell your parents, I'm gonna have to kill them. Oh, you tell your dad gonna go to jail. You threaten a kid with that kind of shit and put that on their shoulders. There's a lot of things they will and won't do. Okay? And so, anyway, y'all, there's a lot of shit. We got to think about that. So when the men are up here talking about, yeah, these kids lie, that sounded like that nigga was grooming everybody. He's trying to groom that mother right before our fucking eyes. Y'all didn't hear him? Right before our eyes, he was telling her, well, here's lie. So she might say, I did it, but you know she's a liar, right? That nigga did that shit right in front of us. That nigga did that shit right on that video, grooming the mother, never to trust. And now you have it where the mother and daughter, if he was in their family constantly doing this, can you imagine how a mother and daughter could end up thinking that they jealous of each other? You know how easy it is for a man to come into a house and give one of them attention, purposely doing it to make them jealous of each other. There's stories where young women have killed their own mothers behind some nigga who was married to the mother. He done convinced the young girl, well, you know, I love you and we want to be a family, but your mother is trying to kick me out. She don't want us to be a family no more. And then before you know it, he done convinced the young woman that if she want to be a part of the family with him involved, I'll act like your real daddy, but your mama, she want a divorce. We got to get rid of her. This is some stupid shit, man. It's okay. It's okay, Dylan. So men could come in, and not just men. There's some stories where women that came in and threw off the dynamics in the house, and she's sleeping with, I guess, the dad and the son, right? And shit like that. I don't know about in our community that happening so much, but I'm just gonna put it out there and say that there's some women who are just as evil. I just don't know none of them. That's all I can say. I don't know what the numbers are on that. I do know in our community they claim that it's our community where we're not protecting our children from men. Like some of them say, you chose him over me. And I don't know. Okay. Anyway, y'all, I'm gone. I think L Nixon said he doing a show. Didn't you say you doing it today? Let me L Nixon, am I subscribed to you? Let me see. I'm sure not. L Nixon, I didn't even know you was over there. I did hear you. L Nixon over there in a suit, baby. Let me go look. Let me see. Oh, L Nixon, I see you. Oh, Lordy, a man in a suit, man. L Nixon go about to have me and Verbal fighting. I'm sorry, baby. No, I was joking. Yeah, I was joking. No. Yeah, okay. No, I'm not gonna be fighting over him, baby. You know me, Verbal cool. That's like my niece. Yeah. Okay. No, I was joking, baby. Look, L Nixon, we're not gonna be fighting over it, baby. I'm just joking. Because Verbal gonna kick me in. Verbal gonna kick me one time. Verbal gonna kick me right in between my legs, and I'm gonna be like, oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let's see. He said we made another day. Let's see what he say. God damn, that salt and pepper is fucking hot. God damn. Lord, let me stop. Let me get the fan. Well, I need some ice water. I'm getting some ice water. God damn, that is sexy as fuck. I be trying to get my husband. I'll be like, baby, the salt and pepper is sexy. What you doing? And he'd be like, nah, I don't want it. I'm like, baby, it's sexy though. He don't understand. He don't understand. But L Nixon, you seem to understand, baby. Oh yeah. Come here. I think I did get a text about your phone, but they said they were gonna text me, right? Likely. Oh no, I only got this. How did we do? I didn't get nothing else from. Maybe go check it out. Go check it out. Anyway, so my husband don't understand the salt and pepper. Ladies like salt and pepper. I don't think the men know that though. I think some of them do, like L Nixon over there rocking that salt and pepper. I gotta look at it again. I'm sorry, L Nixon. I gotta look at it again. Woo! Get it. Hey. Voice of reason, baby. Voice of reason. Okay, I looked at it one more again. I ain't gonna look at it no more, Verbal. I promise. I'm about to exit it now, Verbal. I'm gonna look at it one more time. I'm sorry, Verbal. One more time, just one more. Wait a minute, give me a minute. One more time. Woo! Get it. Oh, that's salt and pepper. Okay, that's the last time. Voice of reason, baby. Voice of reason. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe. That was an accident. Verbal is playing on itself. Okay, we're gonna let it finish. Okay, wait, I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna share it with everybody. Wait a minute. So Verbal won't get mad at me. Verbal don't get mad at me. This time is shared with everybody. Okay, don't be mad, Verbal. Don't be mad. Okay, here we go. We're gonna let it play. Y'all ready? Here we go. Woo! Get it. Salt and pepper, baby. Salt and pepper. Voice of reason, baby. Voice of reason. Okay, I'm gonna play one more time. One more time. Get it. Salt and pepper, baby. Look, I'm gonna give him a thumbs up. There we go. Y'all go give him a thumbs up. That's his YouTube promotion. I ain't even listen. We gotta get back to the salt and pepper. I'm sorry. Where is that? There you go, right there. It's so it's weird because it's like you got a baby face and then you got the salt and pepper. It's almost like it's a oxymoron. It's like you young and old at the same time, but not old. You know what I mean? Like it's the gray that, and it's like it's doing something to me. But I'm gonna leave that to Verbal. Where yet? Damn. Okay. I can't give you no more thumbs up. Let me switch my name. I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. Let me see. Sign, switch accounts. Okay, wait at? Okay. Your Verbal, this don't count because it's a different account. There you go. Woo! Yeah, salt and pepper, baby. Salt and pepper. Voice of reason, honey. Okay. I'm stopped right there. See, I'm waiting to give me just a thumbs up, Verbal. That's all I did. I ain't do nothing wrong. Okay. Okay. Now we're gonna stop the share before Verbal come and get me. I don't want it coming up here. You good, Verbal? We good? Okay. Now let me come find the chair. Oh Lord, what's that playing? I gotta stop that. Oh yeah, that's okay. Let me come back to chat. I'm gonna find you. Okay, you good? Oh, she come and get me. Don't come get me. Don't come get me. She about to come get me. I was like, oh, salt and pepper, baby. Look, I only watched it like 12 times, Verbal. That's all. 12 times. I didn't even it was only 12 times. I counted. Verbal.
Hi.
12 times. It was only 12 times, Verbal.
How are you okay?
I'm okay.
So you don't need my assistance or anything? Because it seemed like you had fell and bumped your head and you was forgetting yourself. Now I forgive you.
Thank you, Verbal.
But we gonna calm down. Okay.
We calm down.
All right, we're gonna contain ourselves. Okay. Are we gonna behave and contain ourselves?
Woosah.
Yeah, just bring it down. And he don't need no more pumping up. He don't need no more of that. I promise you, he's good.
Okay, I got you.
Y'all are gonna create a monster. Y'all act like you ain't never seen an attractive nigga in your life. Just stop it. He all right, okay? He all right.
He all right, okay. I'm with you. You know,
okay,
I'm just giving him some love, sharing him, you know, and sharing some
he
love.
He don't need none of that. I promise you, he's good.
Okay, I got you.
Okay,
I got you.
All right. Yeah,
okay,
go clean your husband's other ear. Okay, you worry about that, nigga. You got. Y'all got me messed up in here. Let me take my butt back to work. Playing with me. Bye.
Bye, you gone? Wait, 67. Yeah, 67. Okay. Damn. I'm sorry, everybody. I had to contain myself. Okay. I just felt like, I don't know. I did get over myself a little bit. Got a little, you know, I had to look at something attractive so I could get my mind off of the bullshit we was talking about. But now I'm on a different lane. Thank you, L. Nixon, for that. And but I gotta be good because Verbal, you know, yeah, Verbal is a Scorpio. So what I'm gonna do is sit my ass back and chill. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do what Verbal told me to do. She said, sit my ass down. She said, you need some assistance? I was like, no, I don't need none. Thank you, Verbal. I'm back to normal right now. Okay, and so she went away as we wanted her to do. Calmly. We didn't want her to raise hell because we don't want that. we don't want none of that. Okay. And I do want to warn you though. Okay. Scorpios, we are fun. Man, you ain't gonna never have a better time than with a Scorpio. It's true. It's just facts. I know some of y'all gonna be like, nah, you ain't never gonna meet nobody who said I was with a Scorpio and the sex wasn't fire. You ain't gonna never meet nobody who gonna say some shit like that. I never, and I never will ever hear no bullshit like that. And if I do, we're gonna have to pull away their Scorpio. We're gonna have to prove that they're Scorpio #1. And then might have to pull their motherfucking Scorpio card. Baby, we might be bad at a lot of things. We're bad at many things. We could be mean, we could be resentful, we can pay back as a motherfucker. All that good old bad shit right there. But see, the one thing that we hold on tightly to is the fact that we are great at sex. Okay? We hold on tight to that. And we good, loyal friends when we your friend, and we cool with you like that. Okay? So all that other shit, that's the downside of fucking with a Scorpio. You don't want to cross them, don't hurt them, don't do them wrong, don't try to trick them. Don't do that. Don't do that. If you don't do none of that shit, you good. Okay? And so even when you're a Scorpio, you can't be playing with other Scorpios. Shit. So I'm gonna sit my ass over here in this corner and I'm gonna be good. Okay. I guess I'm going into witness protection. That's what's gonna happen. I'm the one who's going into witness protection. What's going on, Black Ground TV? How you doing? You done changed your whole name on us, Ace? I didn't even know that was you. Arthur, how you doing, baby? Anyway, I'm gonna have to go into witness protection. I know that's right, Arthur. How you been, baby? You been good? Okay. Anyway, I'm trying to be right. I'm trying to do right. Okay. And I'm a baller. X. What the fuck? Love me some Baller X. I don't even know who Baller is. Baller X, I love your channel. Okay. I'm going to be honest. I love your channel over there. I don't think nobody dislike your channel. Is anybody disliking you? I think even people like when you use somebody's shit, they be thinking they have arrived, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Be like, I done arrived. I like me some Baller be over there doing the damn thing. I don't know how you be capturing everything, because your ass be capturing shit I don't even be knowing. I be like, damn, where that happened at? Damn, when that happened? Oh shit. But you been good. That's good, Arthur. That's good. That's good. I haven't seen you over there. Have I seen you over there by well, I don't go over there. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, let me stop lying, acting like I be everywhere. I don't be nowhere, okay? But I haven't heard you over there by which call me in a few days at minimum. By RBR. RBR is going crazy. And I think you men, we need you. He needs some assistance. Okay. He needs you men to go and do what they call it when they need help and you got to go and take all the drugs away from them. You got to go tell them they need to go into rehab. What they call that show? He need that from you. He need a few of you good men to go up there and offer him some motherfucking assistance. Okay? Go and help that man out. Some intervention. That's the word, intervention. Go and give him and sit him back and say, hey, we here because we love you. And you're crazy. And we love you because you black. You black. We don't hate you because you black. We love you because you black. And switch it around on his ass. Okay? Yeah, it is hard to be intervention. There you go. Tell him that you love him because he's black, because he sweat up and down. We won't listen to him because he's black. We won't talk to him because he's black. We won't look at him because he's black. We can't see him because he's black. We can't imagine him because he's black. We can't work a job because he's black. Like, it's just because he's black. And I'm wondering, like, what is going on with him? Anyway, y'all make sure y'all check out, is that a new channel or you just changed the name on it? Black Ground TV? Black Ground TV I ain't seen you go live in a long time. Let me see. You used to go live in the mornings. Let me go check it out. Let me see. Plain text. Y'all has to be changing y'all names and shit. Okay, there we go. I subscribe. Okay, y'all. Make sure y'all go and look at Background TV. That is Arthur, and Arthur is educated. I've always liked him. Now he a little too light skinned for me. Okay, but that's okay though. It's still light. He's a sexy light skin, but they still light skin the same. Okay, and I am a little colorist when it comes to light skin. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, Arthur, but you're still cool with me. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna actually, you kind of sexy. Let me you like the only light skin type that I ever dealt with, because I have dated light skinned men, but they look more like you, like men. You know what I mean? Not sweet tutti fruities, pretty boys. I don't fuck with them. You kind of like a man. What's wrong?
I need your card. I don't think he ever did it because none of this was ever mentioned.
Well, call him.
I gotta hurry up and do it before 7.
Boy, it's almost 6:30. You do it now on the phone. It didn't take me but a minute. If you do it twice and something go wrong, let me see. And then you on there messing with shit that you don't know nothing about. I'm not giving no card. A card for what?
I gotta pay a $29 deductible.
Is that what that? Why he ain't tell us that?
That's what I'm saying. He must not have did it.
Well, then why don't you get on the phone? And so we'll know, and then we'll pay. I'm not giving no credit card on no site that I don't know nothing about. When we talk to that man, he ain't say nothing about that. Let me see. That's all you got to do is call. And you can call through your phone. Or you want me to call? Why is it that y'all don't know how to talk to nobody? And then you coming up here looking like you mad at me. I ain't got shit to do with this. And what you need my card for? You ain't got one?
I don't have money on my card right now.
Well, then that's all you have to do. But you see, if I ask you for money, you be like, for what? But you asking me for something, you talking about paying me back? Because all you just said is that give me a card. You ain't asking me to borrow no money from me, and you acting like I'm supposed to give you something. So what's going on? Oh, you talking about giving me my money back? It's well, but you ain't saying nothing. Open your mouth. Here. Let me see. This shit is getting too much for me. Y'all, what is going on with you, man? Y'all don't know how to talk? What happens if I die? What y'all gonna do? What all y'all gonna do? You, your dad, the other. What are y'all gonna do? What I called earlier. Nope, that's not the number. I don't know what y'all gonna do. I'm gonna be dead and y'all gonna be dying after me.
Calling Sarah, administrator of T-Mobile's device protection programs. Para español, marque 2. Here's the precautions we are taking to safeguard our employees and provide continuous support for our customers. You may experience a delay in speaking with an agent. To expedite your claim process, we encourage you to visit us on
Okay.
For quality and training purposes, your call may be monitored or recorded. Due to precautions we're taking to safeguard our customers and employees, you may experience shipping delays for replacement devices. For approved claims, we'll provide you with tracking information via email once your replacement device has shipped.
I didn't
Thank
give
you
him
for
an
your
email.
patience and understanding.
Did your dad
We
say
are
he got something?
currently experiencing high call volumes and appreciate your patience. For the fastest and easiest way to file or track the status of your claim anytime, visit us online at mytmoclaim.com. All you need is your mobile number. It's that simple.
Mm-hmm. Oh Lord, what kind of music is this?
Thanks for holding. For the fastest and easiest way to file a claim or check the status of your claim anytime, visit us online at mytmoclaim.com. All you need is your mobile number. It's that simple.
It's like your number down. Right here, you ain't gotta wait. Oh, here it comes.
Lab 2022.
Yes.
If you can please help me providing the PIN number for the account.
Yes. Might be why I didn't get it, because if they send it to your phone and you can't get messages, which is ridiculous. Did you get it on your watch? They did send me a to see how well they did, but that was on the call I did earlier. And you can upgrade your phone if you
Is
want
there
to.
any update? Heard about the you can access claim information fast and easy, such as shipping information. It includes chat support. It'll be available for you 24/7. As well, there you can also check on the status of the claim. Just to confirm, your claim
Okay, so wait, we getting it replaced or we getting it repaired? There's a difference.
Yeah, actually, yeah, it is different. And the replacement will be a little bit, the deductible will be higher than the repair. The repair will be just $29. The replacement may be of 99, 49.99, or even $249.
Uh-huh. What you
Just
mean?
letting you know that.
Yeah,
Mhm.
but what? So okay, so my son took this phone to the actual store, and they said that the screen couldn't be replaced. That it had to, that it couldn't be repaired. It had to be replaced. That's what the store told him. So we came, we did the claim. Nobody told me anything about money, right? So now you're telling me you're not even giving me a price. You're just giving me prices. I don't even know what that means. So what does prices mean to you? Because you're not even telling me a price, but you're telling me prices, right? So which price is it? And why wasn't I notified this from the beginning? And then why do I pay insurance for something and then still have to pay large sums of money to replace something?
Yeah, the deductible amount, just for you to know that it's based on the make and the model of the device you're claiming. Due to the higher cost involved in replacing or repairing the device, the deductible may vary, and yeah, it may be higher than you expected. You can, of course, get in contact with T-Mobile for you to check if they can help you directly to replace or repair the device.
What?
But in order for us to continue the claim, the deductible is required as well. As I mentioned, the deductible, if you were not advised before about the deductible for the different situations that your device may go through, I can totally help you with that right now.
Where do you see in the records that somebody took a payment from us? But you see that, so you know that they didn't tell me about a deductible, right? You know that, right?
Yeah, as you mentioned, they didn't tell you.
Yeah.
You were just
Uh-huh.
the claim was done for you, but they didn't tell you that there was a deductible.
Right.
That may be frustrating. Yeah. So
Yeah, it's frustrating because we just did this just today, and all he had to do was tell us the deductible. But right now, you're not even telling me the deductible. What is the deductible?
Yeah, the deductible for this claim will be $29 for the repair of the device. But since you mentioned that in T-Mobile, the T-Mobile store told you that the device cannot be repaired.
Did they say it could be repaired?
That is the option. Yeah, if the
Wait a minute. Hold up. What?
Yeah.
Need a repair, a replacement.
Oh yeah, so the store said he needed a replacement. You there?
Yes, I'm here. Just letting you know that the option for the repair appear in our system. It is because the device is eligible to get repaired. Maybe in that T-Mobile store may not be the option or the enough material to repair it. But I can also check on what other stores are available for you to get the device repaired.
Okay. So we need to take this. We need to take it to another store. Are you?
It'll be up to you. If you want to change it to the replacement totally, I can help you with that. Just letting you know that the deductible for the repair may be higher than the repair. The repair it's $29, and we do have to check how much it'll be for you to get the device replaced.
Okay. So if he take it to the store on Kirkwood Highway, would it be repaired there?
Yeah. You will be getting the same day that you repair the device with your device repaired. You won't have to wait until we mail you a replacement. And as I mentioned, it'll be just $29. But if you want to get the device replaced, I can help you with that. Your claim is still ongoing. Just for me to help you with this claim. If you want to replace it, I can help you with that.
Okay, so what did I do earlier? Tell me what when we because I'm a little confused. So earlier when we called in and do a claim, what happened? What did I do? What did they do? How was it resolved?
Yeah, your claim was filed with some important information, and as I do see, your claim was filed for a repair. Since I do see you were not advised this information, your claim was just done, and the option for the repair was in the system. Right now that I did access to the claim, I do see that it was for the repair. Since you mentioned that they didn't notice or inform you the situation of the claim and the repair and the deductibles, that's why we're discussing the options for you. If
Okay.
you want to change it to the repair, totally okay. If you want to keep on going with your claim with the replacement, I can help you with that as well. It'll be up to you.
Okay. So you're saying that the claim that I've done is for replacement, but they didn't tell me how much. Because we was told that they were gonna send me something. Maybe what you were gonna send me was gonna give me the price. Did you send it to me?
Yeah, actually, it may be sent to the phone number for the claim. If it was the contact number, I do understand that the device may not be available right now. So in this case, if you want to go with the repair, let me go on and tell you that to your email address, you will be receiving an email, by the way, regarding your claim getting approved. And with that email will be containing a link for you to be able to schedule the best date and time for you to go to the store. Now, if you want to get that device replaced, you will also receive a confirmation email regarding your claim getting authorized, as well as the tracking information for your replacement.
Mhm. Okay. What you want to do? Well, I mean, we'll also just get it repaired and then we'll upgrade it.
They said I can't.
Yeah, you can, of course,
What?
get the device upgraded after you get it repaired.
So
I do as you said.
he said the store that he went to, but you didn't go to a store that repairs. But you went to Kirtwell Highway?
Yeah.
Oh, he went to Kirtwell Highway where they do repairs, and they said that it had to be replaced. And that's your main store in this area, the one on Kirtwell Highway, right?
Yeah, it'll be the store for this claim, so it may be the main store.
Yes. So
As I mentioned, I can.
So I guess we're doing a replacement. So now we need to know how much is the replacement.
Yeah, I'll be letting you know right now. As long as I do see the replacement deductible will be of $99. An estimated deductible at the moment, as I do see, it'll be $99 for you to get the device replaced. We'll be sending the replacement to the address that it's on file in the system. Just to confirm it with you, it'll be the 328.
Is it refurbished, or what kind of phone is it being replaced with?
We cannot guarantee that you will be receiving a brand new device, but the devices that we send as a replacement go through the process to be considered as a brand new device.
Huh? What'd you say? Sound like she said she can't guarantee it'll be a brand new device, but then she said it'll be a brand new device. Wait, say it again.
Yeah, we cannot guarantee that you will be receiving a brand new device, but the devices that we send to you as a replacement may be considered as a brand new device.
Okay.
They go through the process to be considered as a brand new device.
Okay, so you can't guarantee that it's a brand new device, but it's gonna be considered as a brand new device. Okay.
It may be considered that they go through the process to be considered as a brand new device.
So it's not going to be, you can't guarantee that it's going to be a brand new device, but it's going to be considered that it's a brand new device.
Yeah. It is considered that they go through the process
It's
to
considered
be
it's considered to be go through the process of being a brand new device.
to be conferred as a brand new device.
So it's not a brand new device, but we're gonna act like it's brand new. Is that what you just said? Okay. Anyway, you gonna put it on that up?
In a few
Okay.
words, it may
Yeah.
be a new device or a refurbished device.
Right, because when I asked you, was it going to be a refurbished device, instead of you admitting that it would be, you just tried to make it seem like I'm stupid. Like it's gonna be new, but it's not gonna be new. But we're gonna act like it's new. But I did ask you, is it gonna be refurbished, which I'm okay with. Okay, so what we have to do? Wow, god damn, man. Okay, what I need to do? Yeah, we're gonna replace it.
Yeah, in this case, I'll be just confirming some information right now in the system. In order for me to get your claim done for the replacement, just and letting you know that we provide free next business day shipping for all claims authorized before 7 p.m. Eastern time. And please be aware that once your claim gets authorized and you pay your deductible, we will not be able to change the shipping address, and also we do not accept PO boxes. Is that okay for you?
Yes.
Okay, so the address, for the claim,
Yes.
is there any apartment number, house number, suite number?
No.
Okay. Right now, I'll be checking on the claim information. Allow me just 2 to 3 minutes in hold as I check up what else is pending in the claim. Is it okay? If we put you in a brief hold, it'll be taking just 2 to 3 minutes
Yes.
for me
Yes.
to check up.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much. I'll be back with you. Stay in the line.
Okay. Wow. God damn, baby. They speak in circles, baby. I was like, is it gonna be refurbished? And she's like, well, the phone will be new, but we can't guarantee it's gonna be new, but we're gonna act like it's new. And I was like, what? Yeah, we can't guarantee it's gonna be new, but it's gonna go through the process and act like it's new. I don't know what the hell that means. God damn. I'm like, you're speaking in circles, because speaking in circles. What the hell are you speaking in? Your mother-in-law, your mom called me. Let me see what's going on with her. I'm gonna wait because I'm trying to get this done before 7. Mama, you got money on your card? If I send you Apple Pay, you got. Well, maybe they'll take the Apple Pay. I don't know. Let me see. I might have to, cause it's a new card. Let me see. No, y'all don't like to open your mouth. I don't know what's wrong. Why? Let's see. Closed mouth will never get fed. Here I am cooking and feeding y'all asses. Y'all need to open your goddamn mouths, baby.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes. Can you hear me? Oh, I might be muted. Hello? Hello? Okay, I was.
Thank you very much for waiting, Miss.
Uh-huh.
I did review the claim information, and as I do see actually in my system, it's letting me know that you have an extended warranty through Apple Care. You have Apple Care services with the device that you're claiming. So the process in order for you to get a replacement will be continuing with Apple Care. But no worries, I'll be getting in contact with them right now for you. Then I'll be connecting you to them just for you to proceed on with the process for you to get the replacement.
Okay, but with Apple Care, yeah, you didn't know there's an Apple Care. So do I pay $99 with Apple Care? Because I
They
thought.
will be able to let you. Yes, they will be able to let you know how much it'll be for you to get the replacement with them. They will be able to provide you the deductible amount in their end.
So it's not okay.
Okay, so please stay in the line. I'll be getting in contact with Apple Care right now.
Okay. Wow. Should I contact Apple Care my motherfucking self? Like, what's going on? I don't need no third party to go through Apple Care. Shit. See, that's why I mess with Apple Care, because they ain't gonna try to rip me off. But see, these T-Mobile motherfucking people, these people right here, baby. I knew that's why they had to pay no copay. I ain't got no copay because I got, listen, and then this woman saying something different than the last guy, and now we all over here. Let me see. I'm gonna go to Apple Care. My goddamn self go. Hell to the no. Apple Care. Apple. Ain't there some shit, but man, they don't be knowing. Now we gotta go to Apple Care, but she's claiming she gonna go to. I knew where Apple Care. Why they don't be knowing what they doing? And then I'm sound like I'm a mean person. I'm not mean. I'm just trying to. Like I just need you to speak in English and stop thinking people stupid. Like Apple.com. God, what I look like needing them to go through Apple Care for us. That don't even make sense. That don't make no sense. Apple Care, where you at? That guy knew exactly what he was doing. That's why he didn't charge us nothing. Support. Where is Apple Care? Where is Apple support? Take that. You can take that phone to the mall to Apple. They'll see it. Then I got it insured. That phone, our phones are also insured through Best Buy. Apple Care for Mac, iPad, for iPhone. Oh. They'll replace it right there at the Apple Store. 2 incident of accidental damage every 12 months. Each incident is subject to a service fee listed below. $99 for accidental damage, theft and loss is $149. Screen and back screen glass damage is $29. So they said that they said that it was the full thing. Oh, okay, but it's still gonna be $99. But if you take it there, Um, what's this? Africa Plus. Monthly, renewal. So 2 years. Almost 7. Okay.
Hello.
Yes.
I'm really sorry for the inconvenience, Miss. I tried to get in contact with Apple right now, but I'll try one more time to get in contact with them. I really do apologize for making you wait too much. I'll try one more time and I'll be connecting you to them.
Yeah, but then we're gonna be after 7 o'clock, right?
Yeah, the procedure with the replacement with Apple Care, it will be letting you know how much
I know.
how's the time frame for you to get the replacement with them.
It's the same amount, so you can't just process this and get this done. Because you said that we have to do this by 7, and I called hours ago. So the person made a mistake, and now you're making a mistake. Now you're correcting your mistake, and the only people gonna suffer is us because we wanted this phone by tomorrow. So, okay, you do your part, and then I'm gonna talk to the supervisor because we need this phone tomorrow. Okay, it's not my fault that y'all not doing what y'all need to do. This is my second time talking, and even you didn't know that I need to talk to Apple, even though it's the phone. You don't see the phone was an Apple phone.
Yeah, I mean, so as I mentioned, the replacement process will be continuing.
Okay.
Apple Care.
Yeah, you said that. Okay, go ahead and do that part, and then come back, and then I'll talk to the supervisor. Go ahead. Thank you.
They connecting you with Apple Care. Stay in the line.
I need to repeat myself. That don't even make no sense. It's like I asked a whole question and she ain't answered nothing I just said. She just repeated the same thing she said before I asked her the question. All right. That don't make no sense. Why they send you the message to your phone? Your phone broke. Like they sent the message. He said, "Hey, we're gonna send you a message. As long as you do everything before 7, everything good." That was like hours ago, right? Yeah, that was like hours ago. And so I looked and I say, "Oh, I didn't get no message from." And they send it to your phone, the phone that's broke. It don't make no sense. I told them to send it to my phone. This don't make no sense. Now I'm gonna have to argue with them just to get it sent out. You might be able to just take it to Apple Pay to the store. You up tomorrow? That's what I'm saying. Like, because it's just right there. And it has a claim on the phone, so they'll replace it right then and there, and then you can just do everything right then and there. Let her set up she'll probably set up the appointment. And I thought you had a case on your phone. So even with the case it broke? I thought some of them cases we buy, don't they have like insurance on them too? They be guaranteed, huh?
But the kids we got.
Oh, not the ones you got? Well, then what the hell, we got $1,300 phones and y'all putting cases on them. I was just about to tell you, if you would have just got it, if it would have cost you $29, the upgrade is free to the 13, but you want the 13 plus. All we gotta do, but we got forever iPhone. All we gotta do is bring an iPhone in, get a new iPhone. So I was gonna tell you that earlier. But I think you say you want the plus. You don't even use your camera like that. Yes.
Move up from Apple support. Can you hear me?
Oh yes. Was I transferred to you, or did someone talk to you before you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, they already did. Yes.
Okay.
Can I get your name?
My name is Lavanya.
WARDSJRIT.com.
Yes.
And Martin.
Son about an account that belongs to me.
Because of my iCloud.
Oh no. So if you're talking about
Oh, because
right, so it's linked to his Apple ID email.
oh, okay, I got you. Okay.
Right. That's okay. So as explained by the previous representative, they did mention that your device has accidental damage on it and you need assistance with it.
Yes.
Okay. But to start with, I would need the serial number of the device.
Serial number of your device. You gotta go get the phone. But wait, if the phone doesn't turn on, right?
You can still get the serial number if the phone doesn't turn on. Like you can open up the
It's too much for me. You say so.
an iPhone 12. Okay. And is it the front screen that's broken or the back?
It's the front. I thought these phones were supposed to be like almost non-destructible.
Yeah, it's more like it's, yeah, yeah, it cannot be answered. Sometimes it happens, and yeah, it's unfortunate.
Mm.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to get you the service options here. One second. Wait, hold on one second here, Melania. Looking at the place you call on repos, I will be right back.
Okay.
Thank you.
You give her the wrong numbers, everything messes up. You y'all don't like to do what y'all need to do. Y'all don't like to open your mouth. And here I am. Let me see. That thing, that thing blanking over there. Oh hell no! What the hell kind of? We got to turn that down. What kind of music is that? She was saying something which I'm not understanding how you would. Or she was talking about if you open it. It probably is it if that's the one they were claiming. That's probably it. But we having some issues. It does it say iPhone 12, right? Yeah. But remember we had an issue, remember in the very beginning, remember? And well, we had to switch our SIM cards, right? So you gotta make sure it's the right. Well, it's probably right one. I think they gave the right SIM card to the right. They ended up fixing it, so I'm assuming it's right. Did your mom call you? She left me a voicemail. I gotta see. But wake up, hello. You might be downstairs cooking or something. Call me back. Okay, that's I'll call her in a minute.
On the other line, she's my senior advisor, and she's gonna take over your call from here.
Okay. Was there something wrong? Something going on?
Hey, I I can take it from here. My name is Sarah. I'm a senior.
Hello?
Previous advisor, she was just having a, hello, hi, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, hi. My name is Sarah. I'm a senior advisor here at Apple. Nothing is wrong on your side. I think the previous advisor was just having some technical issues, so I'm going to go ahead and take it from here so that they can restart their system.
Okay.
So we've got an iPhone 12 that has a cracked screen, and we're looking at repair options. Is that right?
I think replacement.
Is that for you? Screen that's cracked, or is there any other damage at the back? Okay.
It's just the front. Oh, it's the back too? Wait, where you see the back at?
That's why they couldn't fix it.
Oh, okay. So he said he took it to the store to fix it. I guess the Sprint store or T-Mobile, whatever. And I'm looking like it. You know how I hit on the corners. So on the corner in the front is cracked, like no, but in the back a little bit at the top. And that's why they told him they couldn't fix it. Now I'm not sure if you all can fix it though, but
Yeah. So, okay.
it's blanking, so the screen not even coming on. So that's why we assumed that must be some internal damages, because it looked like a TV, a black and white TV back in the day after midnight. Yeah.
All right. Well, okay. So, as far as getting the phone repaired or replaced, you can either, go into an Apple store or an Apple authorized service provider, or you can mail it in for a repair or replacement.
So if you go into the Apple store and it needs to be replaced, will they replace it right then and there at the store?
If they have that available, then they can, but they would have to determine that at the appointment.
Okay.
So I can't really set expectations for turnaround time or whether the phone will be replaced right then and there. But if you go in for an appointment, they'll be able to take a look at it and let you know what you're looking at.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good.
Okay, you want to make an appointment? Okay.
Yes.
Let me see what's available. What's your zip code?
19720.
The earliest they have is 10:20.
1020. Okay.
The latest they have is 6:50. You want to go to 10:20?
You want to go? Yeah, he said 1020. That's good.
10:20. Okay. And do you want to receive a text message reminder about that appointment?
Yeah. I guess. Yeah.
And all right, I went ahead and made that appointment. Let's start tomorrow morning at 10:20 at the Apple store. Okay.
Okay. So and
If you have any other,
and they'll tell us how much we paid there, or how will we do that
yeah, they'll take a look at it
and determine from there.
if they're yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, awesome. Well, hope you enjoy the rest of your day.
Okay, you too. Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh my God. Okay. I'm glad it's Apple, man. Because so you go tomorrow, they probably the Apple store is great. So in fact, I want you to take me my iPad when you go. Tell them, yeah, I might Damn, if you ain't going so early, I would go. I should make my own appointment.
Was it done?
Done with what?
Phone?
Then, yeah.
Dad, you got some email.
What do you say? Take off the Wi-Fi.
See it
Oh, you can forward it to me, huh?
No, it's gonna lock it.
You got an email to you?
No,
You got the email for him?
so he got
He got it? Package arriving tomorrow. Okay. How you make that bigger, boy?
yeah.
What did it say? Wednesday. It coming tomorrow or Wednesday? Wait, tomorrow. When at 12. Wait, who it coming from? That might be my sewing machine. But why would you get it though?
That's what he got.
Huh?
Dad got that talking about the phone.
Huh?
That's the email for the phone.
What phone?
My phone.
Dad got this talking about the phone?
Yeah.
How you know they talking about the phone? Boy, what is you talking about? We just got off the phone about the phone, and now you telling me you got an email talking about the phone. Did you just get the email? I can't read that small ass rock. I got great sight, but that shit is small. Send it, forward it to me, to my iPad or somewhere. Forward it to me. Well, you're not making no sense. Well, how you saying your daddy received it, but it went to you? That don't make no sense. Listen, huh? Boy, y'all better stop looking at email and thinking that shit legit. Okay, somebody sent me a motherfucker bill for a phone for $999. If you know you ain't, listen, boy, I ain't paying no $999 for no motherfucking phone. When I didn't even order no phone. People be sending scam emails. What is it? So you saying they sent it to your daddy, but it went to you?
No, he sent it to me.
Oh, your daddy sent it to you. Okay, now what did it say?
He said it came from your pet.
And what
it might be your machine, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, it might be my machine. Tell your daddy. So how he thought it was you then? Why he thought it was the phone?
Because I asked him if he got that message earlier.
Oh, tell him to send a message to me, please. You know, I got a whole sewing machine coming here, and they told me they're gonna send me an email so they can schedule delivery on. Y'all confusing because y'all do not open your mouth. You don't want to open your mouth. And then it's up to me to open my mouth. And then when I open my mouth, y'all be looking at me like I'm being mean, but I'm not being mean. I'm just trying to open my mouth. Tell your daddy to send me the email, okay? I'll call him. Let me, because you right now, you're slow and you're pissing me off. He's sending you email that ain't got nothing to do with you, because why would he get email that's to you? And why would you get email that's to him? Y'all got the same name, but y'all ain't got the same email address. Hello? Yeah, send me the email you sent to him. It don't make sense. Send me the email, let me look at it. I can't see on his little bitty phone, on that watch. That little whatever. How y'all read anything on that little watch?
Why is he reading it on his watch?
He ain't got no phone. You don't know what's going on?
No.
That's why he think it has something to do with the phone, because he broke his phone, so we was replacing the phone. Why you sending him an email that was to you?
Why I send him an email that was to me?
If the email went to your email, why would you send it to him?
Who am I supposed to send it to, Brian? He's the one comes running down here asking me, did I get a text message?
He asked that you get a text message, but you got a whole email. They're not the same. He actually did get a text message because the phone, I'm trying to get the phone, and they might send it to your phone. You the main account on the account. So he asked you, did you get a text message? And then you sent them an email.
Brian, I'm not going to get any text messages or well, never mind.
Yes, you would.
This is from UPS. So it's for a package.
Yes,
I didn't order shit.
But I did. I ordered a sewing machine, a big one, remember? What that got to do with him? Cause you get the emails from UPS, everything that comes to his house, right?
Yeah, hold on a minute, because I'm see where it's from.
Okay. And then they got people sending out fake emails telling people, hey, we got your phone. And then they send you a fake bill. and then you go to Apple to PayPal and pay for that shit. I got one too. I told y'all to watch out for them. You've been paid for some shit you ain't even ordered. And then it's not even, you're not gonna get nothing either because it's a fake. You don't want to send it to me? Oh, you
I can just send you this. I'm trying to get in to see what it is.
well, what is say? What is saying? Who it's from? You don't know nothing.
No, it says it's from HDP.
HDP. The big? Do they know? Do they tell you?
No, it just says that the label was created today.
Yeah. HDP. They said HDP is Amazon. Well, it went to Amazon when I put in HDP. But I don't know what the hell HDP mean. It can mean many things. Do they got a time and a date?
Yeah, so it'll be here between 12 and 2 tomorrow.
I don't know. Let me see. Are you going? So you were trying to get in to see what it is? Do it tell you how big it is or not?
No, all it says is label created.
Oh.
I can't track until it starts moving somewhere. So whatever it was just like the email says it's shipping. And just says your package is arriving tomorrow from HDP. Scheduled delivery tomorrow between 12:15 and 2:15. Track package, but it hasn't been scanned yet. It just says label created.
Okay, I think that's my.
Wherever it is, it's sitting on the load dock waiting for UPS.
It's coming UPS.
Yeah.
I don't think I don't know. My thing is big, so but I talked to them today. They said that they will call. They would send email, giving a shipment date and time. So let me check my email. Also, let me see. Because I don't want that machine coming here and nobody being able to put it in his house. That should be. Okay. Well, anyway, I'll look. Your mom called you?
Why?
But she called me. She left a message. I was gonna call her back, but I guess that's why I was asking. Did she call you? But maybe she looking for you. I don't know if she called me.
Yeah, I think she called me.
Okay, you gonna call her or you want me to call her back?
I don't know. I'll let you know.
Okay, bye.
All right.
Okay, let me see. That's crazy. What email did I get them people? This don't make no sense, man. Regular conversation, like, okay, thank you for your payment. April 15th on a number sold to ship to Pachuki. No. Let me see. Let me see. You like? I'm like, these motherfucking people. What's going on, Taylor? You still here? Man, I'm trying to tell you. Hey, Brandy. This is meant for y'all. See, y'all got a view of how it works, right? Women, you're gonna be taking care of all the business, right? Even when it's your son, they come in like speaking all low and shit. I'm like, open your mouth, I can't hear you. Y'all think do it have to do with me being a little too, like like, they supposed to be a little more forward, but I think they do that with me, right? With me, and they come in like talking about, because I'm the one that told them, hey, I didn't get the text about your phone. Now I talk to the people about the phone, and they never mention no pay, right? No payment. In fact, I asked him how much it'd be. He told me it'll be free. That man told me it'll be free, and I was like, okay. And so my son went to the Sprint Splash. I think it's T-Mobile, right? That's who we got now, T-Mobile. Anyway, I think it's T-Mobile. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck the people name is, because we used to be with Sprint all these years. Anyway, he goes there and they said, well, we can't do it. Call them in. So we call in. I know we got insurance on these fucking phones. The insurance costs a lot. Because you know why? Remember I mentioned earlier that we paid $20-something, but it's for 2 items. So each of my kids and my husband have a phone and a watch. I bought them a phone and a watch, not this Christmas, last Christmas. Last Christmas, I did a video opening up all those Apple products. I opened up 3 Apple Watches and wait, no. I opened up 2 Apple Watches. 2 Apple Watches, 1 Samsung watch, and I opened up 3 Apple phones. And then I opened up my new iPad. And then I opened up a new Mac computer, right? That's the one my son had. Anyway, and so we got all those things. I forgot what I was saying, y'all. Oh yeah. So the insurance is on. Everybody has a phone except my husband. We didn't get him a new phone because Samsung didn't have no deals, and I only deal with deals. Okay. You want me to upgrade? I'll upgrade, but you got to give me a deal. Apple had lots of deals. Samsung had no deals. And then they were supposed to call me back when Samsung had a deal, but they didn't. And my husband is old fashioned, so he okay with as long as his phone work. He have 2 phones anyway. He have a Note and a Galaxy something like his phone is about 5 years old. Okay, so Anyway, both of them 5 years old. They got the Note and that Galaxy phone. Anyway, so I got insurance on the watch and the phone, except mine. I'm the only one where I don't have insurance on the phone, and I don't have the phone or my iPad with no insurance. You know why? Because I don't break my shit. You know what I'm saying? And even if I did break my shit, by the time I go to the Apple store, they're gonna fix it for free. Like if I go with my son tomorrow, which I'm not, because he's going too early, we wouldn't pay for that phone. Listen, I promise you we wouldn't be paying for that phone. We won't be paying for no new phone by the time I'm done. I'll be in that store telling them that they told us that that was some strong glass and there's no way that glass should have broken. There's no way. Why did it break? I would have been like, I paid $1,300 for this phone because you said that this glass was Gorilla Glass. I would have been like, there's no way it shouldn't have broken. And by the time I'm done, I wouldn't pay for the phone. I'm not even joking. Like I just wouldn't. They'll be saying, okay, here you go, ma'am. That's what they'll be telling me. I wouldn't be mean with it. I'll be nice. I'll be like, why did this phone break? Like I'm an old woman. I'm such an old woman. I don't understand. If I don't fall and break, then how could this thing called Gorilla Glass fall and break? I'll be up there just acting like a whole old ass woman, trying to figure some shit out. Sorry, I don't know what's going on, sir. Why is this glass breaking, sir? That's what I would be telling. And we wouldn't be paying anything, okay? Yeah, we wouldn't be paying nothing. But I'm not going at no 10. If he would have waited till like 1, 2, I'll go with him. Because my iPad is charging, it needs to be fixed, and they gonna fix it for free. And I know that for a fact, because they just need to blow out something at the bottom. So I ain't worried about that. Okay, and plus that thing is too new to not be charging. They ain't never hit no flow, they never hit no ground, and so I think that socket probably just a little loose. The new one though works fine, but yeah, I'm not paying for that shit, man. Listen, I don't pay for shit that I don't need to pay for. And I would have been getting that phone tomorrow. That woman transferred me why did she call them just to transfer me? That made 0 sense. So from their insurance company, she called AppleCare and then it transferred me. She could have said, well, you just need to talk to AppleCare. I would have just called them. Okay? I would have just called them. I talked to them today and they gave me $500 in credit. Look, I'm not a joke. When I called, I was like, look, I shouldn't be paying for this and I'm not sure what's going on. Okay, I don't know where to turn this phones. I'm not sure what's going on, but this is ridiculous. And then they go in and they start giving me credits, and I was like, look, I think this is charged wrong. Okay, so in like December they gave me like $1,000 worth of credit, and then but they still charging me for a phone that I don't have. Right, they was charging me for I think 3 phones, if I'm correct. Now they're charging me for just 1, and I'm like, I didn't even know they were doing it. So they owe me some money. So they gave me $300 and something in credits again. They give me courtesy credits. Then I get the credits for whatever they messed up. And then listen, if I call and I'm like, look, I don't know what's going on. Why are y'all doing? Like, she would have been shipping that phone out. I called hours before 7 o'clock. They never told me anything about a copay. They said it was free. Because I asked. He said, no, you can just go take it for free. Like, I was asking him, why would I call in? You run everything, do everything like you should. And then when I call you back, you did now saying, well, we processed it, but you forgot to pay. I'm like, but I was on the phone with you. If You never told me I had to pay. In fact, you said I didn't have to pay. Anyway, y'all, I'm gone. Because I need to go downstairs and straighten up that area for the sewing machine. I'm hoping that sewing machine not coming here tomorrow, because I'm gonna be honest, I'm not ready for it. Okay, the sewing area, I need to put all my fabrics, fold them, get them back in order, get my table right. And then I got a table that's down there with a sewing machine on it. I need to move that. And so I'm hoping that that's not that sewing machine tomorrow, because I can't put that shit in this house. Okay, I think they bring it to the no farther than the door. I think that's what they said. They're probably not going to do that. I dreamt that they left it out there at the curb. I had a dream this morning. I woke up early because I was like, I heard that it was raining, right? And I was like, oh shit. Suppose the people come and drop the sewing machine off. And because I dreamt that they dropped it off at the curb outside in the fucking rain. That's what I dreamed. And so I jumped up, I called them. I was like, hey, like, when the machine gonna be here, because I don't want it to be delivered and be outside in the rain. And she was like, no, they're gonna send me an email. They're gonna schedule a delivery time. They're gonna tell me a time of delivery. And I was like, cool. Ooh. So I'm hoping. Yeah, I'm not. I shouldn't have to pay for some mistakes that they make, and then I'm not gonna pay. Like, this stuff's supposed to last longer than 1 year. Them phones, even though my son, he said when he was at work, it's his fault, right? See, when they bought their phones, maybe about 8 years ago. I think when I bought them the X's. The one before the iPhone X, I think my son I had a 6 Plus. Yeah, it was the 6 Plus. My sons bought their own phones with their Christmas money that my mom and dad sent them, right? So they bought their own phones, and let me tell you what they did. They bought phones, and they bought those expensive cases, the ones that guaranteed that the phone won't break in, and if it did, there was insurance even on that. When they buy their shit, they take care of it. They buy extra shit for it. You know what I mean? I buy shit now. Them phones, when I bought the X, that shit was like $1,300. These 12s were I think I paid $1,200 for the 12s, right? I bought them as their Christmas gift. I did. I bought them the watch and the phone. And I know that they ain't never gonna put no expensive case on it. Like, I bought the phone and the watch. All they had to do was buy a case. And then they don't buy no case. And now he wants me to pay. I already paid for the phone. And then you want me now to pay $99? I'm not doing it. So I asked him, when you gonna get, and then look, he was sitting on my bed talking about, well, I don't have the money now. He didn't even say that. He said, I don't have no money. You don't have no money? What you mean you ain't got no money? They be slick with it. Because see, when he say he ain't got no money, that don't mean the same thing as he ain't got no money. They slick. When he say he ain't got no money, if I go up there right now and say, boy, I just checked your bank account, I see you got money, he'll say, no, I meant I don't have no money here in the house. That's what he gonna say. They be slick. They think they slick. They always getting over on me, right? I ain't got no job. How is it that I gotta pay the cable bill? I kept telling them they're gonna pay this cable bill, but their daddy is the one who gotta tell them, because they're not gonna listen to me, because they know I'm gonna do it. They know that I'm gonna hold out, but right when the bill due, I'm gonna pay it. But if their daddy tell them, hey, the cable bill is now yours, y'all gotta pay it. If he go and tell them that, then they're gonna take care of it. But as long as I keep telling them y'all gonna pay the cable bill, they're gonna look at me and say, okay. And then they're gonna get closer and closer. Then right when the bill is due, they ain't gonna say shit. And then they know I'm going to pay it. I'm like, I don't got no job. You got a job. Y'all single. You ain't got no money. Listen, you ain't spending no money on no woman. I got one son buying weed and shit. He buying more weed than I buy food. And he gonna talk about, I ain't got no money. He'll be like, I ain't got no money. I know what that meant, but I ain't want to argue with him. He'll be like, I ain't got no money. And then he said it all, that's the one I told you, can't lie. Can't lie straight to save his life. So he looked away talking about, and then he didn't even speak. That's why I told him to open his mouth. I ain't got no money. You ain't got no money, huh? And then if I go up there, I could go in this account right now. Like I go in both their account, right? Their account attached to our account. So if I go and check and see how much money he got, he'll be like, no, I ain't got no money. Here, right here in my pocket. Yeah, I told y'all. I know their asses, y'all. They can be slick with other people. They cannot be slick with me. They cannot lie to me to save their life. Okay? That's right. I did not break the phone. You see how spoiled they are? They're spoiled, Taylor. And it's not even their, it's my husband's fault. It's my fault, but it's my husband's fault too. Okay? All of them spoiled. Every single one of them. All of them. Hubby spoiled. Children spoiled. My grandson, his ass definitely spoiled. Okay? I like spoiling the babies, but I don't like spoiling the grown-ass men. Okay? Sometimes I do, but sometimes I don't. And all of them spoiled. They'll be looking, and I'll be like, okay, it's time for a bill to get paid. And they won't say shit. They just, it's the weirdest thing. I'm like, oh, I got to pay the cable bill soon. And they won't even look my way. They just be like, I'm the one who always, that's the only bill that I really make sure get paid. Like, okay, whether I pay it myself or whether it get paid, through the account, the family account, right? It don't matter, but that's the only one. I don't pay the electric. I don't pay no water bill. I don't even know when them bills due. Hubby took those bills from me many years ago. The one though that I keep up with is the cable bill. And I was like, I kept telling hubby to give them the cable bill. I'm like, they don't pay no electric bill. They don't pay no water bill. They not even paying hardly no rent. And then when they do pay rent, if they come and ask me for the money back, I end up giving it to them. Just like example with his phone, right? He about to pay rent this week coming up. And then and then you gonna give me the rent and then tell me he ain't got no more money. They sticky. They save money. They're good at saving money, so I don't argue with them. The thing is, they're good at spending my money though. I could be around here broke. Okay, I'd be the only one in this house broke and shit. I'd be the only one broke because I'd be spending all this goddamn money on leak, all this sewing shit. Okay. But I'm gonna make him pay me back that for that phone though. And then their daddy gonna give it right back to, and see, they know how to use, even when I get mad and I be like, I ain't paying for shit, which that rarely ever happens, but every once in a while do. Their daddy going, they'll be like, Dad, I can't pay rent right now, but I'm gonna give it to you next week. Be like, why you can't pay rent? Oh, I bought me some shoes. I can go up there right now, y'all, and show y'all at least 80 pair of sneakers. The son who broke his phone is a sneakerhead, and sneakers are always showing up at this goddamn house. He started that maybe about a year ago, maybe when COVID started. He started collecting sneakers. Sneakers showing up. That's probably what's in the mail tomorrow. It's sneakers, okay? And the sneakers be like $200, $300. How in the hell you buying these shoes? and can't pay the cable bill, but amongst two of them. And then they know that I want the cable on too, right? Because I need the cable so I can sign online. Well, not really, I don't, because my cell phone and my iPad are hotspots. My iPad is a big hotspot, so I can even use the house cable internet and still have internet. They the ones who play their video games, and they can't play no video games on my hotspot. My hotspot ain't that fast. I don't think so. I don't know, but yeah, no. This is what happens when you have children, y'all. You either spoil them. I don't even know what to say. I did it, and now Leaky is the baby, and he gets spoiled. Leaky got his own. We got him a tablet for Christmas. He took that when he went to his mom's house yesterday. He went yesterday, right? Yeah. So he'll be back probably tomorrow. He might be back tonight. I'm not even sure. What is Tuesday? No, she got him yesterday. Yeah, she got him Monday. It was our weekend, was it? I think it was our weekend. We just had it. So if that's true, that means this is her weekend. Which we'll probably get him tomorrow. What tomorrow? Tomorrow is Wednesday. No, I think we're gonna get him Thursday and Friday. I don't even know. It's confusing. I think we get him tomorrow and then give him back Friday. Yeah. I think I'm not even sure who weekend it was, y'all. Look, he can go back and forth so often now. Sometimes he'd be here one day, go there one day, and then come back. It's all over the place right now. So that's why I'm confused. I don't know. I know he went yesterday. He might be back today. I told him that don't make sense to go back every day, like going back and forth. I'm like, come on now. Yeah, leaky. Yeah, Leaky is something else. So we had him. That's why I'm not sure. I think it was our weekend, but she had him half a day Easter. Easter was Sunday, right? Yeah. So she had him Easter morning, and we got him back. So we had him Friday, Saturday, right? And then she got him Saturday night for Sunday morning, and then we got him back Sunday night. The miracle. So I just got back home. All I see is Verbal and Taylor name in the chat. You just like messing with people. Huh? He said go outside. So you know Verbal and Taylor have jobs. Okay. They go to jobs. I'm like, Mario, do you got a job? I know you do. I ain't gonna mess with you like that, but you know you need to go get you a job, okay? Demario, how you doing, Demario? You been throwing away any books lately, Demario? Throwing away books and shit, and didn't have to steal other people's books when it's time to return them. Jamario said he used to throw away books, y'all. Jamario is funny. I like him. Anyway, y'all, I'm gone. Anybody gonna be look, you I think you got you know Taylor gonna punish you, man. You gotta stop talking about Taylor. Bomb Taylor and Verbal living off the government. You know they got jobs, dude. I'm the one living off the government. The government pay me every month, like clockwork. Okay. I serve my goddamn country, okay, in the worst way. And y'all trying to shame people for living off the government, even though you know they got jobs. You can't shame me for living off the government. I say, fuck them. I live on. I knew she was gonna do it. You knew she was gonna time you out. You know goddamn well you were gonna get punished. You know Taylor was gonna, she was gonna trigger, she was gonna point at your ass and be like, bloop, bloop. Y'all don't be learning. I think he got a crush on you, Taylor. What you think? Says the nigga that lives in his baby mama's Section 8 housing. He should have known you was gonna zap his ass. You always zapping him. I think he got a crush on you, Taylor. And where is Sierra? Where's Sarah? Sierra. How's Sierra doing, baby? You doing good? How the children doing? They're doing good. They had a good Easter. I hope they had a good Easter. Okay. Y'all, I am yawning. The bum slice. He's in the soup kitchen line as we speak. I think, what you think about telling her she has a lot of these young men who have a crush on her. And Verbal, now you know everybody. Listen, Verbal got men so in love with her that they scared of her. They be like, ooh, don't say nothing to Verbal. Verbal, you got men scared of you. Okay. They be like, that's the Verbal assassin. And Verbal assassin be like, yeah, that's why I call myself the Verbal assassin. You don't get it? But I tell them that you're not the Verbal assassin, that you are Verbal, who is an assassin. See, there's a difference, because you're saying you the Verbal assassin, right? I mean, you verbally will assassinate him. I'm like, nah, don't let it fool you. Do not let Verbal fool you. She's not the Verbal assassin. She's Verbal, and she will assassinate your ass. Okay, that's all I got to say about that. You ain't got to believe me. Just take my word for it. Take my word for it. Let's say y'all kill me. Oh man. Yeah, y'all take my word for it now. Take my word for it. Verbal whoop. That's right. Lance, how you doing? You doing good? Hey, to the white meat. You know why they think you the one to play with? Only because you so young and nice. Well, that's how you used to be. But see, some of them, they used to the nice. Taylor used to be over here. Well, Bob, I don't care about these niggas. Yeah, girl, I ain't worried. That's how you used to be. You be like, I ain't even gonna worry about that. Yeah, Bob. And now you be like, fuck niggas, shut up. That's a big ass difference. I'm not even, I wish I could find some clips of you just 1 year ago, Taylor. 1 year ago. Shit, we ain't even got to go back a year, okay? When you came back from your little hiatus, when you took off for a minute, okay? Your ass came back a whole nother, you was on a whole nother level. Taylor was a whole new Taylor. I was like, who is that? Like, that's like at first, remember, I think I told you I didn't even think that was really you. I thought somebody just took your name. Taylor came back and she was like, fuck these niggas. I'm not playing with them. I was like, damn. Look, Verbal said that's what they do. It's true. Listen, the women have been, when I first came on, there was like Cynthia G. There was some other women, like there was some women, and they were going hard on the men, right? And I liked some of the men because I didn't know them, right? And so the women was like, hey, you going for these, you on the side of these men. And I was like, well, I'm not really on the side of the men, and I'm not on the side of the women. Like, I'm trying to be in the middle, right? But the thing is, I didn't have all the information. They got to understand. You got to understand when new people come in, we got to give them a chance to get the information. And I'm an older woman, so of course, and not just older women, but mature and people want to be able to obtain the information themselves. They're not like, I'm not the type that want to hear everybody's opinion to form my opinion. I want to see and pay attention and look and see what's going on to form an opinion, right? And so what I will say though is that the women were fucking right. The women were right. We had Egypt Ann. Egypt Ann was telling me, I was listening to Cynthia G, and she was like, and who else? I came a little before Tasnim came. Tasnim came after I got here. So they newer to the area. Let me see who else. Damn. I haven't seen Egypt Ann in a while, man. She might have another name, I just don't know it. But yeah. She was right. She was like, Mom. She had a nice little cute voice. Mom, you don't know these niggas. She was like, you don't know these niggas. These niggas ain't shit. And I haven't seen her in a while though. Damn. I still don't care about them, but they're not gonna run they dick suckers. Think I'm not gonna respond. That's how you gotta do them though, for real. I know some of you men, you probably think some of the women are mean, right? But the truth of the matter is, this is the way we gotta be to protect ourselves, because where you may not attack women constantly and trying to degrade, right? You may not. But I know y'all have seen men who constantly want to attack and degrade women who've not said anything to them. Even the women who trying to side with the men, but those women think they're safe. But that's a lie. They're gonna realize it. They figure it out. They get up there and they be like, yeah, you know, because I do want to get married, and you know, so I do see some of these women and these. Okay, I get it. You give them like a week and a half in certain areas, and then they realize, because I try to tell them early on, I'm like, look, you can side with these men, but you're gonna be the first ones they attack. In fact, they want to see you side with them so they could purposely beat up on you. They will say they want you, they think that you're gonna allow them to beat up on them. And I would take these little niggas and whip their ass. I will go out. I will make some of these little niggas go outside and get their own switch. I'd be like, no, nigga, go outside and get switch. Go out there right now. I'm not joking with you. Just like I told my son, open your mouth. Don't mumble to me. Okay? I didn't raise no bitches. I didn't raise none. Go outside, get switch. And you're going to go out there and you're going to try to pick the best switch, and you're gonna come your ass in here and I'm gonna whip your ass, and then I'm gonna cook for you and feed you some motherfucking food, but you will respect me. Okay, that's what you will do. And I think some of these men needed that. Maybe they didn't get that. Maybe their moms wasn't around enough, dad wasn't there. I think, ladies, I'm tough. That's true. I'm tough. Even though I baby them, I'm tough on them. I expect men to be men. I expect my sons to talk like men, right? And although I am their mother and they can get away with, you know, I do my son's ears too. I haven't done them in a couple of years because my husband, I don't know if he got jealous, but he told me. The last time I was doing, so my son Mark, right, the oldest, that's my baby because that's my first baby, right? And then my second one is my baby because he's my second baby, right? Anyway, both of them my babies. Anyway, so Mark though is my first, so I babied him. I treated my husband and my son the same. Like I'll clean his ears, play in his hair. My son loved his hair to be played in. So right now, if I say, come sit in here with me, he'll come and sit right between my legs on the floor. And we used to watch Witchcom together. We used to watch damn, what's the name of it? With the guy who just went to jail. Remember he's singer and Cookie was in it. What's the name of that? That was our show every, I think Thursday. If I'm correct, I'm not sure. Tuesday or Thursday, one of them. Every Thursday, we would set up a time to watch it, and he would sit between my legs, and I would play in his hair. And I say, hey, you want me to clean your ears? Right now, if I say, hey, you want me to clean your ears? He would run his ass in here and lay across my bed and let me clean his ears. That's how I raised them, right? So they're comfortable with it. They like me. It's because it feels good. I'm not sure if anybody ever had their ears, cleared and messed with. No, not Sesame Street. What's the name of that guy? Oh, let me see. Yep, that's why they're willing to be punching bags. I agree with that. What's the name of that movie? That series with Cookie, not Cookie Monster, Cookie. Remember they was hip hop. Damn, I got some songs. Let me see. I gotta think of it. Let me look. Let me go in my playlist. Let's see, playlist. Empire. That's it. The show Empire. Remember? I don't know if it still come on in May. Yeah, Empire. I'm not sure if it still come on or not. But I used to. The first couple of seasons I watched that shit like clockwork. I loved it. I love the music and everything, right? So so me and my oldest son watched that together. Now my youngest son is that's another beast. Okay, that's another beast. He would let me play in his hair. He wouldn't really let me do his ears. If I wanted to help him with his skin, because he liked skin. So when we like skin, it's easy to see when we have skin issues. So as they were growing up, I'm their mother. So of course I want to help them, you know what I mean, keep their skin. And he never wanted nobody to know, but I would arch his eyebrows, not really arch him, but like in my family, I'm not sure if y'all seen pictures of me before, but I had a unibrow, baby. I had a unibrow. My eyebrows grow wild. Back then they grow wild, but they don't grow fully in. Just like now, I haven't gotten my eyebrows done in a couple of years, right? But I used to have like a unibrow, and he has the same unibrow, and he didn't like it. But he didn't want his friends to know that I was taking a little bit off. So yeah, so I helped him with his skin regimen and things like that. Make sure he have, told him not to be busting no bumps. Help him figure it out. I don't know why men think that it's not manly to take care of their skin. So boys think that it's okay to be tough, which it is, I guess. But they also, nobody told them that it's okay to take care of your skin. Take care of your skin, take care of your body, treat it, like you want it to last forever. Don't be out there just playing football without gear on just because you a boy and you're supposed to be able to take it. Fuck all that. Okay? I love the first 3 seasons. I fell off after the 3rd season too. I think, remember his wife died, the brother. Didn't she die like in season 2? Or was it season 3? Then all of a sudden he went crazy. I started watching that shit. I was like, this shit is getting too wild, okay? How you gonna kill off his motherfucking wife? And then the dude went crazy. And he was already crazy already, right? Wasn't he already had, one of them had issues because the dad, was homophobic. And the other one had an issue because, his dad wasn't there for him like that. And then the mom went to prison, Y'all, that movie, think about that series. The mom went to prison for the dad, and the dad stayed out making money and got married to a whole nother bitch. Ah, hell no. And then they made it seem like that was good. And they made it seem like, man, I looked at that shit, and at first I was like, Cookie is tough. But Cookie could never be me. No, sorry. Okay. They playing love games and shit. He married Anika or whatever. And Anika's really married to old dude in real life. But Anika, wasn't she messing with the youngest son? If I'm correct. This shit was wild. But the music was fire. I ain't gonna lie. Hell yeah. Listen, I got some of that music in my goddamn playlist. That movie was the songs was the first season, the second season, that shit was nothing but hot. I was streaming the music every day. And then I don't even know if they still play music. Like after the third season, they wasn't really doing too much with the music. Remember, old dude didn't he get married? And didn't he get killed? Remember, there was a guy who was for another family. By then, I wasn't really looking at. I think that's season 3 or maybe 4, when the dude was he was in love with this other guy, but he was tricking him. He was there for another family, and then he get killed or something. I don't even know. I know Kiki came back to get her money, baby, and she ended up, yeah. But remember, she wanted to be a part of the business. She was like, hey, and then yeah, that it was good. I ain't gonna lie, the Empire cast was good. Does it still come on? They used to have watching shows here in the Philadelphia, Delaware area, and Jersey area. Watch shows. People would go into hotels and restaurants and bars just to go sit up and look at that shit. Because I think one of the cast members, 2 of the cast members came from Philly. Yazzie and then they had a woman, rapper. She was also from Philly. Then they fell back in love. They did. Man, remember, didn't he lose his legs or something happened? I don't even know. Once I moved here, I ain't gonna lie, I stopped watching this shit, man. It was too much. Too much was going on, okay, in my life. I think my grandson, then my dad passed, and then my mom passed. I'm like, God damn, life is this shit is coming, baby. I'm at a time in my life where everybody passing. Every week, somebody I know, either in my family or close to the family, are passing. Because everybody is about in their 70s and 80s. I'm like, damn. Y'all. They ordered a second season as soon as the first episode aired because it was so popular. That shit was good. Yeah. Oh yeah, he sure did. Remember, and the wife was trying to cover shit up for him. She used to have his back, make sure he take his medication and everything. Did they ever figure out who threw her off the, what you call it? I forgot who did it. But I don't know. And then you find out they killers and murders and shit. I'm like, God damn. You making all this money, you still a killer and a murderer and shit. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn, do you ever leave the hood? Do the hood come to find out he was never really hood like that? Not in the beginning. Didn't he make up the lion name? There was a song, I love it. Let me see what's on there. I have it in my playlist, y'all. Damn it, where is it? Let me see. Is it my, let's see. like my daddy. I think it was called Like My Daddy. I think I have it in my karaoke list too. Let's see, karaoke library. My daddy. I think that's it. Yep, here you go. Oh, oh. Yeah. People tell me I'm just like my daddy. People tell me I'm just like my daddy. People tell me I'm just like my daddy. My daddy. Cause I'm lying like a line on the rug. Get my hands a little dirty, no gloves. Everybody got down. It's hard to love the devil, he's a hater. A dirty hypocrite, manipulator. Made her mama lose her kids, made her wait for 17 years. Not allowed to share fear, growing up with all your phobic fears. People tell me I'm just like my daddy. People tell me I'm just like my daddy. People tell me I'm just like my daddy. My daddy. Cause I'm lying like a line on the rug. There's some crimes, even more some black gloves. Everybody touch down. You reap the royalty, a dangerous mix. You sing of loyalty, but you the snitching ass bitch. I tried to play this, it is good, man. I loved it. I love this song. God damn it. Anyway. So you got the voice. It's you. It's a few of y'all, man. I heard y'all sing, and y'all have voices on y'all. Anyway, what y'all doing? I'm about to sign off, y'all, because maybe we'll do karaoke one day. And I know you're listening, Aries, but we gonna get on your damn zodiac sign soon, whether it's gonna be tonight or tomorrow. Okay, I know you're listening. That's right. We owe Aries. That's okay. That we owe you, Aries. They ordered the second season. The show was really good, but it just started to get too much. The music wasn't keeping up as much, and by the time he ended up, quote unquote, messing up his career, I don't know whether he did that shit or not. I'm gonna be honest. And I'm gonna be honest, it don't even matter. Like the nigga just should have said, look, I made a mistake. And let that shit rock. If he did it. But he's still standing by, he didn't do it. Okay. They had a lot of reasons to try to take him down. You know, he was doing positive shit in Chicago. So I think he was helping people win different seats. And so when you start doing that, you become dangerous. And when you become dangerous, we can't act like black people won't help set you up. Okay. So I don't know though. And I'm not gonna act like I do know. All I'm gonna say is I'm gonna give the man the benefit of, I have to give him a benefit of the doubt. Because I'm thinking to myself, he can't be that stupid. He cannot be that stupid. Right? They'll show us a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and try to piece them together. Say, see, they on the set here with him. And just because they on the set here, but they can't show a piece of information that links him to those men except on the set. Now think about that. They was able to show him walking from one point to another. Right? But you couldn't find him walking, meeting those men to set this shit up. You couldn't show us no proof where they did it through the phone or nothing. You just want to say, oh, see, they work together And then because we know they work together, we now thinking, oh, they must know each other. They must be friends. They ain't sure no proof of none of that shit. Okay. Not that I seen. Now maybe y'all seen it. I didn't see it. But I wasn't following like that. Although I was following a little bit. I was looking at TMZ and shit, trying to piece it together. But you know, when black people, when we start becoming important and we start diving into politics, we become dangerous, especially if we have a lot of followers. So they have to take us down. And I hope that man didn't do that shit, but even if he did, so the motherfucker what? We got people who have done all kinds of stupid real fuck shit, real, and they get to get out and start all over again. Black man, they want to take them down so far. Or should I say black person, they take us down so far and make it seem like we can't come back. Right? Y'all notice, if you look at the trend of the black people, they taking them down, baby. They take them down. Okay. When they decide that you're doing a little bit too much, you're a little bit too much popular. Yeah. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm gone. See you later. I forgot, Verbal, we were supposed to talk about something, but I forgot what. Remember I said, call me. I'm just trying to think of why we were supposed to talk though. I think it was, I don't even know. But anyway, I'm gonna see y'all later, y'all. Y'all have a good night. I'm yawning, so I'm probably gonna go to sleep, which probably mean I'm gonna wake up early, and then I'll probably be back on. But to Kevin Bachester, I just have to say, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. All the people say, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you. And the nigga that, anyway, y'all, I'm gone. Y'all have a good night, everybody. Okay, make sure you stay safe, and I'll see you